Big Bear Weather and more. Say hello to my little friend. But overnight tonight into tomorrow, that's going to be the most. Big Bear Weather and more. Hang on, guys, I got to get this live feed up, so bear with me a moment. There it is, so I can see all the comments coming in. I apologize, I didn't mean to rush through that. Thank you, Locke. Guys, if I go over 12 hours, it has playback issues. I don't understand why, but thank you, Locke. You saved the day, bro. Alright, so why aren't my comments coming up on the screen? Oh, there they are. Nathan, what's up, dude? Sorry about that again. 55 in Ohio this time of year? Wow. 20 degrees above usual. That's crazy, man. I mean, that is nuts. Chris, what's up, dude? Love right back to you, bro. What's up, Victoria? How are you doing today? G, of course. Good to see you. It's good to see all of you. This is great. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantabulous. Wasn't that amazing? I have 2 other videos uploading right now. One is of it actually starting to snow again, and the other one is probably the prettiest video because of the blue skies, driving up to Onyx Summit. There's a huge amount of snow up there, and you can see all the way down to the desert, crystal clear. It's unbelievable. I couldn't believe it. I mean, just ridiculous views. Locke, I have no idea, my brother. I just worry about the time. Since I don't do it much editing, I'm not sure. Maybe for the longer ones, I don't know, 6 or 7, maybe. So when I'm here, yes, and a lot of the times, Dame, I do read through them when I'm on the road also. But on the road, I'm trying to respond to all the other comments from all the other videos. So I typically only read these when I'm here with you guys. But sometimes you'll see me type a comment in instead of talk to you guys, and usually I'm on the road. Yeah, no worries, Locke. I'm not really worried about it, dude. Yes, Raphael, you do, my friend. You sure do. Hang on. I mean, I have so much going on right now. It's crazy. Sorry, Dame. I was about to warn him of the same thing. Okay, cool. You can totally ignore the chat. Why is that? Now I want to go look through it. Yes, Harpazo. Unbelievable. One of the best views I've ever seen living up here. All the times that I've driven up there during snowstorms and afterwards. It was crystal clear blue skies all the way down to the desert with that wall of clouds on our side of town over here. It was just spectacular. A lot of snow up there. But first I'm uploading a video about it starting to snow again steadily. So that other video I'm probably going to post 2 hours afterwards. So there's going to be a lot of content today. That's cool, Locke. Very cool. Oh man. So Ben Brissy sent me a message about an hour and a half ago saying that the forecast is much more clear now. It looks like maybe 4 to 8 inches overnight, maybe. Yeah, guys, give me a moment. Alright, yeah. I do too. What's up, Scotty? Scott, dude, you've got to be patient with me, dude. I'm trying to appease everybody and be the best I can for absolutely everybody. I promise you, dude, I really want to see the new updated videos. I've seen those first 2 already. You just got to be patient with me. I know you can see that I'm extraordinarily busy. I'm trying to focus on the channel right now. And then once the snow stops on Friday afternoon, by early next week, I'll have a little breathing room to start doing some other things. So please do not take it personally, dude. I beg you. Hang on a second. I gotta check this other video. Okay, the Onyx Summit video is ready, but I don't want to post that before this snow video because I want more people to watch the Onyx video because it's so pretty. I mean, so pretty. But get ready, guys. We got a good amount of snow coming overnight. HXC Des. I think by Friday we could have another foot maybe, but overnight we could get up to 8 inches. Dame, I got plenty of rest last night. I'm good to go. Thanks for looking out for me, but I am good to go. I got a huge amount of rest. That's right, Locke. I agree, man. Thank you for that. Seriously. It's a long video, dude. I don't even know how anyone gets through any of the videos. Hey, what's up, Jackie? And yes, G, another foot. Tommy LeBeau, looks like you have almost 6 inches on the ground now. So, because we have all these trees that stole all the snow, there's about 6 to 7 inches right in front here, but once you leave my neighborhood, there's about 14 inches of snow out there. It's a lot more snow out there. And some parts of town have 2.5 feet of snow. Correct. But believe it or not, when we have drier snowfall, there won't be any discrepancy from in front of the driveway or in front of the camera here compared to the rest of town, because that dry snow will fall right through. So this is one of the first times where I've seen it. So when you guys see me drive out, as soon as my car disappears off the screen, there's twice as much snow right there for the rest of the Big Bear area. It's crazy. All right, I got to get this uploaded. Hang on, guys. And then I got to go back out again. Dame, geez Louise, thank you so much. That's a really nice cup of coffee right there, Dame. Thank you very much. I love you guys. And seriously, thank you so much. And Tommy says hit the like button. Guys, please hit the like button too. That'd be awesome. Those of you who have stuck around for most of this storm, I know you can see how hard I work now. That is about 200 cups of coffee right there. My beautiful wife, she's getting some rest right now. It's one of her very rare days off. Yeah, Dame, seriously, thank you. That's above and beyond, my friend. That's true, Locke. You have been here for forever, dude. It's been a real pleasure. Scott says, funny little cat with his tail in the air, chasing those mice like he just don't care. There you go, bro. That'd be another good song, man. Alright, as I said, I'm getting another video posted, and then I have to take off again. Thank you guys for bearing with me and being so cool about it. You know what, HXC, Des, up here, no weather apps have been good at all. The most reliable one I've used is the Weather Channel app, but that's just for this area where it's been fairly decent. I like to use Ben's weather because he focuses on this area and this area alone. He actually came on our live chat last night and answered a bunch of questions, which was really, really neat of him to do that. Really neat. That is his song. Art. Yes. So I'm looking forward to see the artwork. The snow is gorgeous up here. I'm telling you guys, be patient for a few hours until that Onyx Summit video rolls through. Once we get high enough in elevation where you can start seeing down below you and then even all the way down into the high desert, it's unbelievable. I mean, it's something else, guys. You're really not going to believe it. But I got to get this video uploaded first because no one's going to watch this Onyx Summit video if this one posts before it. Or if this one posts after it. So I'll post the first, or that it's snowing again, and then about an hour or two later I will post the Onyx Summit video. Yes, Tommy, it's actually been snowing for the past couple hours. Right here, kind of on and off, but over by the Big Bear Dam, it's been pretty steady, and then on the other side of town, there's nothing. Easy Rider. From here, the view of the mountains is beautiful. I'll bet it's spectacular. Yeah, absolutely spectacular. All right, guys, I'm going to focus on this for a minute, and then I got to run out. So I'll say goodbye, I promise, but I will be back. I'll be gone for about 45 minutes. All right, let's see here. Wow, watch the screen right now, guys. A mini blizzard from all the snow falling from the top of the trees. I love that so much. That never gets old. Did you see that, babe?
Yeah, whoa.
Okay, let me see here. I gotta do something real quick. let's see. Do I have everything I need before I leave? Let's see. Alright, you guys, I love you guys. I gotta make like Tom and Cruise. Get a load of this guy. He just goes away. Who does that anymore? People who work. I'll be right back. Try it sometime, Ron. Ugh. Dude, I'm about 10 minutes away. I'll text you when I'm 1 minute away. Again, forgive me, dude. I'm so right now. What's up, everybody? I'm back. I just don't want to scream upstairs. Whew. And dinner time. What's up, AWOL? I feel you, man. I'm hoping my night slows down too. What's up, Dag? How's it going, dude? What do you do again, AWOL? Cosmo, I'm so happy to hear that, my friend. I'm so happy to hear that. Because I remember around Christmas time, things were lagging. Dang, AWOL. Good for you, man. So, are you referring to Fire Rock Burger in the Village? That's great, Cosmo. I really hope you like them. I just really appreciate the continued support. That's my favorite burger. In Big Bear. In Big Bear. That has to be it, because that's the one that is my favorite one up here. So I would definitely refer you to that one. Mountain Munchies also makes a pretty good burger as well. So again, it's called Fire Rock. Fire Rock. And it's right there in the village. It's a good spot. Oh, that's cool, G. That's really cool. That seems like a really good job, you guys. Here comes a gust of rain. Giddy up, Theo. What's up, Brandon? What's up, my brother? I know exactly where it's at. I actually like that place. I used to go to the one when it was right across from the post office on that little hill. But yeah, now it's a really killer location. That sounds good sometime, man. Just hit me up. Brandon, again, there's no way you could know if chains will be required on the 24th or the 27th of February, dude. You're only going to know the day of the snowstorm. Or the day you're driving up. There's no way that you could have checked that. I keep telling you, young man, that you're never going to know in the future when they're going to have chain requirements. You have to wait until the day you come up and then check. Híjole. Really, Scott? Way too far away. Yes, there is a wall. But for all of you who like skiing and snowboarding, you better get up here before the next storm, because it looks like it could be mostly rain. And really heavy rain, which means it's going to wash a lot of the snow away. I hope so, dude. Hey, babe.
Hi.
I don't know, boy fame. Maybe, maybe not.
One.
I'm not sure. Lots of wind for sure. Not as bad as it's been, but we're getting some good gusts out of this. Because I'm really busy, Scott. Probably working 150 hours a week right now, including this channel. Of course, when the snow's gone, that's going to take away probably 70 hours of that 150 hours. So do I, G. I really hope so. I wish I wish I had a clone so I could do more, but I'm really doing as much as I can. I have to pace myself even at the levels I'm running right now. I'll get to everything else later, I promise. I gotta put my priorities first, and then personality second. Hey, there's one of our doggies. He's the cutest little dog ever. Watch, I'll call him from inside here. Theo! Oh, he's not listening. He's so cute. Go for it, Scott. I'll join you next week, brother. I don't know, man. I want to jam so bad. It was such a big part of my life, but I mean, again, I have to pace myself properly. I don't. Just like I'd like to go to Disneyland and do all these fun things. But unfortunately, there's only so much time in the day. People who have free time on their hands, I'm very jealous of. And boy fame, I will do it again. Hey, what's up, Metro? I've never done an online puzzle, but it sounds pretty fun. Hang on. Oh, you are a deep person, Scotty. I love it, man. You saw a slush puppy. That's right. Miss Patty saw a slush puppy. Well, that's exactly why I work so hard, because I know it is going to pay off in the long run. We were just watching Theo for a while. They call him Slush Puppy because he's in the slush. It's cute. And again, I do appreciate that, AWOL. What's up, Brad? That's exactly right. That's exactly how I look at it, AWOL. That's exactly how I look at it. I'm never going to stop working and going above and beyond, because I know someday I'm going to look around and be like, wow, I'm finally here. Well, I appreciate you too, AWOL. Maybe later, Scott. I don't want to take the camera down right now. But it's a Studio Pro. And it's black. It's beautiful. It's got a really nice case for it too. It's really nice. But I'm horrible. All I can play are power chords for the most part. And anybody can play power chords. Ronald, you're so funny, dude. You are so funny. You know what? I could probably take Theo out there in a couple minutes and put him up to the camera. I'm telling you, you guys, he's going to melt your heart. He is so cute. And I don't even know if he weighs 5 pounds. Yeah, boy, fame. It's a little bit deep, dude. I'm gonna have to find finally wear my snow boots. This is crazy. I thought I could get through the whole season with how bad it was without wearing my snow boots, babe.
What?
I'm gonna have to start wearing my snow boots for the rest of this storm. I can't believe it. I thought I'd be able to get away with it all season without wearing them. My other shoes are soaked and my feet freeze every time I put my shoes on. What type of dog is Theo?
He's a mix of like a poodle terrier and what's it called? Not a Shih Tzu. That's Luna. There's another. God, what is it called? They're like really small toy dogs. I'm not sure, but he's a mixed terrier.
He is a mix.
I call him a miniature terrier because he's mixed with a bunch of different terriers. So, and then he's mini.
I don't know if that will happen, Boy Fame. And I'm gonna do my best to meet you when you come up here too, bro. But you have to understand, there is a chance, because I don't want you to get disappointed. But there is a chance that I won't be able to make it. The chance is low, because I always try to make time for you guys. But I'm always doing something, and I'm always trying to do the best I can to be there for you guys. Go shake your hands, say what's up. But I wouldn't want you to be disappointed if you come up here and there's a chance that I'm not able to make it. But trust me, dude, I really want to meet you. You've been wanting to meet me for a long time. I just don't think the dogs or the cat will be involved. He doesn't. Rachel got them something like that, and they just, the dogs walked all funny, and we didn't continue using them. Oh, that's cool, Metro. Little August. Yeah, totally, Miss Patty. But since most of the people don't watch the live feed, they watch the regular videos, I don't know how many people would really know little Theo and Luna and Pimp. Oh, here, over here, please. I will. I've been working all day. You can go over here. Come on, babe. That's exactly why, G. You got jinxed because you bought snow clothing. I will. Here. Okay. Cool, Boy Fame. Just wanted to make sure, man. But if you come up here when it's not snowing from the sky, there's a much better chance. But I like the idea, Miss Patty from Cali. Why don't you come up here, AWOL? Why don't you go AWOL for a day and come up here and have some fun? Rancho Cucamonga? That's cool, man. I became very familiar with that place in one of the Friday movies. San Diego's awesome, man. I haven't been in quite a few years, but yeah. Did it?
Yeah, because there's one right there. And it's snow. Oh, I tripped it up. I don't know, it's
Hasn't really snowed much today. Or at least accumulated, but overnight we could get a bunch more. I hope the snowplow can get through with your bark there. I'll just have him go around, which shouldn't be a problem. Because he'll have plenty of room. Because I don't need help to get out. I'm good. That poor Catherine. Her car is just buried back there.
Yeah, she enjoyed the plow yesterday. She's gone all day.
Yeah, Mike. I mean, Ben said in yesterday's video, on yesterday's live feed, something about, like, from what we've received so far, it's only been like 3 inches. With all that rain that we've seen, it's only gone up 3 inches, and it's but now it's not 8 feet down. It's like, it was like 8 feet 2 inches down. Now it's like 7 feet 11 inches down. We're gonna have to get a whole ton of rain. Yay for Theo. Me too. No, because I've been gone all day. I mean, huh? Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I love PB. That's a great spot. That's not a bad idea, right?
Yeah, no.
Sometimes I come up with good ideas. Put the cold water on, babe.
What, babe?
Oh, I was just saying, put the cold water on.
Oh, okay.
That's cool, boy fame. I gotta check my other comments real quick, you guys. Because if I let them get out of control, it's pretty crazy. So then that's what happens. I didn't realize that. Okay. I knew something happened, but I didn't realize this is what it was. seems like that would be kind of a pain in the butt. And what do you do if the power goes out? And what about the charging stations? Do they have backup power in case of power outages? I would feel comfortable with you taking that to the mountains for sure. I'm still not totally sold on the electric stuff yet, although I've heard nothing but good things about Tesla. Sounds like you're gonna be doing pretty well here, dude. I'm happy for you. My brother, the check is in the mail, LOL. I'm proud of it, I really am. I never expected anything like this to happen. Good night, Ronald, bro. Sorry, man. I'm responding to other comments, but I'm glad you've been hanging, chatting with other people here, dude. It's always good to see you here, man. And a lot of it too. It's gonna be awesome for them. These guys depend on this money because they can make their whole annual salary just in these couple months. You look funny in the snow, Theo. That would be fantastic if that actually happens. It'll bring a lot of money to this town. Thank you, Hurricane. I'm really happy as well. It's been a blessing, and it's going to bring a bunch of people up to this town. It's awesome. Hey, my good buddy. I've seen some of your snowy drives in Washington. It looks beautiful out there. It's good to hear from you. I hope you're doing well. You should come up here and take a load off, hit the slopes, have some extra fun. You're not far away at all. Too long. Hey, what's up, Steel City? Wow. I mean, I'm 150 feet below 7,000 feet. So I'm really excited for our ski resorts. That's going to be so great. And it's going to be a nice powder compared to what we've just received. I don't think our little wind guy is going to be moving much. Yeah, let's see. Usually not, boy fam. Usually not. Maybe once every 10 years. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, Metro. That's great. Azusa Canyon gossip stuff.
Luna, why are you doing that? Sitting on Theo's head.
Wasn't trying to be a Weisenheimer. I just figured these resources were put on this earth for us to use. And just like life and the planet and the whole universe, it's not going to last forever. It's going to run out eventually. So for the people living on planet Earth right now, we might as well enjoy the resources. And therefore, stop pushing the electric stuff so hard. If people want to get electric, that's awesome. I'm going to get an electric car someday for sure. But I'm still going to want something diesel or just really heavy duty to be able to do a little bit more. I'm assuming someday that electric cars might be able to possess the same type of power as some of the really heavy duty trucks. I wonder if you think that's going to be the case as well. But again, the resources are not going to last forever on planet Earth, no matter what happens, and I figure we might as well just use them. They're here for us to use.
Ow.
Highway 18.
Can you please stop acting so desperate? You've been up there with me for hours. I love you too.
Are they on the bed up there?
No, we're laying on the floor. You guys, ow! Ow. No. I got some sharp paws and they're stepping on my gut. Oh, look at him look at me. Oh.
I wonder when the heavy part of this storm is supposed to get in here.
My Dios, so soft. He's so soft.
Okay, it looks like just after 9 p.m., about 9:30, it's going to get pretty heavy for a while. That's awesome. And it looks like at 11 p.m. it's going to be super heavy. So I may have to go at 11 to record the heaviest part of the storm. And now it looks like I don't see any more snow on the radar after tomorrow morning. So it doesn't look like, as it is right now, that what was supposed to happen on Thursday and Friday, that's not looking like it's going to happen. It still could, but I don't know. You know what? If you guys will put up the fine, I'll fly the drone. But I swear, dude, I can hardly afford to pay attention, let alone pay an FAA fine. Hey, Julie, how's it going? Thank you for checking in. It's good to hear from you, my friend. Always nice to hear from my friends here. Oh, thank you. Thank you for saying please hit like, everyone. I do appreciate that a lot. As a matter of fact, I haven't even hit like yet, so I'm gonna have to do that. I get to give myself a like too, which is cool. Let's see. Thank you, Conrad. I'm glad you're doing good, Julie. I just saw your comment that you left on the post that I just made, saying how mean the storm looks. That would be pretty cool, you guys. And thank you, Conrad. I appreciate that. Looks like in the next few hours it's going to be really heavy. So I'm going to post the Onyx Summit video tomorrow. I'm not going to waste it. Again, if I post a video and then I post another one right after it, the previous one just doesn't get views. What's up, Harpazzo? So I was talking to Ben yesterday about it, and he was telling me that it's going to be a lot more rain from how it's looking this far out. But of course, even 1 day difference this far out, the models can flip on their heads, you know? So I hope you're right. I hope you're right. That would be wonderful. Get some really cold air in here. 20-degree high temperatures, that would be great. But we shall see, because I am worried, because Ben did say just yesterday how it's looking as of yesterday was a lot of rain. Of course, some snow, but a lot more rain and a lot heavier. Okay, I'll do that, Harpazzo. would you consider resending it? Totally, boy fame. Fingers crossed, man. I want the snow also. But if we get rain, it'll be better for the lakes because the snowpack's good, but a lot of the snow evaporates before it even gets to the lake. So that's why I had already accepted that next week's storms, if they're a lot of rain, I was already really happy about that because it's going to really impact our lake. I want the snow for our tourism. The rain keeps the tourism away. Awesome, Harpazo. Awesome. Exactly, Conrad. But, you know, for the 9 years I've lived here, I think I've recorded snow every single May, and even mid-May most of the years. And one year I recorded snow on May 31st. It was like 2, 3, or 4 inches or something. I was really hoping it would last one more day, so I could say that I've seen it snow in June up here. Yep, boy fame, everyone wants snow, dude. We all want snow up here. Cool. The Eagles will be fine. The Eagles will be absolutely fine. They're birds. They're good in this environment. And keep in mind how high they can fly. The air's a lot colder where they're flying often. A lot colder. This is nothing for them.
Do you think, Miss Patty, that their eggs will last through the winter? I know last year they did not. What do you think about this year? I think so. I don't think it's as nearly as cold as it was last year.
I have no idea. I know nothing about eagles and nothing about birds.
Their eggs are really cool. They've laid some really bright blue or like turquoise looking eggs. Just really awesome. So interesting.
Bryant Castro, do you think February 19th to the 27th there will be bad road conditions? You know what, dude? You'd have to check like basically right around the time that you're actually planning on coming up, because we can never predict anything like that far out. Now, if there's a bunch of storms supposed to hit that day, then I would say assume it's going to be bad. But there's like really nothing I could really give you on that this far out. But if you ask me a little bit down the road, I will definitely try to give you better answers, I promise.
Hi, Julie. I just got here just like you. I was upstairs resting and came down to see what was up with all you guys.
Yeah, you're welcome, Brian. I wish I had a better answer for you, dude. Our other friend on here, Boy Fame, is also asking me if he's gonna need chains like late February, and I have no idea. I have no idea. That is something that can't be predicted. Caltrans and CHP are the ones who make those decisions. Oh, that's cool, Boy Fame. That's creative. What's up, Eduardo? Welcome back, man. And thank you, Harpazo. I will check that out. Thank you. What's up, Gigi?
Hi, Gigi. Hi, Metrolink. Oh, I guess that answers my question about the eggs.
Hey, Miss Patty, you have a wonderful evening, my friend. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks for being a big part of these live feeds. And thanks for being first on one of the videos. You said you were going to be, and you sure were. Oh, that sounds nice, Harpazo. Well, take it easy out there. Enjoy yourself. It is so beautiful up here, Gigi. It is so beautiful. We are on the other side of the window from where you are looking. This wouldn't be a very great live feed if you just had to look at me the whole time. That's why you guys are looking outside at the snow. I appreciate that, Julie. She was wondering where we are, kind of. Sweet, Eduardo, because it looks like in the next hour some really heavy stuff is supposed to come through here, and I'm gonna go do another video. Craig, what's up, dude? Nice to hear from you, Craig. Craig is always so supportive. Or maybe I should have said other side of the camera. Yeah, staying warm, AWOL, exactly. It seems like it's fogging up and then it goes away. Oh, yeah.
I think that's from the inside.
Yeah. Let me do it. Let's just make sure. Yep, it's definitely. Hang on, guys. I'm going to wipe this for a second. Just give me a moment. Much better. Much better. Not as foggy. I'm wondering if it's the heat. Because it's on really hot. Speaking of the heat. Oh, he's in heaven. Jeez Louise. Not even close, Eduardo. Not even close. There's hardly been any freezing on the lake this season. Some of the edges are getting it a little bit, but it's... I mean, I've seen some years up here where, I mean, some parts were super thick and it covered most of the lake, where when we'd get snowfall, it just looked white out there. Really pretty. What's up, Last Chance? Welcome back, my bro. Definitely thermals. I've been wearing sweatpants, and I went to help out a friend a little bit earlier. He's in a wheelchair, and his whole property is not shoveled up at all, and it like his snow went up to my thighs. It was miserable, but that's because I wasn't dressed properly. Bob, Renfro, our good buddy. Good evening, dude. Yeah, Eduardo, just be careful doing that, man. I would hate to hear something bad. And also, they will fine you. Like they've. It's no joke up here. You've got to stay off the lake, guys. Trust me, dude. I know why you did it. Trust me, but it's super dangerous. Oh, last chance. I am so sorry to hear that. That's I am so sorry, my friend. That breaks my heart, man. Oh man.
Oh, that's horrible.
We love you, my friend. I am so sorry. That is absolutely devastating, my friend. My cat is my best friend. Like I don't know what I would do without this little dude. Save a lot of money because he sure eats a lot, but right, fat boy? Huh? Right? I'm so sorry, dude. Sweetest cat ever. Oh man, that breaks my heart. How old is your cat? I don't want to say like was. Thank you, Eduardo. Thank you. Because you guys are very valuable. Oh my gosh, Jackie. I'm sorry to hear that too. Holy moly. Why does it keep on fogging up like that?
Mm-hmm.
No, look. It's defrosting. Look at that. What is going
Oh,
on?
that's so weird.
That is so weird. It's done that twice now.
Is that on?
What?
The filter?
Yeah.
Maybe that's what's bugging you. The air.
But the heat was on too. So maybe.
The mixture of it. I mean,
I'm so sorry, last chance, man. Yeah, just please tell your wife. I know this doesn't help, but we are definitely here. Definitely here for you guys. We're animal lovers ourselves. And that is just, I mean, I don't even know what to say because it's so devastating. I'm really sorry, my friend. Defrosting.
Oh my god, will you stop it? Will you stop it? Oh my goodness.
AWOL, I've thought about that, bro. I have thought about that also.
Hi, Jackie.
Oh my gosh, last chance. Oh man. That's horrible. We love you too. Especially through these hard times like this. That's heart-wrenching. I wish we could be there to give you a huge hug, dude. Can you guys hear me okay? Jackie seems to be having a few issues on her side. I just want to make sure that
Oh, wow. Wonder what's going on.
okay.
It just sounds like you're in a cave.
Yeah.
Hi, Edward. Hi, Eduardo. You're hilarious.
Loud and clear.
Aw.
AWOL, loud and clear. You know what, Jackie? Maybe try to reset your thing again. Because I'm afraid if I start to speak really loud, it'll blow everyone else's ears out. Okay, cool. I'm giving Pimp a big hug right now. Right, Pimp? There you go. Oh, yeah, that's a good boy. That's a good boy. Okay, good. I didn't name him, but I didn't mind the name. Now it's defrosting again. Look how cool that. That's just so weird. What's up, Rob? Ugh. Thank you, Matthew. It's nice to have you here, bro. Hope you're having a great night as well. I had a long day, and I got a lot of rest last night, most of the night, but I had a really long day today, and I thought I'd be super energetic tonight, but I'm dragging right now. No, did you see it? No one walked up.
Oh, I heard a door close and they started barking.
I'm thinking probably wind. Our ding 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 ding. Our wind chimes.
I mean, I didn't see anybody drive up the other day when that guy's face was in the window either.
Yeah, because you were in the kitchen, you weren't looking at the screen.
I was looking at the screen. I did see a car drive up. I just didn't see him walk by the first time. And when I looked back, his face and my face were like this. Okay, Luna. Okay.
I've been thinking about that boy, fam. Because he's been a big part of the channel for many, many years. That's huge. 130-pound chocolate lab. Holy moly. That's cool, Rob. Yeah, thanks, Eduardo. He even sleeps with a smirk on his face. He knows. That's funny. Pimp is like a tabby cat, and is like Garfield colors, kind of. Hey, Bugsy. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Yeah, man. That's really rough, Last Chance. Seriously, man. We are so sorry to hear that. We really love our animals so much. And they really love us, especially the dogs. They love Rachel. Guys, they don't leave her side for anything. They won't listen to me ever if she's in the room. But then when she's gone, they listen to me better than anything in the world. in the next couple days. I hope you're okay with it. I'm gonna make you a thank you video. I would really be grateful if you're okay with it. What an amazing gift. Thank you so much. So very much. Yeah, Pimp is probably like 24 pounds or something, 23 pounds or something like that. He's a big boy. He is overweight, but he's a big cat also. So AWOL, I don't remember honestly, dude, because I've done a lot of trails up here. Just if that's a trail I can drive on, then probably, because I used to just drive around aimlessly to try to find a new trail, and then I would take it as far as I felt safe, you know. North side of the lake, the fawn skin side. Um, is it kind of, well, I've done a lot of the ones up by Holcomb Valley, so I'm thinking maybe so. And then in downtown Fawnskin, if you turn off the road a little bit, I can't remember what the road's called, but you can drive all the way up to another off-road driving area, which is awesome. I've probably done it. Bob, my cat eats the best grain-free food. No last chance. I never saw that bear again. Ever. And I've never seen another one since. But it took almost, it was like 8.5 years to finally it happened about 6 months ago or something like that. And it was the first time I ever saw a bear. Yeah, AWOL, you know what? I'm going to have to remember the Gold Fever Trail name, because I would like to go do a video on there. Yeah, Jackie, Rachel's like that. She doesn't want the dog sleeping in her bed, but for me, I love having all the animals cuddled up next to me in bed. So now you guys are my friend because your mom's gone? So now you guys are my friend? Now you come sit on my lap? But when mommy's here, I'm not even here, aren't I? I'm not even around, huh? She's a good boy. Oh, yes, he's a good boy. He is a good boy. That's sad, boy fam. Wow, you're not gonna believe it. We just got issued another winter storm warning. Amazing. I have to post this for you guys because that's what I do. Theo, come on, dude. Wow, this could be really awesome. Give me a second, guys. I gotta make sure that I get this posted real quickly. Theo, get down. Come on. Come here. Come on. Theo, get down. What are you doing? Go upstairs. Upstairs. Sorry guys, I was responding to something on my phone. Not trying to ignore any of my homies. What, babe? No, Luna ran up. I just love showing the rest of the world that humanity is still beautiful no matter what you think. That's why I make the thinky videos as well. Alright. I'm excited. I have a feeling it's going to be the heaviest snow that we've seen maybe all year. Rob, dude, thanks, man. It is much. It is very much. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate it. That's very, very, very thoughtful again, man. You guys take good care of me, and I appreciate it. What's up, Michael? James Foster says just postponed a few hours. Let me see here. Let me see. So it looks like it's supposed to start at 9, and then the really heavy stuff will be around 10:30 through 11:30. So at 10:30 to 11:30, I'm going to be out there driving around in some beautiful, beautiful heavy snow. Yeah, we're expecting some really heavy snow overnight, Michael, and it's supposed to start in about an hour and a half. It's going to be great, bro. Everything, I hope so, bro. I hope so. That would be so sick. Thank you, Rob. I'm always doing the best I can, man. And how weird is that, seeing the screen go from frosty and then defrosting and then frosty? Iron Mountain Plumbing, what's going on, my bro? Snow wheeling in Lytle Creek tomorrow. See y'all there. Dude, that sounds like a lot of fun. Be safe, but have a lot of fun, man. That sounds like it's going to be awesome. Yeah, you know what, Eduardo? I might set my alarm and lay down with my wife for like an hour and a half. That's not a bad idea. Ryan, I bet. Trust me, dude. I understand what you're going through. Anytime that I was looking forward to coming up to the mountains was just, it would never go fast enough. And then once I got to the mountains, in the blink of an eye, I had to go home. It was the worst. Hang on, guys. I got one more response here. I think you're going to be good on Friday. It doesn't look like we're going to get the snow we were supposed to for most of Thursday and Friday, so I think you'll be good. And let me tell you, you are a very humble person. I wish the world had more people like you. Alright, let me get back to the comments here. Yeah, dude. Yeah, everything. I think over in the usual areas, it's going to get hit really hard. So if I leave here at like 10:30, obviously the closer we get, it'll be easier to judge it, but I think I'll head over by the dam area. And then, thanks, Boy Fame. So, if people wanted to support the channel with the merchandise store, we're offering right now through the end of the storms on Friday a discount if you type in the word storm at checkout. STORM at bigbearweatherandmore.com. And it's only a verbal thing. I'm not posting the sale or nothing, so you have to watch the channel to actually know about it. So there you go. Hang on a second. Let's see here. I'm on the south side of the lake. What's up, Engineer Ron? Just finished enjoying the 2 videos you posted earlier. Well, thank you, brother. I appreciate you guys, man. I post a lot of videos during this time of year. I've always been like this the whole time I've had this channel, but it's just an awful lot. So thank you. Thank you for enjoying it, my bro. Our buddy John, all the way from Australia, is in the house. What's up, dude? Rachel is back upstairs. She's laying down for a bit. Yeah, Ryan, dude, it flies by. It's quite unfortunate. Let's see here. Hey, Rosalie. Just got a severe thunderstorm warning here in Venice. Nice to see you here. And thank you again. I appreciate that. AWOL, that is very possible, my friend. That is very, very, very possible. It's coming from the inside, though. It's the inside that's getting fogged up, and that never happens. So I don't know. If I turn on the heat more, will that help? Or should I turn the heat off? I'm trying to look at it as if it's like my car. Now it looks perfect. That is such a trip. It keeps coming and going, coming and going. Exactly, Scotty. It's my song, man. Hey, well, Iron Mountain, I've only wheeled that area in the summer months. Everything 2.0. Okay, Rosalie. Oh, come on, dude. Harpazo, huge storm just about to hit Seal Beach. Gonna be heading up the hill. I can't wait. No, thank you, Boy Fame, but I appreciate that. I appreciate you wanting me to walk during this storm. It would be pretty cool. I'm telling you, if I had the energy, and I'm not saying I don't, but when that time comes, maybe if I have the energy, I'll go live through the village. Just walking through the village. I'll have to put all my snow gear on and wear my snow boots for the first time this season. But I might consider that. Am I west everything? Because I know I'm on the South Shore. I have no idea, bro. I just know I'm in Lower Moonridge, really close to Walgreens. So the W for Walgreens must be an indicator of west. AWOL, I was hoping you would have figured that one out for me, bro. I was really hoping. You know what? I've got an air purifier right underneath the phone that you guys are looking at it right now. So maybe if I turn that on, because the air shoots out the top of it, I'll see if it makes it worse or maybe better. Let's see. I'm gonna turn it on, and we shall see. That's just crazy. Oh, as soon as I turn it on, it's going away. Holy moly, check that out. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, 4K now. Not 360p. Oh, it's coming back. Thank you, Jackie. If you guys could hit that like, that would be great. I know it's a kind of a pain in the butt if you're not signed in or something, so I totally get it. But I would really appreciate it. John says in your mankini. Oh man. John, we've had literally I think 9 or 10 different people from Australia on this live feed the past couple days. If Rosalie is still there, that is so cool. I'm really glad you're still enjoying the beanies. That is super cool. I'm telling you what, those beanies I got originally for all of you guys are just in like really, really, really extremely high quality beanies. I was so proud of them, but I didn't think that one through because they're so expensive. Even me just barely marking them up was very expensive. But again, if you try to buy those beanies at any department store, the same fabric, the same everything, you'll spend 3 times more minimum. So I thought it'd be a win-win situation. Everyone could get like a super expensive killer beanie for cheap compared to what they would usually go for. Ever so slightly, right? But it is fogging up again, and then it's going away. It's just such a trip, dude. AWOL, you know what? That's got to be it, brother. That has got to be it. I don't know why I didn't think about that, but that is it. And Julie says, I accidentally found your house out walking with my sisters. Totally random. That's cool. That's cool. The t-shirt and the tank top. Both great. As a matter of fact, when we got our Tuff Shed to move so much stuff out of the house because it was so cluttered, I put most of my clothes in there and I only kept maybe 2 or 3. No, I kept about 5 other shirts that aren't Big Bear Weather and More shirts inside the house, and both of those weather shirts that you got are part of those 5 shirts. So for some of the summertime videos, I'll definitely be rocking that tank top for sure. Yeah, thanks, John. I appreciate that, man. I just feel so privileged to have folks here from all over the place. Engineer Ron, thank you for reminding me to hit the like button. I'm too busy reading the messages. Hey, welcome to the club, dude. But thank you. I appreciate that. Everything says Wendy has 12 inches in the next 60 hours for you. In the next 60 hours. So I just looked at our weather, guys, and it doesn't look like we're going to be getting anything else after tomorrow morning. And we were supposed to get something on Thursday and Friday, but it doesn't, or well, most of the rest of Thursday and on Friday, but it doesn't look like Thursday night or Friday is going to happen. But it could change right away. It could change. It probably will. But that's an indicator that if it does happen, it's not going to be much at all. And you know what? At this point, I'm okay with it. I know my wife's getting sick of it. She got stuck, and she couldn't grab her car until today. Her car was gone yesterday. It got stuck, and she couldn't have it until today. So these are some of the things that we have to deal with up here. You know what, John? That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking 8 inches of snow. But I'm going to be more conservative and say I think we're going to get 6 inches of snow total. From here on out. From this very moment through Friday, if we even get any flakes on Friday. Ryan, I wonder if lines at Snow Valley are shorter than Bear and Summit on the weekends. You know what, dude? Great question, man. Great question. What I would think is if the roads are a little bit rough, they probably won't be bad, but I think a lot of people, when they drive up, they'll see that resort and just turn around to everyone in the car and say, hey, why don't we just go here? I bet that happens a lot. Hey, Gail Annabo. Eduardo, yeah, bro. She is, but she scared me because she called me and then I didn't answer on time, and then I texted her back, are you okay? And then she took a while to respond and then said, no, can you please come get me at this address? And then I responded with, well, what's going on?
Sorry, it's because I was digging my car out of the snow.
And she didn't respond, and then I kept on asking what's going on, and then I started getting worried. And then when she did respond, she was just like, are you coming right now or what? And I said, well, tell me what...
I did not say that. I said, are you on your way? And I'm sorry, I was super frustrated. No, really, I was super frustrated, and I had just digged my car out for 20 minutes. It was so frustrating, and I just wanted him to be there already. So I was like, are you here? Are you on your way?
Yeah, but she was having trouble telling me, so I was worried that it was really, really a bad situation, because when she was like, are you on your way yet? I'm like, well, tell me what's going on. You know, I mean, and then I finally got it out of her, and then I was like, yeah, I'm on my way.
Sorry.
Just don't let it happen again, babe.
What?
Hey, AWOL. So check it out, dude. Usually in a more moist climate with these storms, like ours, 1 inch of rain will be about a foot of snow. But in the Rocky Mountains and other much drier climates, you can squeeze out over 2 feet of snow, sometimes up to 3 feet from 1 inch of rain. Because the colder it gets and the drier the air is, you can get a lot more snow. How cool is that, dude? Dang, AWOL. Throwing some science up here, man. Holy moly. These comments are blowing through quickly. I need to, let's see here. John K. uses windy as it's from the Czech Republic, and that is where I was born. Oh, no way, John. That's cool, bro. That is cool, my brother. Eduardo's so funny. Everything, it's a weather model subscription. Everything, oh nice. Jackie sounds cool. Hey, well, if the molecules are tight, it's okay. Yep, there's the science. That's right, Andrew, and welcome back, Mr. Garcia. Looks like the temps may be around. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. I would love to see that. What's up, Jack? Jack the Traveler. No sheet. Dude, you sound just like me, bro. You sound just like me. Everything so it will be deeper as it won't be dense. I'm looking forward to that. And it's easier to drive in. And the cool thing is driving with like more of a powder snow. Some of those wind gusts just blow up the most amazing, just blizzards of snow from the ground. It's so cool. Yeah, AWOL, dude, I'm telling you right now, bro. This is going to be our worst weekend all season. I can guarantee you that. It's going to be a nightmare up here. Dang, look at all these science guys on here. This is great. This is great. I love it. I don't even know what it means, everything, but it sure looks and sounds good. I absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Dominic Mercado, what's up, dude? Well, thank you for saying that. You're definitely in the right place, bro. You're definitely in the right place. I definitely love the snow a whole ton as well. Jackie says it's raining down the hill again. Good. It's starting to snow again here. And John says it looks like we'll have some sunshine this weekend. And you know what? I am looking forward to that. Can anybody tell me what the temperatures are supposed to be on Saturday and Sunday for high temperatures? Because I'm looking and excited to kind of warm up a little bit. As much as I love the snow. And the fact is, in about another month and a half, things are really going to start changing around here. And a month and a half really flies. That's what I'm thinking, Dominic. A lot of other people think 8 inches. Some other people think over a foot. Okay, everything. I get it. I get it. I appreciate it. What's up, Mr. Red Bands? Nice to have you back on the chat. Been here a lot lately, dude, which is awesome. Yeah, yeah. Dude, I just keep it simple. You know? No need for, you know, I just too much science crushes my brain a little bit. I'm already tired. But of course, if I wanted to be a meteorologist, I need to know all this stuff. Eduardo says 34 to 39 degrees. For the high temperatures, bro, 34 and 39 degrees. Oh my gosh, man. Well, that's good for you guys who are coming up because it's not going to be that much above freezing. So we're probably going to maintain a lot of this snow, which is great for all of you. I like these snowstorms when they dump a lot of snow and then melt right away because it's such a pain. No way. So okay, so it is going to be cold this weekend. Unbelievable, you guys. Unbelievable. Thank you, Conrad. Thank you, Eduardo. Everything. Thank you, everything. God bless us, everything. 2.0. Let's see here. Hang on a second. I'm missing a lot of comments. AWOL says, I'm out of here, guys. Need to eat dinner. You guys have a great night. I'll be back tomorrow. AWOL, enjoy your dinner, my man. You're a real pleasure to have here with us. I hope you have a great night, man. If you get bored, the speed's going to be up all night because we're getting hammered pretty soon. With snow. I'm on the wagon, so we're getting hammered with snow. Baby, they can hear you laughing up there. I saw that, yeah. Yeah. I've seen that before. I always thought that was fake.
It looks a little fake, yeah.
But it's hilarious.
It's super funny.
Jack the Traveler. My elevation exactly at my house. You know what? I'm gonna whip out my my elevation thing here. Hang on. Elevation. Hang on a second. Let me find it. I think I'm 6,824 feet, but I'd like to be exact with it, so give me a second. Funny, I found my iFart app while I'm looking for this. That thing's always good for a few laughs. Alright, let's see here. Where is my elevation app? I don't know where I put it, so I'm gonna do this. What's my exact elevation? You got to be kidding! On this whole separate thing, it says 6,824. I just didn't think these things were that accurate. But that's exactly my elevation. 6,824. Kyle the Great, of course, bro. In about an hour and a half, I will be out there driving like a champ. Jack, that would be crazy, bro. I mean, I'm a little bit pessimistic about those big numbers. I'm thinking we'll maybe get 6 inches, but you know what? I wouldn't be bummed if we got all that extra. And these comments are flowing way too fast. Like, I cannot keep up. I'm trying. That Kyle, that would be great. At first, I thought it said we want 11 feet and more of snow. I was like, geez, bro. Why don't you come live in 11 feet of snow with us, bro? But I guarantee you, if we got 11 feet of snow, I think somehow I would find a way to enjoy it. And Conrad's at 444. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad you're not 222 feet higher, because that would be a really messed up number, right? Vanessa Flores, do we need snow tires? If you want to get up here without having to put on your tire chains, yes, you need all-wheel drive or four-wheel drive and snow tires. Otherwise, you can still come up here, but you need to buy tire chains. No way, G. Did you really? No way. I haven't seen that email notification yet. I can't believe that. I mean, I'm just blown away. I'm going through my emails real quick. Because even though my buddy from the channel does all that stuff, it's I still get all the emails too, just so I can see that things are happening and stuff like that. But they sometimes lag big time. Those new zip-up hoodies look so awesome. We also have like these, I don't know what they're called, but they're those things that keep water hot or water cold. However you put it in this thing, it stays that temperature for a long time. Those things look so awesome. Babe, I'm going to get you a few of those. You're going to love those.
What?
Go to the BigBearBlvd.com site. We have a bunch more stuff now and some really cool stuff. Hey, Love Pugs, how's it going? Man, I am missing a lot of people right here. Let's see. Andrew G. Nick, did you see my comment about Mentone? Let me scroll up, my brother. Scrolling up. No way, dude. So everyone, Andrew G. down in Mentone says, I seen it might snow down here in Mentone, Yucaipa, and Beaumont. So I could see it snowing in the, like, closer to the mountains in the Yucaipa area. If you get some snow down there, dude, that would be insane. That would be 2 years in a row, man. And it probably won't hardly get any airtime that it snowed again where it's not really supposed to snow. That's awesome, man. I will be keeping my fingers crossed because I know how much I would have loved it seeing snow living down the mountain like that. It's just the best. And what's up, Joshua Mills? Joshua's house is 2,920 feet. So then you've got to be like in like Joshua Tree or no, actually Joshua Tree is a little bit lower than that. You're really high desert, like Apple Valley, Victorville, Lucerne Valley. Or you're living in a really neat cave about halfway up this mountain. What's up, Brandon? Just started raining 25 minutes ago. It's just starting to snow pretty good out there. That's right, Joshua. You know what? I already knew that, bro. I already knew that. But when you said that elevation, I didn't realize Apple Valley is 3,000 feet up, dude. That's crazy. All right, let me, Kyle the Great. So Serena, I'm going to pronounce this last name properly. Just give me a second. Pangelinen? Pangelinen. Oh my gosh. People bastardize my last name all the time, and I am so sorry. Pangelinen says, Nick, I just wanted to say my boyfriend and I have been watching your live weather videos every day because we will be up there this weekend. Your videos are so awesome. Well, thank you very much. And tell your boyfriend I said thank you very much. That's super cool. I really appreciate the both of you. That is awesome, awesome, awesome. I'm definitely missing a lot of people's comments, and I am so sorry about that. I'm not trying to miss comments. Okay, good. At least you got it, G. At least you got it. I am so excited. I think you're the first one to buy one of those zipper hoodies because we just launched them privately late last night. So that's awesome. Congratulations. I can't wait to get one for myself. That's true, Andrew. That's true, dude. But if it comes down hard enough for a couple minutes, you might get lucky and at least the grass and stuff like that might turn white for a couple minutes. And Joshua says, I will take a neat cave. So would I, dude. And Andrew, between 3 and 7, it's supposed to snow in Beaumont. Wow, dude. That's crazy, man. Panji. Okay, okay. I got it. I got it. You know what, though? Close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. When I'm saying people's names, I want to get it right. It's a major respect thing. So thank you for being cool about that. Again, my last name, I can't remember really anybody ever saying it properly. Thanks, Kyle. And Brandon Parada, dude. Brandon sent a $5 donation. Thank you, Brandon. I appreciate that, man. Man. Freaking awesome, guys. Let me see if it'll let me give a heart for a thank you there. Hang on a second. And then I'm also going to have to... yes, it allowed me to do the heart. Cool. You guys are going to have to excuse me for a moment because I've got a few comments I've got to respond to from these other videos real quick. Again, I don't like to get backed up on these because it's just too much. I never want to leave anyone hanging. Hey, Marcos. Honestly, dude, I'm not sure. I think you'll be okay, but make sure you hit me up maybe Friday night, and then Saturday morning, go on the Caltrans website. It's really easy to find your road conditions because right now I wouldn't be able to know, but I'm thinking they'll have been lifted by that point. Just get here safely, bro. You have my email, Andrew. It's the NIKK one. Type in NIKK on your email thing and see if it pops up. If it doesn't, I will post it. Or as a matter of fact, I need to. Some people are saying it's not in the videos anywhere, like in the description of the videos or on the description of the channel. Wonderful to hear from you, my friend. How the heck have you been? I hope everything's been great. Isn't that just great? very welcome, and thank you for sharing it. I appreciate that. It's a very simple one, but I'm happy to share it the best I can. Alright, so let me send that to you then. Give me a second, my brother. Okay, all those comments have been answered. Now what about this one? Oh, here's two. Thanks, Jose, my bro. I appreciate it, man. I'll be right back to you guys. You've got to be kidding me, Derek. Is that how much they got? Question mark. I'll be right back with you guys. I got one more comment on this other video and then I'm all caught up. I do. Let me give you his phone number. I'll leave it right here. Tell him that I referred you, and he'll take calls late, but try to get him a message right now. Hang on, guys. I'm trying to get one of you guys my snowplow guy's phone number. So hang tight. I want to make sure I keep you guys safe here. Okay, now let me get back to the live video. Hang on, guys. Live, where are you, Mr. Live? Andrew, where I live at 1700 is 5 minutes up highway from around Bryant Street off of 38 is about 2K. Okay, I know Bryant Street well, dude. I know Bryant Street well. That is a much higher elevation. That's awesome, dude. I didn't know parts of Mentone went way up there. That's great, man. And then I'm leaving the email in the chat right now, so check it out. And then Iron Mountain Plumbing, dude. No way. Thank you too, man. Thank you for the continued coverage. Sent $5 donation as well. Man, thank you guys. Thank you guys for taking care of me. I appreciate it. That's huge. I really appreciate that. And what's this about a 1 minute slow-mo? You know what? I haven't done any slow-mos this season. You know what? I'll try to remember to do that in this next video of this heavy snow. And I'll try to do it within the first minute. I'm going to remember how to do it. No, not how to do it. I'm going to remember to do it. Iron Mountain, seriously, dude. Thank you. Thank you, Brandon. Thank all of you. It does make sense, Andrew. That's crazy. I did not realize that, dude. So you're saying, like, 38 all the way to almost Bryant is considered Mentone? Or Lagonia? Ben, I hope everything's gonna be okay. I'm not wearing my glasses, so I thought it said I just got a tomato warning here in Ventura County. Yeah, dude, just stay safe, dude. You don't want to get bashed by those tomatoes, man. Stay very safe. The good news is that tornadoes in Southern California, I don't ever think they've recorded one stronger than a 1. Than an F1, you know? They're usually even lesser than that. Obviously, just be very careful. It must be a little bit exciting, though. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, Ben, please be careful, man. Alright guys, so I think I am going to try to knock out until about 9. Let me just check the weather again, because I cannot miss anything. Oh great, now it moved up. So it looks like in about 30 minutes. Hey, what's up, Will? I remember the year before I moved up here, it was, I think, New Year's of 2014, or New Year's Eve 2015. So it was 2014, but it was New Year's Eve. And there was a bunch of snow in Temecula. I believe it was the year before I moved up here. Temecula and Winchester and all that area, Hemet, just got hammered. A whole bunch of snow. I remember watching some YouTube videos of people driving on the freeway, and it was just like deep snow everywhere. It was crazy. It just looked like a winter wonderland.
Did you ever eat today?
I ate the last of my pizza from yesterday.
Did you ever eat?
I'm not hungry right now.
You're what?
No, I'm just, I'm not even hungry. I'm not even hungry. Are you hungry? No, I'm going back out in 30 minutes. Do we have anything here?
No, but believe it or not, I'm like craving tamales. And I know the only people that have that is the ones.
Well, there's some in the freezer.
No, I ate them.
Did you? You know what, Will? I'm telling you, experiencing snow for the first time. Yes, December 30th, Andrew. Correct. Experiencing the snow falling from the sky is quite remarkable. I didn't, but as this snow gets deeper from this new snow, I'll do it. It'll probably be like 3 or 4 in the morning, but I will definitely do it. I promised I would, Mars. I will definitely do it. It is, Ben. It is snowing. And it's about to get heavy. I might do it sooner, bro. I'm really exhausted, and I don't have to, but I want to go out and record the deep snow soon. It'll be coming, or the heavy snow. Now we're starting to get some blowing involved. That's good. Blowing snow.
Baby.
Giggity! That's right, Andrew. Giggity, giggity. Yeah, Will, they're supposed to get hit good too, dude. I used to be a big fan of Family Guy. But Seth MacFarlane is so kooky. So Joshua, I'm going to upload that tomorrow because I don't think with all the videos that I'm uploading today, it's going to get the appreciation it deserves, dude. Because it's an incredibly beautiful video. Yeah, I don't know where
I used all those already.
in the shed. I know. You used them all already?
There was only 6. We used them all over the house, and then there was 6 left, and we used them.
San Jacinto. That's funny. Yeah,
Oh,
Joshua, I'm super bummed because I did want to I wanted to post that one tonight, but for instance, if I post that one now, then I'll be posting this next video in like an hour and a half or something, or 2 hours, and then this Onyx Summit video won't get many views because I'll already have a brand new one out, and that one is so beautiful.
I have always wanted to do the polar plunge, but I want somebody to go with me, and I can't get anybody else that wants to do that. So this year, I think if Nick won't go with me, then I'm probably going to go by myself. Because since I've moved up here, I've always wanted to do the polar plunge.
This woman whines about the cold all the time, and she wants to do the polar plunge.
Yes, that's
What
right. That's right.
She's just trying to like act tough in front of you guys.
And you know what's so funny, you guys, that he says that is that if my daughter or my niece were watching right now, they would be saying the same exact thing, because we have a swimming pool over at my mom's, and it could be 90 degrees, and I'll stick my toe in, and I'm like, no, it's too cold. So I just kind of hang out by the pool and put my legs in, but I never fully get in because something about the cold water on my shoulders is like, but I still want to do the polar plunge. I still want to do it. Like I said, I'll probably just get in one foot and then chicken out, but I still want to go over there and act brave, like Nick said.
Yeah, just an act. Just an act.
Maybe I'm trying to face my, maybe I'm trying to, like, toughen up a little when it comes to the cold.
It's good for you.
I've heard.
Very, very, very good for you.
Yeah, my car wouldn't make it in anymore, but I was very proud that she made it as far as she did. You can fly around me, and then I'll probably have to go out there and dig it out a little. You know what, Eduardo? We're not to be understood, okay? Stop trying. You're gonna hurt yourself.
That's the truest statement ever. Ever. What's up, Shirok? How you doing, dude?
Oh, are you okay? What have bumped your head?
Yeah. And then, as I said, the little food blanket is laid.
Just throw it away.
Let's have a gentleman's bet just for fun.
I put a bunch of snacks in the chicken coop. Dogs won't stop going in there and grabbing them. So now the first thing they did when they ran out there was run up to the chicken coop, but the cage is closed.
You know what, dude? I'm thinking, just because of my experience up here, the whole 9 years, I'm thinking 6 years or 6 years, 6 inches of snow will be the most we get tonight. But that's just right here. And every time I say that, I'm just talking about at my house. Because as you guys know, I live right in the middle of town. So on one end, they get about a lot more snow, and the other end, they get a lot less snow. But I'm talking at my house, 6 more inches.
I'm not liking the way the fridge is looking again.
And your house does not count, bro.
That'll cost you. That'll cost you.
Andrew says it's pouring down there. That means it's.
Come here. Come here. Come here. Here.
It does say soon it'll be here, maybe 30 minutes. So guys, I'm gonna have to. Of course, I'll be back shortly, guys. So please chat amongst yourselves, have a good time. For those of you whose questions or comments I have missed, please forgive me. I never would miss them intentionally ever. I want to hear what everyone has to say here because I love you all. But I'm going to be just kind of nodding out. I'm going to tell Siri to wake me up in 45 minutes, and then I'm out of here. Wake me up in 45 minutes. Not the countdown. Jeez.
It's canceled.
You know what? Wake me up at 9 p.m.
Done.
There we go.
How dare she talk to my husband like that?
Thank you, Shirok. Thanks, Andrew, Eduardo. Again, guys, I'm only going to be gone like 30 minutes. So check back in a little bit if you're going to take off now. Otherwise, all of you are super cool with lots of cool things to talk about. Hang out and chat and just, yeah, hang out and chat. You know what? Thanks. Thank you, guys. Well, Will, I'm looking forward to seeing you back here, bro. Trust me, I'll be up at 1 for sure. Hey, you guys, I decided to unmute the thing because I want you guys to be able to hear the snow falling too. You can talk, baby, sure.
Harrison needs me. Because he's stressed out and they need me to hug them. It's stressing me out. You gonna be grandma? That's what he's saying. Okay, go make a little bit of cheese and crackers and then call me back. Oh. It's okay, I wanted to go today. I told you my car got stuck again, right? No.
I know I waited too long. Dang it.
Ooh. You? My neck. The neck.
I'll get rest,
Did you put the
Yes.
stuff?
I did. I probably should have shaved with it too.
Mm-hmm. Do you want some lotion? I mean, do you want some for after?
Some good face lotion, yeah, please, babe.
Well. I thought he was like. Can I have enough? I think you should put both of these. I'll bring the other one. Oh, sorry. Just kidding, Summer. You know I love you.
Sorry, babe.
You know I love you.
Sorry,
You're my favorite. Yeah, that's true. I do agree with that.
You're so cute. Oh my god, you are.
Come on.
Guys, isn't that just gorgeous out there? I'll be leaving in 20 minutes. There's no way I'll be able to sleep. I see it for sure. Do you see mine? Got my windshield defrosted from inside. That's great. What's up, Pacific? Glenda, how you doing? We are getting ready to go out for a nice little snow drive right now. Jackie.
Babe,
Yeah.
I'm gonna make an Instagram for Theo,
Okay.
and he's gonna start working. I'm gonna get him some jobs.
Okay. You do that.
What do you think about that?
Great. Great idea.
Thanks, babe. I'm so smart. I'm so smart.
Where? I know that name, Jackie. I know that name. That's why I know the name. Because it's Angela. Durr. Durr, 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 durr. Anyone who's here who hasn't hit like yet, thank you, Pacific, for mentioning we're almost at 100. Let's get as many likes as we can because this is probably the second to last live feed from the house that we'll be doing. Hello, Angela. Nice to see you. I think maybe, I don't know. Hello! Well, thanks, Angela. I appreciate that. Angel and the girls say good job this week. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm kind of looking forward to getting through this because it's been an awful lot of staying awake. But hanging out with you guys, it's been a lot of fun. So that's totally okay with me. On the TV screen, I don't see any emojis. But on my phone, I do. Yeah, thanks again, Angela. And thanks for popping in, too. Thank you. Eduardo, nice, man. Thank you, guys. So I can't see who it's from. Jackie, thank you so much. All of you. What's up, Flintstone? That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Rachel and I would absolutely love that. Hey, man. Work calls, brother. Glenda, safe travels for you and your wife. It's time for me to turn in. Good night. Sleep well. All Nick, thanks for the live feed. You're welcome, Glenda. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. And this live feed will be going for many more hours, and then we'll do one more to top it off tomorrow, right after this one, and we'll be done. Funny enough, I've actually heard from a few people who had never been up here, but have watched my channel, and then they come up here, and they said it was shocking because they felt like they knew everywhere they had planned on going. So that's pretty cool. Michigan seems like a dream to me now. The man in the gabardine suit is a spy. Good question, Flintstone. Not today. Not today. But I saw a couple that I've already met. That is hilarious, Angela. And look at that fog up like that. Come on, defrost. You can defrost. You can do it. It keeps on fogging up and defrosting. It's hilarious. So, I will be driving in Moonridge, yes. Yes, this next drive will probably be the last drive of the night. And then we'll do a very early morning drive. Wow, that is fogging up. Give it a second, guys. Give it a second. It should, let me try something real quickly. Let me lift this up a little more. I think that might help. Give it a sec. It should go away in just a moment. Wow. It's a blizzard out there. Let me try this real quickly. I was spraying spraying dust off just to see if the air might help a little bit. Well, I've got the perfect solution for this, so hang tight, guys. This solution will not last long, but I'm going to give it a good wiping down. Oh wait, is it going away? It looks like it is going away. That's crazy. That is crazy. I didn't do anything. It cleared up by itself. All right, let me take a look at the weather real quickly and see what's up. That cleared out. That cleared nicely for you guys. That's good. Hey babe, I'm gonna wear my snow boots for the first time tonight. I know you're proud of me. I know you really couldn't care less. Oh, good, babe. Will just got a wind warning. Jackie said, weird. Now it's fogging back up again. Now it's defrosting. Unbelievable, guys. So let me look at my weather radar, and then I might have to get the heck out of Dodge. Okay, in about 15 minutes it's going to start getting a lot heavier, but at 11 p.m. that's the heaviest for about 20 minutes. I'm just going to go in 15 minutes anyway. What is that sound? I saw that, bro. Absolutely fantastic. I knew this storm would be pretty good. And guess what? A week from Saturday, we have another series of storms coming in. Thanks again for doing that, buddy. Okay. Oh, guys, it's coming down out there. Babe, do you want to go? Where am I going? I'm going crazy. Babe, I have to do the recording and get it uploaded right away. All right, babe. I love you too. Popcorn Head, how high has the snow been in Big Bear? If you're referring to this storm or all time, because all time, I don't know. But this storm, some parts of town have almost 3 feet of snow. And others have, like, in front of my property, like behind my white Subaru right there, and behind the house that you see right there, there's about 14 inches of snow. 13 to 14 inches. Mike, what is up, dude? Will says starting to get... Oh, all time, huh? You know what? You know what I'm going to do for you? I'm going to look it up. That's what I'm going to do. I want to say like 300 inches, but which is nothing compared to like Mammoth. That's like a small year for Mammoth. But let me see. the most snow Big Bear Lake has seen in a season. That's pathetic. 154.5 inches? Wait a minute. Oh yeah, in 1982. Oh wait. Never mind, that's one snowfall. That was one snowstorm, 154 inches. Let me see. Okay, let's see here. I'm struggling to find that. Bless me. I would really like it if someone could find that out. I know the coldest temperature was like negative 28 degrees in like 1979 or something like that. Man, it's really coming down. This is great. This is great. As I said, I'm going to go out in about 10 minutes. That would be like 13 feet of snow. Pretty close to that. Out of one snowstorm. That's crazy. So Bob says 23.7 feet. So 23 times 12, so that's like 256 inches or something like that. Incredible! Karina, how are you, my friend? Ryan Ruiz is here too. What up, G? Mr. Red Van. 10 minutes, Slim Shady, you're on. I'm Slim Shady, yes, I'm the real Shady. All you other Slim Shadys are just imitating. What's going on, Ryan? Karina? Nathan, it's starting to really come down. It really is. So I'm waiting 10 minutes because there's a much heavier part of this stuff coming through. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go right now because I need to fill up my car on this drive. Just in case. I'm down to just over a quarter tank. That's dangerous up here. You don't want to do that. So I'm going to go fill up real quick. And I'm going to wear one of my beautiful Big Bear Weather and More sweatshirts. I don't like wearing it because I'm afraid to get it dirty. How stupid am I? Like, seriously, that is ridiculous.
Knight Rider. Yeah, Mr. Red Vans, did you see that? How the reflection looked like a little ghost car before he drove by. That was really cool. Daniel Gray, drive carefully. We're excited to have you guys up here for this snow. It was way too long. We waited way too long for this snow to come. I think the mountains were just about to give up and shut down for the season. Hi, Jackie. Hi, Ryan. Look at how beautiful that snow flurries are coming in. So pretty. Hey, Patricia. It's good to see all of you guys on here. Yeah, that's why I didn't go, because I'm trying to stay warm. Hi, Angela. I know, I feel like some of you guys are on here the entire time. I go to sleep and I see your names, and then I wake up and I still see your names. I'm like, whoa. Hey, Brad Scott. Thank you, Jackie. I appreciate that. I'm so happy you're here and that you are going to be moderating and watching out for the channel, because, you know, unfortunately we do get a couple creeps and others aside from creeps. Trolls, that's what they're called. Trolls and creeps. I'm happy to have you here. What is the temperature? Let's see. It's upstairs, so I'll have to check. So according to the weather app, with the Google weather app on the phone, it is 27 degrees. Hi, Flintstone. Patricia, it really does look like a wonderland. We did a video today. I went on a ride with him, and oh my gosh, it was like literally driving through heaven. It was so beautiful. And yes, Brad Scott, I was a girl yesterday and got the car stuck, and I had to dig it out, and Nick was looking for like this long explanation of like, well, what happened? I'm like, just come and get me. I was okay, but when I hit like my car will go through the snow, but there has to already be tire tracks or traction. It can't just be like a powdery pile of snow. And that's what it was. So when I pulled out of the driveway, I got stuck, and I was like so pissed off about it, but that's okay. It happens. My least favorite thing about the snow is digging in it, so it was fun, but it was not fun. And thank you to the guy that lives next door. He came out and helped me shovel too, so that helped. And he also brought some salt with him. You know, I'm actually considering carrying, which you guys are going to be like, why aren't you already doing that? Well, because I'm still fairly new, and I'm, You know, I barely even learned how to dress, let's just put it that way, in the snow. But I'm going to start carrying salt with me. Do I get to stay home tomorrow, Ryan? Let's see. Let's check the schedule. Oh, this isn't even my phone. I forgot this is one of Nick's extra phones. Mine's upstairs. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that I do get to stay home tomorrow. Unless there's like a last minute cleaning. Yeah, it's actually happened to me a couple times, especially when I used to work in at Domino's. I used to get stuck all the time. I started driving out here with a Honda Civic hybrid city car, so yes, actually last night, Flintstone, I did get it unstuck. It wasn't too bad. It just, you know, I just couldn't drive through the powder. And so I pulled it back because where I was cleaning at, it had a garage. So the owner said that I could park it there for the night. And then when they plowed in the morning, I went back and got it. So I parked in the garage. No big deal. Just frustrating. And by the way, guys, I got it stuck again right here on the side of the house. If anybody saw me drive in earlier today, you would see that I drove in and as I got as far as I could into the driveway, and then it was just stuck, and I'm like, okay, well, it's home, so that's all that matters to me. Did it really snow in the San Fernando Bay Area hills today? Wow, that's pretty cool. Yeah, the rain, you know, it's like people always ask me, like, what do you like better, the rain or the snow? The other day when it was raining, I realized that I don't like feeling damp. I mean, the snow makes you feel damp, but the rain is like, it goes into your shoes and your socks and everything is damp. It's like, I hate that feeling. So I do like the snow, but also it's, you know, when you get stuck, it's sucky. Yeah, very nice to the owner of Flintstone. He is a really nice guy. I have really good relationships with all the people that I clean for. So, he didn't mind at all. Ryan, it's great to talk to you guys live. Yeah, I know this. It's so fun. I know I spend a lot of time upstairs, but I work a lot, and I'm constantly grieving. You guys know that, so I go up there and I watch funny videos. That's why you guys hear me laughing, because that really helps me get through tough times. When I'm feeling really down, I'll go up there and watch like a stream of funny videos, and it helps a lot. It really does, just to kind of get my mind off of the heavier stuff. Ugh, Julie. Oh. Yeah, I was actually thinking that earlier, Julie, when Nick was talking to someone and they're like, oh, you're so lucky in the snow and this and that. And I'm like, yeah, maybe for a few days. But then after that, it's like, okay, now I gotta drive, slip and slide, dig myself out, get stuck. Oh, Ryan, it was nice having you on here. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. We will see you later on tonight or tomorrow morning. We can hear you laughing. Yes, laughing is good. It is very therapeutic. Thank you, Jackie. Yeah, it's tough. Oh, okay, Angela. I will do that. I watched the Eagle Cam last year, and Nick was like side-eyeing me like, no, not the Eagle Cam, the Big Bear Cam. But I think it's totally cool how they laid those like turquoise looking eggs, and I'm wondering what you guys think, if maybe we're gonna have some baby eagles this year. I know they didn't hatch last year, but I know it's because we had such a hard winter last year. But it was sad to see that they didn't hatch. So hopefully this year we'll get some. How awesome would that be? Some baby eagles to watch. Yes, Julie. Nick is out shooting a quick video for 30 minutes. We went out this morning and did a drive, a beautiful, beautiful heavenly drive, and then we went to Onyx Summit after, which I think he's going to post that later. You know, Flying Stone, no matter what I've experienced in life, because we've all had our experiences, right? I've always been a really happy person naturally. Like, I wake up happy and I enjoy, you know, the birds and the trees and just life in general. So I do have a heavy heart because of you know, my loss, but I'm definitely within very grateful and very happy, and I do believe, so that keeps me strong. That would be so fun if they had 3 babies. I would love that. Cat Williams, Gabriel Iglesias, and George Lopez. Yeah, I like all of them. I love all of them. Aww. Keeping her little eggs warm, I bet. Jackie, 100%. It really is. It really is. It takes, for me anyway, it takes planning and organization, and just knowing that maybe tomorrow I might not be in the best of mental health or just mental whatever, you know, function. So I prepare the night before, and when I'm feeling good, I do things like put my coffees out or my keys, or, you know, prepare my clothes. Sometimes I'll have my clothes folded, you know, in the bathroom for the next day. I mean, just preparing, because it is difficult. You're not wrong. It's super hard sometimes, especially when you wake up and like, you know, it's like the first thing on your mind. It's like, oh my gosh, it's devastating. So, but I do pray a lot, and that does keep me strong as well. All right, I'm gonna go grab my phone really quick. I'm gonna go upstairs because I want to look at the Eagle Cam. I want to see what she looks like. Be right back, guys. One. No. Oh my gosh.
Yes, I actually do follow the Eagle Cam, so that's awesome. Eduardo, yes, I keep busy. I do read. I love reading. Halfway through like this Stephen King book that I've been struggling to get through just because I'm so busy, but I'm halfway there, so that's a good thing. And then some of the guys gave me some books at the board shop, so I'm like 5 books in that I need to read. First, I'm looking for this live that we're on right now. For our live. Okay, this is a minute. Why do I always have trouble finding it? Here it is. Oh, she is totally buried. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Here it is right here. Oh, poor baby. Oh my goodness. Maybe it stays warm in there, you know. I know that like igloos is a thing, and I heard like inside of an igloo it's warm. I honestly don't even know what I'm talking about. That's why I'm laughing, but maybe it's like a little igloo in there for her. Poor baby. So I wonder how they keep the snow, like when she comes out and her little head pops up finally and she comes out of that, because I thought that they take turns sitting on the eggs. Correct me if I'm wrong. So when her little head pops up and she's ready to go eat or fly around or take care of business, I wonder how they keep the snow from touching the eggs, or keep the snow from freezing the eggs when they do the switch. Oh. Yeah, I don't get to watch this enough, and it is so cute. I mean, I just can't believe she's under there. Poor little baby. Well, that's the same thing I always tell Nick about the chickens. I'm like, they're fine. Not only are they in an insulated house, but you know, the feathers are like little down feathers. They're like little down blankets walking around, and they do the switch. Like one will sit on top of the other. She gets warm, then they, you know, rotate like that to keep each other warm. So I know they're fine. They're wild birds, and they've done it for as long as nature has allowed. So I know that they're fine. Oh, so cute. G Tyler, oh my gosh, you're gonna love it. The what do you call it? The pullovers, those are Champion sweaters. I'm not sure if the zip up ones are, but both of them are just, they're so soft, so cozy. Nick just left wearing one right now, if you guys saw him when he left, and he just looked like a little cuddly bear. I didn't even want to let him go. I was like, no, come over here. I want you to hug me. You look all warm and cozy. So yeah, you're definitely gonna love your zip up hoodie. What color did you get, G Tyler? Yes, all of you guys get hoodies. You're gonna love them. Like I said, the pullover hoodie is a Champion sweater. So that is, I mean, they're like thick and fluffy on the inside. That's the one that Nick was wearing when he left. And then the zip up sweaters are just as nice. I personally like a zip up because, you know, I feel like I can't breathe when I have like a full hoodie over my head. I get claustrophobic. The other day my jacket zipper got stuck and Nick was like laughing hysterically because I was like, please take it off of me. Like, I felt like a child, like it was stuck on. And I got very claustrophobic. The shipping was a lot. I'm tempted to drive up there and get one. Oh, is it really? Interesting. I'll have to ask Nick about that because I'm not sure how they do the shipping. And you wouldn't be able to drive up there and get one because it's through like a company, so they're made as ordered. That's awesome, you guys. I'm so happy that you're ordering. What color did you get, Tim? The gray is really a nice color. They're going to be coming out with, I'm not sure if you can get any color, or if it's just black, white, and gray right now, but I've heard from Jay that they might be coming out with some new colors, so that would be cool too. Oh, the shipping was $17? That is kind of a lot. You guys are just gonna love it. I mean, the quality of the shirts and just the comfort, and even the t-shirts, Tim, they're really soft. Like, Nick wears them all the time, and I'm telling you, this clothing makes me want to like touch him because it's new and it's soft and the quality's nice, and you know, you're gonna like it a lot. And you can call me out on it if you don't when you get your sweater, because I'm pretty sure you're gonna love it. The materials are just so nice and cozy and cuddly. Gray does go with everything, and it's a lot less gloomy than black. Yeah, anything to make you want to cuddle, seriously. Oh, you got a t-shirt? Cool. Which one did you get, Jackie? Oh, the dark heather. Okay, for Tim. I love that one. I love that you guys are getting the merchandise and wearing the brand. It means so much to Nick and me, and it's just so exciting, you know, to see you guys ordering and being just as excited about it that we are. Oh, that one is so cool.
the black one with the bear on the back, and then it has all the different places. That's an awesome shirt. So cool. Did she really? No way. Oh my gosh, I have to look. I have to look. Oh, I see. Oh, how exciting. Oh, poor baby. Whoa, what was that? No, I'm watching it. Oh my gosh, is that what she's doing? That's really awesome. Oh, look at her. Oh. And so, while she's sitting on these eggs, because I don't watch this channel often, I do watch it every season, but I only watch just a few minutes every season, and when they had their eggs last year, I was watching, but where is Shadow right now? Because I want to know where he is right now. Wow, that is awesome. Wow. You have the color changing coffee cup? That's so cool. So from G Tyler, what color tell us what colors it changes to and how it works. Oh, okay, so he's kind of like protecting her. He's like off to the side, waiting just in case, trouble arises. Oh, I love that. I love that. So I've really been wanting to order some stuff for my family, but the problem with that is that they are giants. And when I say giants, like my daughter is 6'1", like 200 and something pounds. I mean, she's huge, like super tall. I look like a midget or a little person standing next to her. I look like the kid. I'm not even kidding. And I had her when I was a teenager, so she's so funny. She always calls me Teen Mom. She's like, "Hey, Teen Mom, come here." She's 29 now. Oh, I know, right? And Jackie, I also have 2 grandkids. They're 4 and 5. They're just, oh my gosh. Like, talk about wanting to hug somebody and not let them go. The youngest one, he's 4. I always kiss him and he's like, "No, stop." And I'm like, "I can't stop." And I'll keep kissing him. Just so cute. I wanted to go see them today, but the snow really makes me nervous. I'm afraid about getting down, which we did go through the back way, and when we did the video through Baldwin, it was okay, Zero Fox. Nice to talk to you, and have a good night. But it was all blacktop over there where you could drive down, and it wasn't too slippery. I could have gotten down with my car. But I just get nervous that, what if we have a snowstorm and I'm not able to get back up, and then I have houses to clean and just, you know. Eduardo, first of all, I love girls. They're just, oh my God, so sweet. You're so lucky. 14, 10, and 6. I feel like 14's a little bit of a tough age, but if you give them enough hugs and kisses, maybe, you know, it'll make things easier. I love kids. I love all age kids. Well, yeah, see, that's the thing about this snow season is that with all the pre-planned visitors, all the pre-planned vacations, because, you know, the cabins sell out up here. I mean, they definitely get booked and you're not able to, like, rent anything. So people will, a year in advance, book a place. And so all those places are, like, booked for sure. So before the snow hit, my schedule was already set for the season because it's already booked, right? And now that it's snowing again, I feel like this is kind of cool because I'm going to have a longer cleaning season. It's not just going to be the snow season, but now from all the people that had the permanent book and now people that are going to be booking because the new snowfall. So I'm really excited about that. Aww, that is so cute. I love softball. I love that. That's so adorable. Tell them all I said hi. And I think they're adorable. Eduardo. Oh, my grandma did crossing guard for a very long time. That is awesome. I love it. I always thought about doing that too. And don't the kids all stop to talk to you? Like, I know that I always, when I was going to school, would stop and talk to the crossing guard. Maybe I was the only one that did that, but I thought our crossing guard was so cool. So I'd always stop and talk to her. She was so fun. Well, there's a lot of snow falling right now. That, when I'm upstairs, it does scare me. All that banging and stuff. I mean, like I said, I'm a little closer up there, and if a tree falls, you know, Nick, for the most part, he's down here, so if a tree falls, I'm going to get squished. I don't want to get squished. Oh my gosh, yes, I have 2 nieces that are really little, and then I have my older niece, and my nephew. I don't have a lot of nieces and nephews, but I love all of them so much. I mean, they're just all really great kids, and I feel like I want a baby. Your crossing guard looks like your dad. He's cute. Oh, that's adorable. Yeah, it is. It is dumping. I'm really grateful to be off for the next couple days. I do have one house that I need to make my way to tomorrow to get the dishes out of the dishwasher, but literally that's all I have to do. So, and then I have the weekend off, which I'm super grateful for because I don't want to be out there in the snow. Even though all I have to do is make it from my car into the house so that I can clean, it's still, I don't want to be there. I know you guys have been getting a lot of rain in down the mountain. I know it's been pretty crazy, and I know Sunday San Bernardino is expecting some kind. I read it, I don't know where Nick said he didn't hear about that, but I heard that San Bernardino is expecting like a storm or some rain. You guys might want to look into that because I heard it's going to be pretty crazy. Sunday. That's on Sunday. I used to work at a daycare. Oh, how was that? I bet that. I've always admired people who can, you know, do multiple babies or toddlers at once. I can barely handle my 2 grandkids. But, you know, now that my kids are grown, I feel like when I'm around my grandkids, I'm like, was it really this hard? I don't remember it being this hard. But I think with time, you know, like when you first have your baby, you build that stamina. So it's like, I don't have that anymore. I lost it. They definitely wear me out within a 2-hour period. Yeah, I can't believe it's still snowing either. I'm really excited about it, but it does make me nervous. And I was actually thinking tomorrow I might go tubing or sledding. If I can get my car out, I'll probably do that by myself tomorrow. Because I really want to. Four babies under 2. Oh my gosh. I've seen some really funny, like Snapchat and YouTube clips of people who are taking care of multiple babies. And we once hired this girl to help my daughter when we were living up here because she had the 2 babies, and the girl was like, yes, I want to work at a daycare. I love children. And you know, she was just so pumped up to help my daughter. And her very first day, she was like, that was not what I expected. That was really hard. Can I just clean for you and not watch babies? And I was like, yeah, definitely you can do that. At that time, because we had, you know, it was me, her, and the 2 babies. And I was working a lot. So we had a really hard time. But we got through it, and we definitely needed that extra help. Jackie, I love the live chat too. I was telling you guys that there's times in the morning where I wake up and you guys are here, and it's like a room full of people without having a room full of people. And everybody is so positive and loving and supportive that it does feel good to wake up to you guys. Oh no, don't tell me that. Eduardo, don't tell me that, because oh my gosh, now you're gonna make me not want to go. My neck hurts. I have a bad neck, and I was nervous the last time when we went sledding, but once I went down, I was like, okay, this isn't as bad as I thought. But I'm definitely afraid of falling. And the other day when we went skiing, we have a skiing video of me, Eduardo. If you haven't watched it, go watch it. It's really funny. I look hilarious. You're gonna laugh your pants off. But I fell, and it wasn't a hard fall, but I fell, and I purposely fell because I was scared, so I just kind of like let myself go. So I kind of dropped more than I did fall. But boy, did my neck hurt the next day. And it wasn't even a hard fall. It just was more of like a let my body get down, and then I regretted it because I couldn't get back up. Oh yeah, you did. Oh no, that's Nick's skiing video. That one was awful. He was skiing down the mountain, and I swear his leg looked like it twisted behind his head. I was like, you know, he promised me that he was going to take me skiing after that day that he went, because I didn't go with him that day. And when he got home and he showed me that, I'm like, ooh, I would have been so mad if you broke your leg, because then I wouldn't have been able to go skiing. Jeez, how selfish am I?
Plus, nobody wants to take care of somebody with a broken leg on the couch. It's annoying. Thank you, Julie. I appreciate that. Karina Thompson, did you see anything good on the website for the clothing? Hey, John K. Thanks for joining. You know, Julie, I hadn't been skiing in 30 years. That makes me feel old saying that. I'm 44. I'll be 45 this May. And I hadn't been skiing since I was 14, 15, something like that. And when I did take skiing lessons when I was 12, and then I would go with my aunt and uncle, you know, in the winter skiing. So I was really good at it, and I thought that I was going to be just as good, but I was really nervous at first. And then once I started getting a hang of it, I was like, okay, I think I could, with some skiing lessons and the proper skis and the proper direction, I think I could pick it up really fast again. Right, Jackie? It's like, great, now he broke his leg. Now he's going to be asking me for stuff. I don't have time for this. No, just kidding. You know, if he ever broke his leg, he would get the most love. But I remember, I mean, seriously, I broke my ankle and I moved in with my brother, right? And he was like so hesitant. He was like, really? You broke your leg? What? You have to stay with me? I was like, yeah. And he's like, well, how long is it going to be broken for? And I said, 6 weeks. It's like, oh my God. Like, he just couldn't. And then when I got the boot put on after 6 weeks, he's like, you said 6 weeks. I'm like, I know, but now it's a boot. Well, it ended up being 3 months that, you know, that I had that. But my brother's very loving. He took really good care of me. Thank you, bro. $47. That's not too bad. And you know, I don't mind it at all. I know a lot of my friends are getting like Botox and all this other stuff, and I'm like, you know what? I think I'm good. First of all, I don't like needles, so I don't ever see myself doing something like that. I'm good with my lip plumpers and my face creams. And to be honest with you, I see the way their faces look a little bit unnatural, so I think I've decided that I'm gonna age naturally and use like really good creams and lip plumpers. Hi, John K. Good night, Karina. Not the Dodgers hat staying on after the flip. That's hilarious. It's almost like falling with the beer, but you don't drop the beer. Not a drip spills. Oh, John K. We chose Jackie for a moderator. We really needed one, first of all, and I know that she'd asked before, and it just was really needed. We have a lot of weird stuff that goes on, and I am not always watching. You guys know that. And then Nick doesn't exactly react the way that maybe we definitely like the way he reacts, but he probably shouldn't, you know. So let me try to get this window here because I see it's fogging up. So when Jackie asked, I told Nick I think that would be a really good idea because we're not always paying attention and Nick's reactions are not always the best. So having a moderator is great. I might have to go outside. Oh, I don't want to go outside. All right, guys, I think I'm gonna have to go outside and wipe that window off so you can see it a little bit better. So give me 2 seconds. And thank you guys all for being here. I'm so happy that all of you are here. Makes me warm and fuzzy. Okay. I'm gonna have to steal some of Nick's socks because I don't want to go upstairs and grab socks. So sorry, Nick, if you're listening. And if you're not, you guys don't tell on me because he hates when I steal his socks. Hi, Moonridge. I'm good. I am about to go outside really quick and clean off that window for you so you guys can get a better view. Because it's all smudgy, a bunch of ice fell from the rooftop, so I do not want to get my sweatsuit wet. So annoying. And I think I'm gonna spin some of that snow off of the propeller. What do you guys think? Should I take the snow off of the whirligig too? That wind propeller? I know, don't tell on me. Oh, Wacat Illuminato, don't tell on me. Of course, he needs my help. Okay, so don't clean off the snow from the whirligig, is what you guys are saying. You stay. Oh my god, it's cold out there! Oh. That snow bites. Like, I mean, literally, not bites like that. I mean, it literally bites you. Like, it's biting you. You know, like how you drink a cold soda and it bites you? That's what that snow, that cold out there feels like. Whew, whew, whew.
Alright. Still looks a little bit foggy. That sucks. Yeah, snow angel. I don't think so. It's way too cold. I would have to put my ski pants on. And my ski jacket. There we go. That's a little better. I tried, guys. I get scared touching stuff too because I don't want to miss, I don't want to mess anything up. Nick would be super mad at me. Oof. I remember one of the years I was here, it got down to 0. And I couldn't even believe I was outside. I'm like, your body definitely adapts to it, but when you're inside the house and it's all warm and cozy and then you have to go out there, oh my gosh, it's like, definitely have to prepare yourself. So cold. Yeah, my bones would ache. How much snow is expected by the morning? From what I hear, I think 6 inches. But I know it's been changing. It changes, I swear it changes hourly. No way. 88. You are in, John, you're somewhere I want to be. That sounds, I don't know about the 90% humidity, but definitely the 88 degrees sounds nice. I'm a fan of the hot weather. But earlier today we did a video and we went through Baldwin, and I definitely am a huge fan of that snow with the sun coming down. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. The sun definitely makes a difference. We don't have a fireplace, but we have a heater. And upstairs I have the blow dryer, and when it gets really, really cold, I blow myself with the blow dryer. Yeah, 6 to 12 inches, something like that, Julie. Flintstone. Yeah, I'm always happy to have a couple of moderators, and I'll talk to Nick about it. I know that with Jackie, it took us a really long time to even put one there, but because we had some issues, not issues, but just some creeps, you know? Some trolls were on the channel and just, they say weird stuff that creeps me out. I mean, I know a lot of you guys know where we live. I know that it shows when I'm home alone. I know that people ask weird questions about, you know, stuff. Last year we had this guy, like, I don't even know what he was doing. He was taking mental notes of the property, like blue lights,
blue car, whirly gig. Like, I was like, okay, somebody needs to get him off. He's creeping me out. So it does help. Scroll up. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it does get scary, Julie. I get a little bit more creeped out than anything, but I mean, we're in Big Bear, so I'm not trying to say like, oh, I feel safer because I'm in Big Bear, but it's snowing, you'd have it. I don't know. I feel like you'd have to be really motivated to want to do something right now, but just the comments sometimes really creep me out, and there are creeps out there that are motivated that will take a hike in the snow to hurt someone. So I think like that. I have a really bad habit of thinking of the worst scenarios, Yeah, some people just get weird. I'm like, I always kind of trip out on the people who are like really negative about the channel. I'm like, really? He's just driving around showing the snow. How can that make a person angry, right? And then the people who just get weird, I'm like, again, this is just a snow channel. Like, it's not that serious, and you guys are, full of emotion. It's like, just enjoy the snow and him driving around, and if you don't like it, don't watch it. But there's some people that get mean and say mean things, and yeah, Julie, exactly. People can be sick, exactly. Oh, that's really sweet, Flintstone. I really like you. I like all of you guys. All have such great energy. All of you do. You know what's so funny about that, Jackie S, is somebody said to him, "Oh, you're so gorgeous." That's actually my nickname for him, you guys, is gorgeous, because he is so gorgeous. Those blue eyes are so beautiful. But somebody on there said, "Oh, you're so gorgeous," and I think whoever was on here, you guys would know that I put, "Yeah, babe, you are so gorgeous," right? And I realized that it was not a female. So I thought that was really cute too. Because I was jealous at first, and then I was like, well, I guess, do I still feel jealous? I was confused on how I felt after that. But that's good. Yeah, I mean, this isn't easy, and he gets fan mail. He gets women that text him, and women that love him, and women that want to hug him in his cuddly Big Bear weather and more sweater. And I have to keep an open mind and just trust that he's going to do the right thing. I could get upset. I do get upset sometimes. I'm not going to lie. I'm only human. I have feelings, but for the most part, I try not to be that way, because one, I don't want to live all day long being upset about something that's not happening, and I do trust him a lot, so I hope that he can have the same self-control if it's in real life as well, not just online. Because again, we are all just human. Yeah, trust is very important, especially with what we do. I go to work all day long. I'm gone all day. There's days that we don't talk all day because I'm cleaning. I can't answer the phone. Like the other day yesterday when I got stuck in the snow, and he's like calling me, and
I don't mean to be like, come and get me. But I do, because I'm cold and I'm digging and I'm like, hey, come and get me at this address. That was the text message that I had sent him. And he's like, okay, tell me what's going on. And I'm like, okay, can we talk about this when I get home? I can't explain what's going on. Just come and get me. And and he did, so. Yeah, he does. You guys, he really does love me. I mean, there's times where I don't get all the attention that I want, but there's other things that he does that shows me, you know, how much he cares, and he definitely treats me like a princess. I was kind of upset like a month ago, and I went to my daughter's for a week, and when I came back, he had bought me all this new bedding and all this new room stuff, and just showing me that, you know, don't be mad and I love you, and it does, it helps. He's such a good person, and I love him so much. Thank you, Julie. That's really nice of you to say. So let's see. Do we have 2 feet? Yeah, I definitely think that we've snowed about 2 feet. Yeah. Julie, that's so scary. I know you're the one that works at the Vons, right? And that does get that. I mean, especially at night, you know. We always did the buddy system where we would walk each other to each other's cars. Hi. Yes, hi. Yeah. Nick wants to know if I want to go do a live feed. What do you guys think? I've been here talking to the fans, friends, fans, family, the fam. The fam. That's what I'm going to call you guys. You guys' nicknames are going to be the fam. So we're going to go, yes, they want us to go on a live feed. Let's go, babe. He's sick. Oh, here, let me put you on speaker. Go ahead.
I use whiteout conditions for the first time all season. Literally the heaviest snow I've seen all season in this video that I'm bringing home. I can't wait for you guys to see it. And hopefully we'll get some of that during the live feed.
Live feed it is. Here we come, live feed.
Hi, babe. Can you get ready?
Yes, I'm halfway ready. So how long are you going to be here?
5 minutes.
All right. Bye. I hope he has my seat warmed already. See? See how spoiled I sound? I am cold. I'm kind of tempted to put my snow pants on because I have this really nice sweatpant outfit that I bought. If you guys didn't notice, I bought a red outfit for Valentine's Day. I don't want it to get wet. So Dallas, we did have a tree fall, maybe 2 days ago, you guys, and it was like a tree branch, but it was huge. I mean, Nick has it on one of the videos. If you want to go back and look, it's at the very beginning. And yeah, we've had a few tree branches fall. Not a tree yet. And then yesterday we did get the electricity went out a couple times yesterday. You guys be careful, Moonridge. You guys drive safe.
All right, pets. Come on. Come on, Luna. Come on, Theo. Oh, oh. Pimp just smacked Theo in the butt with his 4-inch nails. Why you do that, Pimp? Be nice. Be nice. Be nice. Is your foot itching? He's moving his foot all funny. I think it was itching. I will let Nick know that. Nick's pretty good at driving, and yeah, Pimp is definitely in charge. He's a little brat. When he's mad at the two dogs, if you walk by him, because he can't poke them in the butt, he will get you. And oh my gosh, he gets you good. Definitely gives you a little pinch. You guys are gonna see the viewers go way up right now, because whenever we go on the drive, the viewers go way up. It's pretty cool. You know, Moonridge, well, you obviously know, but you can go up the 18, and today when we were back there, I was very tempted to go visit my daughter, because the snow makes me feel all wacky. I'm like, should I go? Should I not? Should I stay? Should I go grab emergency food? Like, I have a million and one thoughts when it starts to snow. So I didn't end up going down, but it is a good road to take when in doubt. You know what I mean? Ah, there's Nick, and I can't find my phone. Shoot, he's gonna get so mad. Ugh, what did I do with it? I just talked to him on it. Hopefully he comes inside. Jeez. Dang it, he's waiting. I need it so I can read your guys' comments while he's driving. Ow, Pimp! Ow! He's scratching me! Ow! It was under him. He freaking grabbed my hand and scratched it, because I was grabbing my phone from under his giant belly. Alright, guys. See you on the live. Here he comes. Uh-oh. Here comes the boss. The bossy boss.
we're gonna have to do this. I'm gonna have to back in because I want to be able to punch it out of here in the morning. Am I gonna hit a tree? I hope not. Oh, thank you, honey. I don't care if the car gets a little wet.
My teeth are like ice. You know what I mean?
Hey, there's no holy shit.
Whoa, they really are going to have to plow us out. And I'm definitely going to have to dig out tomorrow. A little bit, at least. Maybe in the morning, if you are going by Mom's or something like that, you can take me to buy some ice.
Hey.
Well, we're really going to get stuck down.
Fuck
Into that.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna text Brian right now.
Want me to go get the shovel and try to dig it
No,
out?
no, please. Brian, I know you said I could text you anytime. I'm stuck in my driveway. I don't need to get out right now, but I'm gonna need to be pulled out of this little rut tomorrow. I apologize, man. I don't think the plow's gonna be able to get to the back because I'm blocking it. I'll send you a little video.
I could feel it when you hit the snow. It was like,
Yeah, I felt that too. Alright, let's go. Fuck me.
We got stuck, guys, and the door lock wouldn't work because it was covered in snow. I'm so glad that if we were gonna get stuck, it was gonna be right there. As soon he's like, I'm gonna back in so that when I leave, I could just gun it out. And I'm like, okay, I don't know why he did that. He could have just driven around the trees in the morning, but he's trying to make it a shorter travel. So as soon as he hit that pile of snow right there, I'm like, oh, we're stuck. Yeah, 2 years in a row the driveway wins. You're so right. Oh, it's so funny. Better here than anywhere else.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
And Shanky says, 2 years in a row, the driveway wins.
Hang on. You're right about that, Jackie. Let me wipe this down real quickly.
No, that's Enchantkey.
Oh, yeah, you're.
Hi guys! Oh my gosh, it's winning Theo!
Hang on, guys. I'm gonna wipe down the screen real quick. I can't believe that happened to me. I knew it was if I went forward a little more, but I had to. Okay, hang on. Let me move this for a second. Put that down. Okay, so that's just moisture from outside. That'll go away soon.
Oh my gosh, that is funny. He said, Dirty Mike says, dude, that was great. Been watching you guys drive around Big Bear, then you pull into your own driveway and get stuck.
How crazy is that?
Comedy, love it,
It
bro.
totally is. Totally is hilarious.
I mean, we're not that stuck. I told him if he wanted, I would help him dig out the front tire with the snow shovel, but he no want it.
I got a buddy coming by tomorrow morning. We'll be good.
Blindstone, you're so right. I'm so glad it was here than anywhere else.
Oh, totally.
Floor mats might help under the tires. That's true, actually.
That's a really
I've
good
read
idea.
that.
That's a really good idea. Also, the big tractor that's coming in the morning, that'll help pull me out too. All right, hang tight, guys.
But we don't get to go get dinner now because we're stuck. Unless Nick wants to.
We could try to take the other
I was just
Subaru,
gonna
but
say, but you're gonna have to like complete. It's fine, babe.
yeah.
I've got I bought chili cheese fries for Mountain Munchies this morning. I've got leftover chili cheese fries, so I'll just eat that.
we'll be good.
Yeah, we'll be fine. Time to make a quesadilla. I actually think we have stuff to make quesadillas. That's not a bad idea.
Cheese? You think the cheese is still good?
The cheese is still good, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Taco Bell time. Flintstone says, you missed all my comments in the car. I'm sorry, Flintstone. I am. I tried.
Flintstone, we apologize, dude. And
I love you, though.
I'm gonna go right out there right now
You're
to.
still my fan.
I'm gonna wipe off that window real quick.
It was really hard. Like, Nick was doing donuts, and I was feeling all dizzy, and then like 100 comments were coming in at a time, and it's definitely a multitasking job.
Usually, I'd be so upset right now, huh? Like,
About the car getting
yeah,
stuck.
like super pissed. Huh?
You are a little. You're going back outside, so that means something.
Son of a. No, just kidding.
I've always wanted a Tacoma since I was in high school. That maybe you're right, Brendan. Are your neighbors blocked in? No, they're not. There's well, the lady next door, she doesn't usually leave much, and then the guy that's behind us, he's hardly ever here, so he's not home right now. So it would just be the lady next door. But no, I don't think she's booked. You know, that's a good question, but either way, they're gonna have to dig her out
Can you do me a favor?
in order for her to leave tomorrow.
Can you
So.
give me the keys for the other Subaru? I'm just gonna warm her up, just in case we have an emergency and we have to go somewhere.
Okay.
Thank you, baby.
You're welcome.
Can they see better now?
Yeah, that's a little better.
Okay.
Flintstone, I feel so bad that I missed all your comments. That you have no idea how terrible that makes me feel. I always want to read everybody's comments, but it was hard. It's a multitask. You know, I keep saying multitask, and I heard this joke the other day that when you fart and you laugh at the same time, that's multitasking. And now every time I say multitask, I think of that joke.
I'm laying in your spot, babe.
Me and my good ideas.
Well, locked up. Unfortunately, the Kia is stuck again. Earlier today, if you guys were on the live, you saw me drive in, and I drove in, and was so happy that I even got this far, and then tried to put it into my parking spot and just hit like this pile of snow. So it's stuck on the side of the house too. We're gonna have to wait for the snowplow to come, and once he comes, then I'll probably have to dig it out. And I think I'm definitely going to start keeping a bucket of salt in my car, because that stuff helps to get you out of anything as well.
Cosmo, dude, I can't use that excuse, because you see that brand new blue Subaru right there? She ain't stuck, and she has snow tires as well. Maybe if I get them both stuck, I could tell everybody, my business people, everybody that, hey, I can't go anywhere. You know what? Tomorrow is going to be a day off for me, even though I know my friend's going to be here at probably like 6 in the morning.
Oh, and this is my second, Change Forever. This is my second live. My first one was the one you just ended, feeling really blessed and love the class of your fam. Thank you.
Well, Change Forever, thank you very much. I just want you to know that you are, with what you just said, just please understand, you are exactly what this channel is all about.
Mm-hmm.
You're a kind, selfless, generous person, and we are very grateful to have you here. Everyone here is so sweet. Once you start seeing all the comments from everybody like Locke and Cosmo, Nathan, Eduardo, Eddie, Jackie, all these people are fantastic people. Matthew, we've had friendships for a very long time.
No, Eddie, the blue car is not stuck. It just needs to be, the snow needs to be dusted off of it and warmed up, and we're good to go. So 2 out of 3 so far. My Kia's stuck, and now the white Subaru, but the blue Subaru is not.
Keith used to drive a snowplow in his area, and he's been stuck, but please, okay, I'll keep my mouth shut. I'll keep my mouth shut, bro. I gotta say, I'm usually I'd be a lot more embarrassed than I am right now, because I'm really good at what I do. I knew when I went forward that it was probably going to be a problem, but I did anyway, and it was a problem. Right back at you, Jackie. The Harley is stuck in a storage unit down the mountain. No, boy fame. Not really even close, but there's still, over where my car's stuck, my wife couldn't even open her door.
I even said it, I'm like, can't open my door, and he's like, let me see, and he walks around to check, and I'm like, nope, can't open it.
Horrible. Exactly, Miss Patty, exactly. Brandon, Leah, Nick, don't answer this if it's not, hold on. That comment scrolled across the screen way too fast. Let me try to find it.
No, Luna, don't do that.
Hang on. I'm trying to find the live, guys. There it is. Does YouTube let you monetize your videos yet? Gas is really expensive. So yes, once you get 1,000 subscribers, when I started doing this, at 1,000 subscribers and a certain amount of watch hours, you can be monetized. But YouTube doesn't, YouTube doesn't pay much. The past couple years, maybe the past 2.5 years, in the winter months, there have been a few months where I've broken the $100 threshold, which is great. The summer months, never anything. It's not what you guys would think. It's really not. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but because I love doing what I'm doing, I don't really care.
Luna,
But, what? What'd you do?
I hugged her and she went, huh? Like she was gonna throw up on me. What's up, mama kitty? What's up, mama kitty, kitty, kitty?
Am I in your way, babe?
A little
Do
bit.
you want me to move?
That'd be kind of nice.
I'm in Nick's spot.
Well, no, you can stay there. I'll just come over there.
Come cuddle? You wanna come cuddle?
As a matter of fact, I need to make a couple thank you videos right now. So I think I'm gonna see if I turn on the light here, if it's gonna affect the picture on the camera. Nope, still looks fine. Okay, so I'm gonna make a couple thank you videos. You guys cool with that?
Jackie, you can always Google stuff too, like things that you're not sure about. I mean, I know I'm stating the obvious, but
Captain Obvious over
Google
here.
is really good, especially during the time that, you know, like right now where I don't have control over any of that and Nick's got the main phone, you know, Googling would be good too.
Is there someone else? or what?
Eduardo, huh?
Is there someone else doing something?
No, I'm just saying like when she, because there were questions that I couldn't answer and then because you're busy
Oh,
videoing, just maybe like Google the question and maybe you get an answer. I don't know.
okay.
Just some ideas. Just throwing ideas out there.
I told Brian.
Yes, Jackie, we definitely got your back.
I told Brian that I will let him keep that GoPro that I let him borrow just to pull my car out. It's like
No way.
almost a $200 value. Yeah.
I need one for my phone.
You don't need a GoPro for your car. You need a dash cam for your car. Why do you need a GoPro for your car, baby?
Because I'm gonna start GoProing it. You guys should see the look on Nick's face right now.
I'm gonna start GoProing it.
His face is like, what? Yeah, Nick does need his own snowplow. I was actually fantasizing about having one to go to work in. So I could just drive a snowplow
No, totally.
during any time of season. Conrad says, Jackie, I'm willing to volunteer being a jerk if you want some practice.
Alright guys, I'm just trying to upload this video real quick, so
Oh my
bear with me a
goodness.
second. Rachel.
Nick should strap a 360 camera on top of his car, says Bon Bin.
Dude, that would be pretty cool. If I could have it protected from all the snow and the outer layer like defrosted constantly, that would be amazing. The only problem is that you have to do a lot of editing with the 360 cam, and I hate editing. That's why you'll see none of my videos being edited.
It would be cool to have a split screen so we can see you guys too. Yeah, that would actually be pretty cool. I've mentioned that to Nick. He's gonna figure out how to do that split screen stuff. Oh my goodness. The snowplow business is your excuse to get the Tacoma you wanted, Rachel. Yeah, I've been wanting one since high school, and then when I worked at Domino's, one of the girls there had bought a brand new one, and I was like, oh my gosh, I've always wanted one. They've always appealed to me, but the next car that I want to get is a Discovery. I want that car. So hopefully by next year you guys will see me in that.
and then I'll use the Kia for work. Jackie says I don't even know how to do the split screen stuff.
Yeah, I'm not really super good at that stuff either. So don't feel bad, Jackie.
Nick, from getting 1 million total views in the past 5 years, I've made a whopping $600 in ad revenue. Some channels would have made about 45,000 or $7 per 1,000 views.
Yeah, so why? I just don't understand. I've seen statistics for like some channels that have over 1 million subscribers, and they're making like less than $1,000 a month. I don't get it. But again, I never started this channel to make money. I started this channel because I love doing what I'm doing, and if the money comes in, that's great.
And Joey Bellissimo says hi. Welcome, Joey.
What's up, Joey? How you doing, bro?
Flintstone says maybe Nick got stuck on purpose to keep Rachel home from work tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah, not likely. If anything, he would get unstuck to make sure I went.
She's a funny one.
That's when he would pull out his snow shovel for sure. Like, what? You're staying home? Don't worry, babe. I got the snow shovel.
We'd already be dug out. Let's see here.
Lockdot says, if you made videos about money, you'd make a lot more. It scrolled up.
Yeah, see though, like the thing is that like I'm doing what I love to do.
Yeah, he said, but neither of you guys want to do that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, it scrolled up while I was reading it.
I really enjoy it. My advice that I've given anybody who wants to start a YouTube channel is if you're starting a YouTube channel to make money and you're just trying to find something to do because you think it's going to make you money, I can almost guarantee you you're never going to succeed at it. I suggest make a YouTube channel doing something you love to do, and if people like it, that's a bonus.
Jacob Albridge, good night. Have a great day at school tomorrow.
Jacob, good night, my dude. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thanks for being here, dude. Alright guys, so give me a second. I am going to do 2 thank you videos real quick. And because I'm going to be embarrassed to be,
Sorry.
oh, that's all right, to be doing the thank you video out loud with you guys right here. Just hang on, okay? I'm just going to mute it for a second, and then I'm going to unmute it. So just, it'll be 5 minutes at the most, guys, I promise. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, guys, we're back. I just made two thank you videos. We're back.
You want to go spin it, babe?
I'm not. Nah. Now I'm starting to really feel bad about.
They said we should flip a coin to see who goes to spin it. What are you feeling bad about?
My car.
Aww.
It's a bummer.
Okay, I know.
Huge bummer. Luna.
You're trying to proofread and you said it too fast. That's so funny. Come on, Ben, we are live.
We are live, dude. Like, dude.
But I know what you meant.
My car's stuck, bro.
We are stuck. If you look over into the depths of the snow, you'll see that we got stuck. All right, here I go, babe.
I wish I could. Be careful, babe. The snow's deep. My wife's a trooper, guys.
I'm gonna put the gloves on that I use to feed the chickens in the morning,
It's a good idea, baby.
so my hands don't get wet. And I'll let the dogs go pee again. Come on, guys.
Good girl. Watch the thing start up like an engine.
It's a little frozen.
It is, huh?
No.
Okay, were they outside with you?
Yeah.
Now they're on the
Come
couch and
here.
so
Come here.
now on the pillows. Great,
Oh my God,
babe.
get her. Luna. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. I almost fell when I first went out there.
It's bad out there, babe.
Yeah, it's very deep. Little brat.
You did a good job, baby.
With what? Spinning it? Yeah, it seemed like the little metal thing on the inside was frozen, which I'm sure it is. I'm sure when the snow melts on that thing and then re-freezes it like freezes it. You guys know what I'm saying.
Not really. When it freezes and rains on it and snows.
When it gets snowed on and then the snow melts and refreezes, it turns to ice and then gets stuck.
That's true.
I will see by morning the veins are full again. Locked out. I got to also finish a video for tomorrow, but don't want to leave here. What do I do? Getting tired. It's
What's up, Davey?
in the AM. It's almost 7 a.m. Is that what it says? It's almost 12:37 a.m.
What's up, Locke? Thanks for hanging all night too. Conrad, of course, man. I'm always happy to have you here, bro.
Well, they can't get enough, Blvd suggests taking a walking tour.
If I had enough energy, dude, I would totally do that for you. And then it would probably be like a 2-hour tour because I wouldn't want to leave you guys.
Rob Kitzmiller says, totally had an adventure on that last upload. Good stuff, guys.
Thank you. Guys, you guys make it fun, just so you know.
I do have to go to one house tomorrow and empty the dishwasher. It's completely done, but
Well, I think if we can't get out, like I'll take you, but if we can't
I
get
have
out,
all day to do that. Like
Yeah.
literally.
no,
all
no,
day.
no. But I'm saying, the owner of the property would have to understand that you can't get there if we can't get there.
Oh. Well, yeah, of course they always do, and it's clean dishes in a dishwasher, but that's no way to welcome your Airbnb guests. But they are clean. It's just I cleaned the whole place thinking that the dishes in the dishwasher were clean like a dummy, and then when I was done, I went to go put the dishes away and realized they hadn't been washed, and I'm like, great, and it was full snowing outside. So, good night, Eduardo. It's always nice to have you here.
Eduardo, good night, dude.
And we'll see you in the morning. Sleep tight and
Sleep well, brother.
give all those beautiful girls big kisses
It's been really nice having you all
from me and hugs.
for so long, man. Angela, also, thanks for hooking it up as well, my friend. I really appreciate that. That's big time.
Keith B, thank you for being here.
My cat said thank you for being here as well. Yeah, man, you guys rock. You guys rock. Please, Keith, have a great rest of your night, dude. That's nice of you to say, Angela. Nathan, you have been a real joy also, man. All the way from beautiful Ohio. Jackie, you're always awesome. Always so supportive. And meow right back at you and Pimp. Engineer Ron, dude, seriously. Super smart guy engineer right there. Thanks, Nick and Rachel.
Engineer Ron,
Jackie,
you're
it
welcome.
was
Thank
funny
you for
to me.
joining.
My wife and I enjoyed the videos. Tell your wife, Ron, we say hello. Locke, dude, you already know, man. You're one of my favorite people in the world. Conrad, I always enjoy my time. But, oh my gosh, it flew off the screen. Conrad.
All this, oh, go ahead.
Oh no, it's just all of
Conrad's?
these are flowing off the screen so fast.
I know, they do. They do go fast. Conrad says, I always enjoy my time here, Nick. Yes, everyone makes it enjoyable, caring, and fun. I've got work tomorrow, so I am leaving now, Nick and Rachel. The drive was a blast.
Conrad, you're the man. Good night, my bro. And tomorrow, after this 12-hour live feed, there will probably be one last one for this whole entire storm stuff. So, and as a matter of fact, I need to see where we're at on time with this live feed.
And then Cosmo Cat in person says, Niders all this how you need sleep. Thanks for a great drive tonight with a got
Cosmo.
stuck.
Sweet.
Whoops. With a
Sweet.
got stuck for an encore at Jackie S. Nice work with that total D Bob. New sheriff in town with a smiley face.
Oh, Cosmo, that's so nice of you.
And Davey says, what's the best pizza place up there?
You know what? It seems like everyone has a different opinion. I like Village Pizza.
And I'm gonna go with Maggio's Pizza. It's the first pizza I ever had when I came up here, and I absolutely love it. They're on point with all their food. And I feel like they're the closest to like Italian food that you're gonna get up here.
Well, there's that Paola's or something in the village.
We gotta go eat there.
Yeah.
I've been wanting to eat there, and I've also wanted to eat at the diner that they have at the airport. I've been wanting to go there too.
at least they'll be able to get behind my car because they bring the smaller tractor in, and it'll be easy for them to pull me out. And then I'm just gonna bounce. I'm just gonna,
Limestone wants to know if anybody in the house is driving the grapevine.
I'm driving through the grapevine. Not much longer will you be mine.
Nathan, see if you were to open a pizza place up here and just it would. I mean, these pizza places do great. It almost seems like the pizza places are the easiest restaurants to run up here because the ingredients are so basic and they last longer than fresh ingredients, right? Because everything comes frozen when it comes to the pizza places, like the cheese, the dough, the meats, everything's frozen.
Yeah, which is kind of a pathetic, sad excuse for pizza, but if someone, I'm sure there's like fresh dough pizza up here, right, babe? Where they're making it fresh.
Well,
or
that's
no?
why I said I
If
feel like Maggio's is the closest to that, but
If they did that, that would be unbelievable.
And then Boy Fame wants to know, when are you gonna make your next video? Tomorrow or Saturday?
You don't have enough yet, huh? Well, I was hoping to go out tomorrow early, but it looks like that's not going to happen, so it's probably going to be a little bit later. I might post well, man, that Onyx Summit drive might not be as awesome now because of so much more snow. I'm not sure, Boy Fame.
Mary Makovich says thanks for all the donuts, and I say good night to you. And Rachel Meow Meow says good night too. Lockdot says my favorite up there is Domino's. Why? Because I'm cheap and that's the only thing I've had up there. I'm a Little Caesars guy. I love Little Caesars. I really miss our Little Caesars. Nothing like the crazy bread. And yeah, Barnstorms at the airport, people say it is good. Yeah, I've heard the same. I know it's only open for like breakfast or something, and they close by 2 p.m. I know their hours are not after, afternoon, after the noon. I've been in the pizza biz in all positions for 29 years. Well, there you go. It's time to start your pizza place up here. What would be cool is if you could, get like a Little Caesars going up here or something again.
Or like a fresh pizza place.
Or fresh, yeah. Or super hard to have fresh foods. That's all I can say. But
I agree.
definitely, with like salami and sausage and things like that, you can do fresh with that because those last longer, and if I'm not mistaken, some salami doesn't even have to be refrigerated until it's open. So,
or as far as I'm concerned, just be like In-N-Out and other restaurants that care more and just get fresh ingredients every few days. Instead of buying stuff that's going to last longer, just get fresh ingredients as often as you can. I think those types of restaurants up here who put in that type of effort will see huge numbers. Huge numbers.
Lockdot says we need 48 2-hour videos per day to be fulfilled. And Bonbin says we need a new video every 6 hours. Preferably every 2 hours. And Boy Fame's making a new video. Cool. How's your channel going?
Yeah, it's like I gotta spell this into name right.
Oh, pizza sound. A hot pizza right now? Mmm. What's your guys' favorite pizza? What kind of pizza do you guys eat? I am definitely a pineapple and not pepperoni but sausage person. And then I've also had, when I worked at Domino's, all the peppers, like the red pepper, yellow pepper, green pepper, on a pizza. It was so good. So good. But my absolute favorite, if we're talking about Domino's, is the deluxe.
Ooh, margarita pizzas are really good too, Jackie. You're not wrong. Those are my favorite as well. Vaughn's actually has a really good margarita bread, flatbread, and it's so good.
Why?
I was using your battery.
Okay, come on, defrost, baby, defrost.
Yeah, Lot Dog, you're like my daughter. When I'm paying, she gets like the nice special pizzas, and that's from Little Caesars. But when she's paying, it's the $5 pepperoni. That's hilarious.
I don't know why it keeps on fogging up like that, guys, so forgive me. Hang on a second, I gotta send these videos over to
Cool, Boy Fame. I'll check it out when you post it, okay? Old World pepperoni, bacon, banana peppers. That sounds really good. I know. I'm sorry. I didn't start it, Jackie. I don't know who started the pizza combo, but it's definitely making my mouth water.
I'll keep on working my butt off. So my wife's gonna keep on. Why is that fogging up like that?
To be fair, even when I am not paying, I still go for the $5. But then they tell me to get something different, so I get the pineapple one. Oh, that's sweet. Now we're all hungry. I know. I wonder if, when my cousin owned the Domino's up here, I mean, the weather did not keep him from sending us out into the blizzard to go deliver pizza. I mean, we were like the mailman. No matter what, we made it. I wonder if the new owners are running it that way as well. I mean, my cousin really, he had that Domino's, one of the top Domino's, along with New York. That's how much pizza he was selling, and just one of the best. I mean, that guy really found his passion. Jackie says it's fogging up because it's effing cold, Nick.
That's probably it. Alright, let's see here. Let me
Oh, Bonbin. My favorite pizza topping is green peas.
Come on, Bonbin.
Stop.
How?
Nick actually likes, what do you guys think of this? A cheese pizza with onion. That's it. Cheese pizza with onion. And the funny part is I remember working at Domino's, and he would order that, and I would always think, ew, who
I would
orders
have
this?
banana peppers on it too, though.
Yeah,
usually.
and banana peppers. I remember that, babe. I remember doing your order when we didn't know each other.
That's crazy, babe. That is. And while she's responding to you guys, I'm gonna do a couple comments so I don't get way behind.
Hey, I'm sorry, pizza is 30 degrees. I got stuck trying to deliver your pizza and almost froze to death. Oh, and I can still get my tip, please, pretty please. That's, you know what, Locked Up, seriously. I would show up to people's houses and the confusion on who even ordered the pizza, first of all. So they'd say, who ordered pizza? And I'm standing in a blizzard, so they're trying to figure it out. And then the next question is, who's paying for the pizza? And you're literally standing out there for like 5 minutes plus in a blizzard waiting for them to make all these choices. It was crazy. My favorite one, though, is, let me go get your tip, and then they close the door on you and don't come back for 5 minutes.
No way.
Yeah, I had that happen to me a couple times. But they would come back. It's just, I guess they were looking for cash.
Yeah, you know what? It's just it's gonna be. I think that's gonna be the last attempt for me there.
No, they don't invite you in. Can you believe that, Lockdot? They do not. No, I can honestly say that I don't think anybody ever said, "Oh,
Wait till you see what just
honey,
happened.
you're being
I wish you were on the
blizzard
live
away.
feed.
Here, come in."
It just snowed about almost a foot in about an hour.
And yes, Lockdot, a lot of people got cold pizza. A lot of people. I think one of the girls actually got yelled at by a customer because she said, "Well, you could always put it in the microwave." And
Hey,
they just,
Earl, I appreciate
you know,
my
and
friend.
also
Thank you for
waiting an
that.
hour and a half to 2 hours
I
to
hope
get
you
a
have a
pizza.
great
I don't know if
evening.
anybody's
I really
ever
do
been up here
appreciate
during
it.
the holidays, but when you're here during the holidays and it's snowing, Domino's is literally a 2 to 3 hour wait. So be aware. So boy famer. It comes from a company, so it's made to
That's what I'm
order. So
talking about.
as you,
Thank
it
you,
doesn't come
Mark,
from up
again.
here in Big Bear. It comes from
Seriously,
another
unbelievable. You guys are
factory.
unbelievable.
So when you order
That
it,
was
it's
crazy.
made and then sent to you.
Thank
So
you.
yes, people will still get their stuff because it's not coming from up here in Big Bear. I mean, if I order a pizza, I know I ordered a pizza. It's crazy how many people I would go to their door and they were shocked to see me, and then the conversation of who ordered pizza, and it was like a 5-minute crazy. Yeah, not only have a tip ready, but also know that you ordered pizza.
Whoa, we got a. Whoa.
So it's not complicated to get
Thank you, Shine,
the
so much.
merchandise, Boy
That is
Fame.
unbelievable.
They send it
Thank
from
you,
a
thank you,
factory,
thank
and
you,
it
thank
doesn't
you,
come
thank you.
from Big Bear, so you'll be fine when you order. You will
You're
get
doing
it.
great. I'm very thankful for this. I appreciate you very much. Dude, you know your stuff. I don't know the first thing about vehicles like that. I wish I did. I'm really impressed. I know whatever
That's
you
so
get is
funny,
going to be
Lockdot.
so unbelievably good.
I as well try to pick up my pizza as much as possible so I don't have to pay that. Not only does Domino's have a mandatory delivery fee that they're charging on top of what your order is, which is like $5 something. Aside from that, you have to tip the driver because that $5 that's like a fee there, it doesn't go to the driver. It goes to I think it's insurance or something like that for the company. Yeah, we all have the munchies now.
You're so welcome, bro.
Oh, really? That's
I
interesting.
appreciate you a lot. Maybe when you're in town, if I can meet up with you to
Domino's
buy you a
pizza
cup of coffee, I
don't
would like
taste
to do
safe
that.
after COVID. It's no longer buttery. Domino's is gross. I agree. Domino's
Because I
is
have a lot of
gross.
people on the channel get upset.
I
for
only
making
like it
thank
when
you videos. I was doing
I
thank you videos
literally
for
have
$40
nothing
donations
else.
and more.
I do like their
So I don't want you to feel bad in any way.
specialty
$20
bites,
is a
the
huge
pineapple and
donation, bro.
jalapeno
I want
ones.
you to
Oh, those
understand
are
I'm very
so
grateful.
good.
But I'd also like to show you that
Really,
it
you
means a lot to
did?
me
Boy, Fame, that's
if I'm available.
awesome.
And
That
I
is
can
so
usually
cool.
make
I wish I
myself
could see a
available.
picture
I
of
will
you in it.
definitely
Maybe when you
take
do
you
your
for a
next
cup of
video,
coffee.
you can
But thank
wear
you
it.
so much,
I'd
brother.
love
I'm
to see
really,
you in
really
it.
thankful for you.
Boy Fame just got a puffer jacket.
Yes, he did. Yes, he sure did.
So I told him on his next video that he records to wear it so I could see him in it.
Uh-oh, Cinnamon Toast Crunch. You're speaking my language.
We do not have a Papa John's up here, Angela.
We don't have
Do you know
anything
how
other
busy
than Domino's.
that place would be if we had a Papa John's up here?
Do you know how busy an In-N-Out would be if we had an In-N-Out
Oh
up here?
my gosh.
I think all the other restaurants would go out of business, no joke. Every single one. It would just be In-N-Out, and and the line would be all the way down the mountain.
No, really, it would. Oh yeah, Jackie was saying that she tried to order a hoodie, but it was $17 for her shipping.
Yeah,
and
that's-
she was
that's-
saying that she would drive up here and pick it up, but I was telling them that they come.
So we don't have any of the merchandise. That's the only reason I'm able to actually do the merchandise stuff, is because it's a company that we pay a monthly service for, and whenever someone places an order, they create it right then and there, and then they pack it, and they do all the shipping from there. So otherwise, yeah, that would be awesome, but unfortunately, I don't know what the deal is there, and I don't know why it's so much money for shipping. I'll ask my partner tomorrow, because we're not making money off of shipping. Like, since this company couldn't make the beanie logo on the leather patch exactly how I wanted it, we ordered those somewhere else, and I'm shipping just the beanies from here. That's all I have, and it's only costing like $3.50 or $4 for the shipping with that. So I don't know why it's so expensive with like Shopify or whatever we're using. I don't even know what it is, but you know what? I'm just gonna tell him that I lost zipper hoodie sale because our shipping is, ridiculous. So what can we do about that? So I will definitely talk to him tomorrow about it, or technically today.
Block dot. Rachel, this is a really odd question, but as a chicken owner, what do you think of eating chicken? I struggle eating meat. Hurts my mind doing so. Is it just me, or do others struggle eating meat? I love chicken, and I think that there are days that I'm eating meat and I literally feel like I'm eating flesh, and then there's other days where I'm eating meat and it doesn't feel that way. So I think it just depends on the day for me, but yeah, I definitely think that people feel that way. Like, I went to a Korean barbecue, and they bring the food out to you raw and you cook it on your table, and I just remember feeling so disgusted because there was like raw bloody meat on my table, and everybody's like, ooh, yum, ew, and I was completely disgusted. It ruined my appetite. So it just depends really on the day and how I'm feeling. But yes, I still eat chicken. I love tuna and fish. I love meat, steak. It's really good, but I don't eat a lot. Like, we don't eat a lot of meat. We eat meat, but we don't eat meat every single day. Do we?
Yeah, I think we do.
What did you eat today that was meat?
Well, today I ate the last of my pizza because I didn't want to spend any more money. So I had, just
the cheese pizza.
The past 2 days I've had just the cheese pizza. But I mean, most of my food was like sushi and chicken tikka masala. And then let's see here. Yeah, I mean,
You guys are
maybe
so funny.
maybe not my wife, but I was eating, or usually do eat meat every day, for sure. But I had a problem eating the chickens for a while after we got our chickens.
And he will not eat the egg that comes out of our chickens. They have to be store-bought. I don't eat that many eggs, so when we had them, the one thing I do regret is not boiling them and making them hard-boiled eggs. I kept forgetting to do that. But every once in a while, I would make myself an egg. They're super good. And yeah, not on purpose, but I don't think I eat meat every day. Like today, I had chili beans. So it's like whatever meat is in the chili bean.
She calls it chili bean, which like I've never.
What is it?
It's just beans, right?
Okay, you guys, tell me if I'm wrong. Chili bean means that the chili has beans in it, and just chili is just chili, right, guys? So if you say chili, that means it doesn't have any beans, and if you say chili bean, that means that the chili has beans in it.
Don't you say chili with beans?
Chili beans, or I don't know.
Keto, good for you,
I know
Angela.
you had some chili beans today.
Good for you, Angela. When I was like 60 pounds overweight because of taking prednisone for my Crohn's disease, I went on my own version of the Atkins diet. And you're supposed to be at 20 grams of good carbs per day for 2 weeks to get into ketosis, right? And then, like, I was eating all fats, no sugars, no carbs, except for the 20 grams of good carbs each day. And after the 2 weeks, I stayed at 20 grams or less. And I'd say about a month and a half of literally sitting on the couch doing nothing. I lost like 70 pounds just doing nothing, like not exercising at all, eating as much cheese and eggs and tuna with a bunch of cheese on it, like
hungry.
tuna melts and stuff, without the bread, of course. But I was eating so much food, you guys, it was disgusting, and I was just shedding the weight. It was amazing. I've done that twice, actually.
I do eat bratwurst sausage. It's so good. I know a lot of people say some weird stuff about sausages too, but I don't mind an intestine full of meat. Sounds good to me. I lost 40 pounds and kept it off, Angela says. I try to stay at 20 grams of carbs a day. No exercise.
Net grams of carbs. Good for you. Good for you.
No exercise. I eat fatty meat too.
And for my cheat, which was very rare because I don't like cheating on that stuff, but maybe once every 10 days or so, I would eat a really yummy Atkins bar. And they had so many choices too.
I remember my daughter was like, Mom, help me lose weight. I'm like, okay. So I went and got her, like the Slim Fast stuff. And I gave her like a Slim Fast shake and a Slim Fast bar. And she literally bit into it and was like, I hate you. So that didn't last long.
I was eating a ton of bacon and sausage. It was so good. But at the same time, like, even though I was losing weight faster than you could say Farfignugan, I knew that I was on my way to a heart attack in no time because I was eating so much cheese and bacon and eggs and
Block dot. I understand you, Locked Out, without you even having to say. My mind goes in the gutter sometimes when I was thinking about how it's fine to eat a cow but not fine to eat a dog or a cat or a person. My mind all are the same.
not in this country, dude. Not in this country. But, just like I can't remember what country, but cheese is considered like disgusting. Like no one will eat cheese. I can't remember where it was. I was watching a documentary about like weird foods, or maybe it was an Anthony Bourdain thing many years ago.
Well, Locked Out, all cultures eat different
Yeah.
types of animals. So maybe in the western side they don't mind the cow, but I know some places that do eat the dog and the cat, and I know some places that eat the squirrel and the rat, right, babe?
Mm-hmm.
So I think it just all depends on culture.
Of course. Of course.
But I fully support people who are vegetarians and decide not to eat meat like that, only because I do know what it feels like. As I said, there have been times where I'm eating it and I just feel like, oh my gosh, no. This is just grossing me out.
Angela, that's good to know. Just from cutting out sugar, huh? Kielbasa, there you go.
Yeah, sugar is so bad. Growing up, because my grandma and grandpa were both diabetic, and then my mom later in my life became diabetic, we grew up in a sugar-free diet. So everybody was basically eating that diabetic meal. No sugar. Yeah, I know. Like some people, when they say they don't eat turkey during Thanksgiving, I'm like, I couldn't imagine that. Like,
Dude, I'm
turkey's
stuck in
so
my
good.
driveway, bro. I was out making a live video when you texted me, and I didn't see the text until just now. We got home a few minutes ago, and I tried to back in, but I put it in drive to get a little more momentum and went too far forward, and now I'm high centered.
Well, it's that I understand where you're coming from.
I'll send you a
That's
link
very
to my
sweet.
live feed, and you can see
He
my
might
car
eat
stuck.
you, and it might be okay with him, but it might not be okay with you. Ew. Yeah, you can't just eat grass. That's true. I mean, we were meant to eat both. That's. I mean, I feel like we need a
Are
little
you
bit
guys
of meat.
okay?
In order to get that proper nutrition. But again, that's just my opinion because I don't know a lot about being a vegetarian. I just know that, you know, you've got to supplement a lot and you have to make sure that you're getting that nutrition that you're not getting from the meat, which is protein.
I agree, Bon Bin. I agree.
Being a vegan is not easy. Yeah, I could imagine. I wouldn't think it would be. A hog will eat you. That's funny, Nathan.
Definitely would.
It could, yeah.
It would. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're like, if you just passed away and it comes up on you, it will eat you.
It could eat a little kid.
That sounds good, Gabe. I love spaghetti with meat sauce, and I make a really good bolognese, you guys. A really good bolognese.
Do you have a flat tire over there?
No, I got stuck in the snow.
I was telling them that another form of multitasking is laughing and farting at the same time. Oh, I'm not a vegan. Oh, I thought you were. I eat meat and milk. I do my best to blend it in with food like pizza to not notice it. Yeah, that's good, Black Dot, because you do need to get your vitamins and your nutrition. I love milk. And honestly, you know, depending on where you get it and how you feel about it, milk isn't really killing anything. You're just getting it from the cow.
And I agree, Angela. I didn't have any craving after a couple weeks for sugars and stuff. And for my drinks, I was drinking like the like 0 calorie, 0 sugar, like iced tea, Arnold Palmer's and stuff like that, and then some diet sodas as well. I know Diet Coke and Diet this is not good for you, but on my Atkins diet, it was so good, and I was killing it. What's up, Gabriel? You see my car? It's stuck, bro. You missed a really good live feed, bro. You have about how much at your house? Dude, just in the 1 hour, we got about almost a foot of snow. Hey, Princess Roxy, we got a ton more snow over here, and it's still going. Roxy or Sue, I don't know who it is, but hello to both of you. I just did like the most fun drive. It was the heaviest whiteout conditions I've ever had driving up here. It was absolutely epic, you guys, and we did it live. Like,
super fun.
I had to stop in the middle of the road maybe 5 or 6 times because I couldn't see anything. I came to a complete stop. It was unbelievable. I'll bet it is, Angela. So, Gabriel, I pulled in just fine, and then I thought, you know what? I want to back in next to the blue Subaru just so I can hit the gas and fly out. So I backed out and tried to turn around right there, but there was a little slope and a bunch of snow, and I forgot that that small slope's there, and it kind of high centered me right there. Oh, did you guys see it? That's awesome. That's awesome. Gabriel says we have about 14-inch on my cam and many branches from next door on my house. Oh no, dude. If I was mobile right now, I would drive over there just to make sure that there's no damage to your house, man. I could probably do that for you tomorrow. Yeah, Gabriel, I hope so, man. My biggest disappointment was I want to get out of here early to go do a video all around town because of all this snow. Babe, we might have to redo the Onyx Summit video
What?
tomorrow because there's gonna be like two more feet of snow up there.
I'm scared.
Yeah, Gabriel. I mean, honest to goodness, guys, this is the most snow I've ever seen in such a short period of time up here. In the whole 9 years that I've lived here, I've never seen it snow this much so quickly. Even when we got that 5 feet, that was still like days worth of snow.
That was like in a 2-week period. That was awful.
You'll make it, Gabriel. Just don't try to back in and park next to your blue Subaru and then drive forward. You know what, CJ, that's actually a really good idea, but dude, oh my gosh, I feel so lame for saying this, but dude, I am so unbelievably exhausted. It would be so tough to do that right now. But you know what, on the next live feed, because we're going to start another live feed in about 2.5 hours here, once this live feed's done, we'll do something like that tomorrow. That would be awesome. Hey, Avery. Hey, guys, so this is my really good friend, Avery. He was in the snowboard video the other day. He texted me while we were doing our live drive through the most snow I've ever seen, and he got stuck too, and he was asking me to come help him, and I just saw his message right now. He says, your neighborhood looks so beautiful right now. There's about 1.5 feet at Golden Bear Cottages with 5 feet piles on the side. It looks so surreal. I'll bet it does, dude. Winds are crazy. It knocked a small tree onto someone's car down the road. Yeah, dude, we've had some big branches crashing down here too. It's been crazy, man. I mean, beautiful though. You're gonna have so much fun snowboarding, bro. I bet you can't even wait. But tell me, did you get out of trouble tonight? Because I'm worried about you, young man. Wow, the snow is blowing out there. I'm gonna have to move the camera again. Oh, it's defrosting a little bit. I'll bet it is, Nathan. I did. My girlfriend is safe. I found her a place to stay, and I couldn't make it out of my driveway, so I'm home. Dang, bro. Dang. Of course I'll be asking, man. But I mean, I feel really, really bad because when we got home, I saw that there was a message there, but I thought it was probably going to be for work. And since I didn't have any way to like get out, I didn't want to be disappointed in myself. And then I just checked it, and it was you stuck. So I'll never leave these messages just unread. I was going to read it, I just didn't want to see it right then and there, and then it happened to be you in trouble, dude. So again, I am very sorry, man.
Getting stuck in the deep powdery snow. I feel like it's easier to get stuck in it when it's all powdered up like that.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. No, there's a little like drop off where my car is, and I thought that I could just come up short of it, but I misjudged it, and I went into it, and then the front of my car stayed up.
Yeah, I could feel us go into it. I'm like, oh yeah, we're not getting out.
So yeah, I'm my wheels on the front are barely touching, and it's going nowhere. But my friend owns like a big snowplow company up here. He's contracted for 300 homes or something like that, and he does our plowing here too. So he's gonna come by in the morning because he has to plow here anyway. He and his crew, and I'm certain he's gonna pull me out, no problem. This is the driest snow we've had all season. This is what our snowboarders and skiers dream of. And it does get a lot drier than this. I used to live in Colorado, and I mean, that snow was so perfect out there. But you could never make snowmen or throw snowballs out there because it was so dry. Alright, it's a mix of both. It's so compacted with a layer of ice below that it's almost better to get traction by leaving the snow. Yeah, like it's I mean, it's dry compared to what we've been getting all season. But I mean, if this was in the Colorado Rockies or something like that, they'd probably consider it more on the wet side, but it's still very dry for us. Wouldn't you say, Avery? Oh, that's a bummer, Gabriel. I've been telling everybody on the channel that if they want to get their skiing and snowboarding in, they should probably do it in the next week, because the next series of storms a week from Saturday could be a lot more rain. And I mean heavy, heavy rain. And that's going to be devastating for our ski resorts.
Yeah, can't you just postpone the contractor for your son?
Put him on the spot like that.
I know, I'm doing it on purpose.
I know. When I said Big Bear isn't a good snow town, in these cases it's awesome, but what I meant was when it's raining, snow turns to slush and town doesn't look as neat as Mammoth. Oh yeah, dude. This place will never be Mammoth, dude. Never. You know? I mean, when we had that 5 feet of snow, that was as close as we'll come to looking like Mammoth. Thanks, Avery. But so far, like, I talked with Ben Brissy yesterday, and he told me his outlook right now is looking like it's going to be a really rainy storm, or a series of storms. A lot of Pineapple Express stuff. And then someone else told me today that it might be a little bit colder than expected, so we might get a lot more snow, but we'll see. Yeah, Nathan, Denver gets really cold, dude. Denver gets really cold. As a matter of fact, let me look at those storms right now. And I'll tell you guys what I see. Hang on a second. Let me see what I see. Okay, so all this snow right now, guys, is just about to end, and I am so happy about that. I am so happy about that. You have no idea. And for some reason, my snowfall totals say the past 24 hours, we've only seen 3 inches. That's crazy wrong. Because as you guys have seen in the past, like just on that drive that we did, we started off doing donuts. There was maybe 2 or 3 inches of brand new snow. An hour later, it was about a foot deep. All right, so let me go over here. Oh my gosh, you guys. This is crazy. There's a huge amount. 5 straight days, but that's just as far as my forecast can see. The last 5 days on my forecast is all rain and snow. But none of the days are showing any more than like an inch of snow except the 4th day. It shows 1 to 3 inches of snow. On Tuesday the 20th. But we have rain and snow coming on the 16th at night, and then all day on the 17th, all day on the 18th, all day on the 19th, all day on the 20th, all day on the 21st. And that's just as far as my forecast goes. When I wake up tomorrow, if there's another day on there, I'm going to be really, really nervous. But all that rain, you guys, is going to be miserable. So as I said, get your butts up here and go skiing and snowboarding this week. Yeah, Avery, hopefully I get pulled out of here early enough. Because I'm going to have to go on my regular drive. Gabriel, that's so much rain, dude. But
Bump in. I hope you have a safe drive.
I'm driving to Wrightwood in 5 hours. Hopefully it's not too bad. On the main roads, dude, you'll be fine. On the main roads, you'll be fine. It's driveways, bro. That's the problem. So Avery got stuck in his driveway. We're stuck in our driveway. Everybody's stuck in their driveways. Lock, I got 14 inches of rain here in Anacrime. Nice, nice. You know what? It's probably all the way down, Gabriel, to those switchbacks, I would imagine, and maybe even a little bit lower, dude. So that's going to make it tough. Big gust of wind. Watch the screen. Here it comes. Big gust of wind. Look at that. Wowzas.
Look at the whirlies trying to turn.
That's a lot more than they would have moved if you hadn't done anything.
Uh-huh.
I can't wait to see my time-lapse video of this, like, 8 or 9 days. Speaking of which, I hope I can get into Jim's house because I don't know how to edit my GoPro, and so it's probably going to be a couple days long. So CJ, the weather app that I use the best, or that's been the best that I use, is the Weather Channel app. I've used them all up here. The Weather Channel app has been the most accurate for so long up here. It might not be in other places. Avery says, please people, if you can visit the mountain, hit up Snow Valley. It's a little closer than Big Bear for most, and all of our runs are open. The park is looking amazing. So guys, Avery works at Snow Valley. He's a snowboard instructor. If anyone needs snowboard lessons, Avery is the most patient, cool cat ever. He'll take care of you guys for sure.
I'd like to start with some ski lessons.
You
You
need,
ski,
babe,
Avery?
you would love it. You would love it.
Yeah, oh, I need them. I mean, I feel like I need that, you know, so I could get back on my skiing game. I want to start skiing a lot again. I had so much fun when I went.
60 degrees in Toledo. That's crazy, dude. And if anyone sees you, please come say hi. He's always happy to give pointers on and off the clock. Well, that's really cool, Avery. That's really, really cool. Yeah, you guys should go to Snow Valley. Say what's up to Avery. Because the snow's going to be incredibly beautiful over there, too. Everyone's going to want to come up here, so you might actually get a better experience out there. Tell your wife I teach skiing and snowboarding, adults and kids. Always down for a free lesson for y'all. Well, thank you, dude. Thank you, man. You are the man.
I couldn't let you do that. I'd at least have to buy you lunch or give
dude.
you a gift card or something. But
Yeah, dude.
that would be awesome. I mean, I would
Totally.
really love a lesson. That I'm so down for that.
Locke says, I'm afraid to park on my driveway now. I don't want to get stuck again in the mud, but right now I can't due to 6 inches deep tire ruts. So that's good. Gabriel says, now 41 in Porter Ranch. I'm headed on a conference call. Nick, did you get my email? I haven't checked, my brother. I haven't checked. Get back to us, bro. I might be calling it a night soon. Of course, I'm going to keep the live feed going. Let me get the view better again. And then I'll check for that email, Gabriel. There we go. That's a little bit better, but not much. Hang on, let me... Look at that. Look at me. Look at me making it a lot better. That is so much better. What do you think, babe?
Yeah, much better.
I'm happy just being strapped into a board, skis, plus Nick is like family to me, so we can call it a day. Well, you'll be drinking the beer, because I don't drink. And then, but I will definitely have a Sprite. And we can see who can drink it faster. You the beer and me the Sprite. We can even use my 50%. Dude, thanks, man. Did I tell you, Avery, a friend of mine up here gave me a companion pass. So I get to ski for free all season. I can even ski at your resort, dude. Tomato Joe says Barron Summits Park are better. I mean, I've always heard that those parks are absolutely awesome. I've never personally heard much about Snow Valley's park, but I bet it's because my boy's biased, and I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all. But in these kind of conditions, and I don't know what Snow Valley's done in the past couple of years, I'm sure since Summit, or since Altera bought them, and now it's part of Big Bear Mountain Resorts, I'm sure they've invested money. At least I hope. Dude, Ray's the man, bro. You'll get to ride with him again. He skis all the time, bro. He skis all the time. I'll consider that, Locke. I will. Actually, Snow Valley's parks used to be subpar, but with Altera buying them out, they've been getting a lot of features from Bear. Well, that's awesome, man. That's good to know. Super easy to practice new tricks on. Amazing park to learn at. Well, that's great, man. And Gabriel says, does anyone have coupon codes for Summit? So pricey now versus when I was young. Dude, it's so night and day difference, bro. It's such a joke. It's such a joke now. Who can afford to go skiing and snowboarding? It's ridiculous. I mean, they're charging here what you would pay at like Aspen.
No, I was really thinking of driving around to look for free skiing spots and just get some skis and go skiing around.
That doesn't make sense.
For a free ski. Can't I ski where they sled?
Good luck with that. Ay, ay, ay.
Free skiing spots. That's our next adventure.
Yeah, Locke, I'll try to do it, dude, but, you know, I don't know. I don't know. I'd want to see it personally. I'd like to have it on video for myself, dude. Like, no question about it. And I think driving through the little Arctic Circle right now would be amazing. I'm telling you, amazing. And then to get there. Altera is on the path to buying out most of the slopes in the US and Canada, so they're kind of forming a monopoly right now to the point they can set the price anywhere they want. Yeah, dude, it is what it is, but you know what? The whole monopoly thing about it is absolutely horrible. We do have laws in this country to keep companies from doing stuff like that, because that's obviously when all the price gouging comes into effect. So hopefully something's done about that. Legal defendants or dependents? Wow, look at that. We just had a mini blizzard outside. Also, don't forget we have plenty of forest, and it's free to practice at. The runs are so great up here with many possibilities. You have such a good attitude, bro. Hang on a second, guys. I have to check on my video that's uploading. See if it's ready. I think it is ready. Let me make it public now. Oh my gosh, it's public. Now I gotta put some of my stuff in there. Hang on, guys, I'll be right back with you. This video is epic, you guys. Now I gotta share it to my Facebook page and then I'll be good. I mean, like, hang on, guys. I'll be right back with you. The roads are fully clear. I want to drive up 38, drop off some flooring, then go to Lake Arrowhead and Green Valley Lake. It sounds fun. That'd be a fun drive, dude. It really would be. Mark Anthony, what's up, dude? We rented an Airbnb, Nick, with a fireplace. You should stop by and chill by the fire once we get there. Well, hit me up, dude. If I have enough time, I will definitely do that. Chances are I can probably make it happen for a few minutes, dude. I just know that once I'm sitting next to a fire, I'm gonna want to like not leave. I love spending time with you guys. I really love it. What's up, Sonia? Going back to check on Jackie. It was nice seeing you here. It's such a special way y'all became friends. You know what? I'm super honored to have you here. Thank you again. Say hi to the Eagles for us. And stay safe and please never forget about us over here. I'm always doing these videos for every single storm that we have. Hopefully Jackie and Shadow never fly away and not come back, but I'll always be here. 10 years from now, I'll be doing the same thing. And I just hope those Eagles stay around here for a very, very long time to come. Because they are such a joy for this town. They bring so much attention to this town. It's such a beautiful thing. So thank you for supporting me. Thank you for supporting the Eagles. And just thank you for being you. Hey, Chris, you're welcome, bro. You're welcome. Yes, I just posted the new vid. It was the vid that I did when I got home. I was like, we got to go do a live because it started to snow so hard, especially towards the end of that video. I was like, holy smokes. If there's any time to do a live feed, now's the time. Thank you, Sonia. I appreciate that. You are an angel. And again, have a wonderful rest of your evening, okay? And thanks for joining our family. We have a beautiful family here. Mark Anthony said roads are super bad. Thank God for 4x4. Mark, I'm stuck in my driveway, bro, but I pulled in just fine. I had zero issues, but I decided that I wanted to try to back up and turn my car around and then park it next to my blue Subaru, backed in. But I went forward too far, and I knew if I did, I would have problems, but I thought I judged it right, but I didn't. And I went too far, and it got me kind of, not high-centered, but it got the front of my car up too high in the snow pile, and I'm not going to be able to get out until tomorrow morning. Alright, Nick, that's it for me, dude. I hope you have an amazing rest of your night with your family. You're my family too, bro. Please stay warm. Love the feed as always. I'll text you in the morning. Well, my brother, it's been an honor to have you here. I'm glad you're okay as well. Hope you stay warm, and I will talk to you a little bit later, my dude. Hit me up. Alright, so I'm missing a couple comments. Let me go right over here and find them. Okay, Angela says, Nick, it was so cool. Jackie and I became friends and then both talked about you, that we both follow you. It has been amazing. That's awesome. Seriously, that is so awesome. As this channel's been growing, I've been hearing stories like that where like people met like new friends randomly and then out of nowhere they both watch this same channel. I mean, like, when I talk to other people about, like, channels that have millions of subscribers, that happens fairly often. But, like, for that to happen a lot for this channel is really cool. And I really appreciate you being here. I really do. Thank you again for your donation. Super awesome. Super awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I'm a huge weather geek. And Nathan says, I've never chatted before. Past few days have been so chill. My brother, I'm telling you what, dude. Like, it's been awesome having you here, man. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. And Olivia, check it out. On the live feed that we did for that 1 hour, you guys donated like $240. So, so basically, I'd hate to have to waste the money, but that would probably get me pulled out if my friend can't pull me out. And I just want you guys to know that you're always like the most amazing safety net for my dumb decisions, but I'm not trying to make dumb decisions. I'm trying to show you guys what we're all about up here and what this place is all about. And unfortunately, because I wanted to back in, when you guys saw me pull up, like, I pulled up no problem. But it was when I tried to turn around, it was just such a dumb move. I knew it was going to happen, but I thought, no, not me. But I knew it was going to happen, and it did. Alex Caspin, hello from New Zealand. What is going on, brother? My older cousin lived in Auckland for many years, and his father had a big, beautiful place out there. His father had like some ownership in that company called O'Neill, that clothing company and surf company. Crazy. I've always wanted to go to New Zealand. Welcome all the way from New Zealand. That's amazing, bro. And Teddles is in the house now too. What's up, Teddles? Angela says, Nick, you went out there for us. I'm so glad you got enough donations to cover getting stuck if you need it to use it for that. The only problem is that I won't see any of that money for about 40 days. But at least I'll know that it's coming. So, you know, I can do whatever I have to do. But if I didn't do that live feed and I got stuck without all of that love and support from you guys, I'd be in a blind panic right now. Because I don't have a couple $100 extra.
And I'm going to bed.
All right, baby. I'm probably gonna go watch a movie there.
Really?
Yeah.
Serious?
Yeah. It's happening.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
You're uninvited. I'm putting something heavy on my door.
Alex Caspin.
Good night, everybody.
Rachel's going to bed, you guys. Alex Caspin. So my husband Dwayne sent me to you live as I wanted to see snow. Well, tell your husband thank you for that. So I wish you would have seen the live video that I just did driving around our town. It was the heaviest, snowiest time I've ever seen in 9 years living here. If you want to see a really awesome video, go to my channel and then type or click on live, and it's the video that says, let's see here, give me a second, let me find it. It's the video titled Whiteout in Big Bear, snowing fast up here. Oh wait, I think it is. Yeah, Whiteout in Big, oh wait, no, that's not it, I'm sorry. It's called Live, Heavy Fast Snow Drive. Insanely heavy snow. And I'm telling you, it was the most snow I've ever seen in such a fast period of time. You were there. Okay, cool. Awesome. Awesome. But please, Alex, tell your husband I said thank you so much for sharing this with you. I'm really glad to have you here. That is awesome. Baby, everyone says goodnight. Go on your phone. Vicky says, hey Nick, bummer about your car getting stuck. Don't blame you for waiting until tomorrow morning to deal with it though. A couple hours ago in HB it was pouring, now it's sprinkling. Well, you know what? I'm why I wasn't so stressed is because I have my other blue car right there. And that car never gets driven because I'm trying to keep the miles low to sell it because it's hard to afford that car. Like literally, I pay for both these cars. I help my mom with my mom's car, and then I don't have any money each month. Nothing left over. I have to take out money on my credit cards at 29.99% APR some months, up to like $800 plus, just to cover my basic bills. So I knew that I have that car right there that you can see up close. There's no snow underneath it, so I could get some good traction and slam my way out of there. And it's got snow tires. But as I said, I'm trying to keep those miles super low on there. I only have 7,000 miles, and I've had it about 15 or 16 months. So yeah, I'm but at the same time, yeah, I'm not much of a digger. I have issues with my back, and so I can't do stuff like that much. It's tough. And my friend who owns a snowplow company, he's been contracted to take care of this whole property here. And he does like 300 other properties also up here. This guy does so well, you guys. He's a younger guy, and he also supplies 85% of the town's firewood too. Like, he's an amazing dude. He's a gentle giant. He's like 6'7" or 6'8", and just an absolute monster of a man. But the sweetest guy ever. So he or his team will be here sometime tomorrow, and they're gonna pull me out of here. Yeah, Nathan, and you know what? I don't know what my back pain's from. Jackie, that spinner did move when we got a couple gusts of wind after Rachel got a lot of that snow off of it. And a lot of you didn't realize how big that thing was until Rachel started spinning it. Look, it's moving again, it's moving. Theo, get over here. You're not going to be a turd burglar tonight. Leave the cat box alone. You're gross, dude. You're the cutest dog, but do not eat poop. Please, okay? You are not going to eat... Jackie got a kick out of that. He's a turd burglar. What can I say? Rachel said he likes his almond roca. That's disgusting! Babe! Jackie, I have no idea. Isn't that the weirdest thing? But like, they love it. It's like caviar for them. It's like just like the most special treat for them. Why do you like it, Theo? Huh? Why do you like it? Why do you like it? Why do you like it? I'm contorting his face, and he looks so funny. Like I'm like lifting up the like sides of his mouth, and making him look like he's growling, and it's the cutest thing. Nathan said, it just went off the screen. Something about hitting a drunk driver. Alex Caspin says, so going to call my puppy that now. Turd burglar. Alex, are you really all the way out in New Zealand? He always eats poop. Hopefully this video doesn't get a strike because we're talking about turd burglars. Wow, Alex. That is so cool. I know how there's a rivalry between Australia and New Zealand, but we have a ton of friends on this channel from Australia. It's really cool. About a dozen almost. I know that's not a ton, but out of 23,000 people almost, a dozen that far away in one country, that's pretty neat. What happened to Nathan, Jackie? Angela's laughing. Angela says, Nathan, what happened, bro? I live in Timaru, and New Zealand is better. So I used to watch this show called Flight of the Conchords years ago, and it was supposed to be based on some guys from New Zealand, and I thought it was absolutely ridiculously funny. I used to do the accent of their manager really well, but I don't want to be rude and try it because I haven't done it in a long time, and I would probably make a complete fool out of myself. Oh, Nathan, no way. Jackie, I can't scroll up. I'm watching it on this huge screen. And once the comments are gone, they're gone. At age 20 and 24? Nathan, bro. Bro. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I am so sorry to hear that. But I am so thankful that you're here chatting with us, man. Obviously, I suggest never ever be in the car. Well, I guess if it was someone else that crashed into you guys, that's even more scary. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry to hear that. Oh my gosh, head on the first time. And Ken saw the weather vane. Welcome, Ken. Nathan, I am so sorry, dude. You seem like everything's cool though, right? Did you have any permanent issues from that, my bro? Hang on a second, you guys. Hang on a moment. Alex says, and yeah, we are out the gate and do it. So what, all right. I'm too embarrassed. I am. But I always liked the New Zealand accent from the American's perspective a little better than the Australian accent because of the, well, I guess there's an influx in the words for both, but yeah, it's, oh man, I'm just gonna leave that one for right now. It's gonna be horrible. It's gonna be horrible. I'm like so embarrassed because I said I could do a really good impression of their manager. You want to play a show, right? Wait, oh, no, seriously. I gotta think about it real quick. Oh my gosh, I got like a million things going through my head on like how to say it. I don't know how I just embarrassed myself so bad that I'm like blushing to say or to speak something in what I think's a New Zealand accent. Yeah, that. Give me a second. Give me a second. I will definitely try it in just a moment. Give me a second. I have to go see John real quick, and I'll be right back. All right. Ugh. How does this one sound? Was that any better? I had a little British in there too. I mean, I'm all over the place. Come on, guys. It's horrible. Thank you for saying better. Thank you for saying better. Oh my gosh, like I used to be really, really good at that. Just like I used to be okay at my Arnold Schwarzenegger impression, like "Wow, get in the chopper! Wow, wow!" It's really bad. You know what? I'm gonna have to watch some more Flight of the Conchords because Murray is like the funniest character ever. Seriously, funniest character ever. And I'm missing so many comments because I'm sounding like a total tool trying to imitate an accent that I just am horrible at, telling everyone that I'm so good at it. Hang on a second. Yeah, it's not a tumor. Get down! Plow! Nathan, those eagles are gangsters. They are gangsters. Nick, get tired already. Me and Jackie are trying to outlast you, but you're going strong. Dude, you guys, I am on that natural stuff. I'm telling you right now. You guys bring me so much joy. It's really, really, really easy to stay up with all of you. Is he really, Alex? Alex, what's your husband's name? Oh, there's a bunch of snow falling from that tree. Get down! Dwayne Burgum. What's up, Dwayne? How you doing, Dwayne? There you go, Dwayne. Dwayne's my buddy. Jeez, I'm so horrible at these impressions. It's pathetic. Rob says, put that cookie down now. Well, Dwayne and Alex all the way from New Zealand. That's just fantastic. I'm happy to have you here. Makes me smile. Yeah, that's natural 19 pots of espresso coffee. Dude, I swear I haven't had any espresso. Nothing. Yes, something keeps on hitting my darn spinner out there. Guys, it's 5 a.m. for Nathan, and he's still going strong. Nathan, you know what, dude? As far as I'm concerned, you're an absolute miracle. You've been through those two really gnarly situations, and you're an absolute blessing in my life, brother. I just want you to know that. Who lives in Big Bear? Alex? Your husband lives in Big Bear? No way. No way. Dwayne, we gotta meet up sometime, bro. And I'll teach you my accents. I'm quite good. No way. No way. Seriously, so, okay. That's pretty darn cool. I'm wondering, does Dwayne live out here for work? You know what? None of that is any of my business. It's just, you guys are so far away from each other. I know my wife would be having a panic attack if I'm just in the other town, like right down the street. Just like I freak out if she's going to be gone more than like 2 or 3 days. She doesn't think I do, but I do. Damn, he woke us up, Jackie. Now we won't get up early tomorrow. Okay, good. Well, I'd like to meet Dwayne before he goes back to New Zealand. That would be awesome. Do you guys happen to be MMA fans at all? Are you fans of Israel Adesanya? I think he's a bit pompous. And seeing Sean Strickland whoop him up was cool. But at the same time, I think Izzy is and has been one of the greatest fighters to ever step in that cage. MMA has been a big part of my life. A lot of my friends have fought in Bellator. some UFC stuff, but mostly stayed on the undercard stuff. One of my best friends just stopped fighting for bare knuckle fighting championships. It's these are just the people I've always associated with. All the people with cauliflower ears. The men that I wish I could be. But I took BJJ for many, many years, and almost had a couple opportunities to get into something like that, but I just couldn't do it. And there's something going on outside. Dwayne loves his truck. Okay. Well, I bet Dwayne's loving this. Absolutely loving this. And I'm just loving, once again, that we have friends from New Zealand here now. I don't remember many New Zealanders here. As I said, quite a few Australians, right? Yeah, you know. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Jackie's going to bed? No way. Jackie, no way. Well, I have to say again, you have been so amazing and such an incredibly great support, and moreover, a great friend. I have better friends on this channel than I do in my own life. You guys literally on this channel are the best friends I've ever had. No hyperbole at all being used there. Yeah, it's supposed to be cold if you're going to be making a snowman, right? But like, everyone's been wanting me to make a snowman tonight. I'm just so dead tired. But I'm thinking maybe tomorrow, Rachel and I, in front of the camera, we'll get a snowman made for you guys. And we also promised that we would do a snow angel, or I promised that we would do a snow angel. Dude, Nathan, I was a big fan of Big Country. Big fan. And when he went on to the Ultimate Fighter, you know, I that's when he really came out of his shell. He was always knocking people out and just so unassuming. Just not a ripped guy at all, but just has that punching power that's insane. Locke says, Nick, San Benito Mountains, what's your least favorite town? I have not seen most of them, so I choose none. That's a question I probably can't answer, dude, because I don't want to offend anybody. Only because I have to live up here too. And imagine if I said my own town. You know, so yeah, it's I'll tell you my favorite town, Lake Arrowhead. That's my favorite town. And the snowman is mostly because CJ has been and yep, CJ said, yay, snowman. So we will figure something out. This live feed's gonna end. Keep in mind, when I end these live feeds, guys, I start another one right away. So hang on a second, let me see here. What is going on here? Am I on the right feed? Hang on, I'm gonna have to start this one more time. Hang on, let me go back to it. Go to the live feed. You can do it, buddy. So this live feed has another 2 hours to go. And then for those of you who are fairly new, it seems like everyone who we know has been coming back. But if there's anyone new, as soon as this one stops in about 2 hours, another one is going to pop up about 5 minutes later. It's just we can't do them more than 11 hours and 59 minutes, or all the footage after that 12-hour period can never be replayed again. Alex says, so where I live, we don't get snow like this. I want some snow. You know what? I trust me. Oh, watch this. Watch this. A big chunk of snow falls. Watch. Straight ahead. Here it comes. Look at that. Did you see that, guys? That was sick. On top of our trees, there is so much snow, guys. We live under a big canopy, and there's probably a foot of snow just sitting on the top. So that's all going to come crashing down. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Well, yeah, so you don't get snow out there. Trust me, I know how you feel. I grew up in a place called Newport Beach, which is about 95 miles away from here, right on the coast, and it's the same thing. I always wanted snow. Of course, we had our mountains nearby, but I didn't get to see it snow from the sky till I was 10 years old. And it was like the greatest thing that ever happened to me. And ever since then, I've been a huge weather geek. Huge weather geek, Alex. So let me, let's see, a snow castle lock dot. You know what, you're gonna have to come up here and help us build the snow castle then. That would be pretty awesome. A snowman castle. Chris says, Nick had enough snow on his hands after cleaning off the wipers so many times. Dude, it was so cold. And then when I was swiping the snow off of the windshield, it felt like knives cutting into my hand. But I told myself, keep on going until it's off. Keep on going. So it was like slice, 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 done. Lockdot says, good point. My favorite up there might be Baldwin. It's less touristy, but it doesn't snow much, which I dislike. I think Green Valley Lake may be my new favorite. Not sure. Never been there yet. I mean, oh man. I really do want to answer that, but I don't really have a least favorite place. But again, my favorite place by a long shot is Lake Arrowhead. I would have lived there, you guys, in Lake Arrowhead. Unfortunately, I thought it would be impossible to find a steady job year-round. So I didn't want to take that risk. But I wanted to be in this mountain range because Lake Arrowhead is where my family and I had such amazing times, and being in the snow for the first time, skiing for the first time, and many times afterwards. When my family got along great, everything was perfect. Life was perfect. And if Jackie's still here, good night, Jackie. I got sidetracked as I was trying to say good night to you, my good buddy, but thank you for everything, and we'll definitely see you tomorrow. Lake Arrowhead's amazing. Ah, there she is. Good night, my good buddy. Right back at you, Jackie. Just hang in there, stay strong. You know, when you get to meet Rachel and myself, you and Rachel have both been through some really, really tough things. And if there's any way that I can help her also by bringing some of us together that have been through some really, really extraordinary tragedies, you know, I want to be able to help you guys as much as I possibly can. And I want to be able to help my wife as much as I possibly can also. Nathan, there is not, dude. It doesn't get cold enough. It does not get cold. I think our coldest months, our high temperatures average, I think, like 42 degrees. Our low temperatures are definitely cold enough, but we don't ever get to a point where we're just below freezing constantly. I think the longest stretch I've seen up here at freezing or below was for a week straight. Something's about to hit our window. Watch, guys. There it was, and it made a loud bang. Guys, this is awesome. This is scary. Chris M says, nice hit right there. That was cool. Totally, right? So I think I recorded minus 12 degrees in one of my videos, maybe 6 or 7, maybe even 8 years ago, over in Baldwin Lake off of Shea Road. I remember where I was. And then I did something stupid. I tried to roll down my windows, and all 4 windows are automatic windows, and I rolled down 2 of them at the same time, and I heard an explosion. It was all the mechanics inside that blew up, and this was a Mercedes ML 500, kind of older one. But because it was a Mercedes, the parts were ridiculous. It was like $500 per window. And then right after I blew those 2, I hit the back window, like seeing if that's gonna break too, and snap. You just heard boom. So yeah, you don't want to roll your windows down when it's cold if they're electric. If I'm even saying the right thing. Yeah, Nathan, I can see that in the Midwest for sure. But like we don't get those super cold times. As a matter of fact, I think the coldest high temperature I've seen was probably between 15 and 20 degrees. Here, when I lived in Denver, I'll never forget, because I went to boarding school because I was a disruptive child. I went to boarding school for 2 years in Denver, and one of the mornings I woke up and I was looking out of my window there. Clear skies, beautiful. The sun was shining bright. It was like burning me through the window right next to my bed. And I go outside and it was like negative 15 degrees. And that was the high temperature for the day. It didn't get that cold often. At nighttime, we would see below 0 a bit, but for that daytime high temperature, like literally, I opened the front door not expecting it to be anywhere near that, and it was remarkably difficult to handle. Those below 0 high temp days are brutal. Totally, man. Totally. But our town has seen, I think, minus 28 degrees or minus 24 degrees or something like that back in, I think, 1979. A year before I was born. This snow needs to let up. I'm telling you guys. It needs to let up. Then hang on, I've got a message I need to respond to. Dude, you're the man. Thank you for sending that. I appreciate it. I didn't know there was such a thing. You were obviously listening. And were you... Period. You were clearly on that live feed, weren't you? Hang on, guys. I gotta check my messages real quick, and then I have to respond to a couple other comments. Nathan says he was born in... So I can only see the 7. So I'm gonna assume 79 because I mentioned that our record cold temperature. But for it to be negative 28 degrees here, or negative 24, that means that in San Bernardino it probably was 0 degrees at nighttime. 76, Nathan. My goodness, bro. My goodness, bro. Let me guess, your birthday is in September. September 18th. I have 1 in 365 chance. I was born in March of 2010. Do you guys have any good jokes? That was close. That was close. September 2nd for Locke. Are there any other March birthdays with anybody watching? ...2005 Locke? No way. You are a youngster. I didn't realize you were that young. You sound so grown up in your videos, dude. Alex is March the 30th. There you go. There you go. But even though we're March, I'm a Pisces and you're a different one. Nathan's wife is February. My wife is May 15th. I can't believe you're 18, Locke. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy, dude. That makes you that much more impressive. You got a good head on your shoulders, and you're very bright, very intelligent when you make your YouTube videos. You're very articulate. You come across in the best possible way, dude. I'm amazed you're 18 years old. That is insane, dude. You were 13 when you started watching. That's crazy, dude. That's my dad's birthday, Rob. He's going to be 92 years old, February 26th. I will never forget your birthday, Rob. I miss my dad so much. He lives in Florida, and he can't fly anymore. It's so sad. So when did you rent? Let's see. I swear, Rob, February 26, 1932. That's when my dad was born. And my mom was born August 18th, 1942. I have very old parents, and it always bummed me out. And I was always really embarrassed of them because all my friends' parents were like 15 or 20 years younger. But keep in mind, I have 6 older siblings. Some of my siblings are in their 60s, and the rest of them are in their mid to late 50s. I came 10 and a half years after the next youngest one in the family. Because of his physical issues, Locke. And my dad he used to fly out for all the UCLA home football games because we've had tickets that my dad supplied for 40 plus years at the Rose Bowl. And when my dad still lived in California, we had Dodger tickets and tickets at the Forum to see the Lakers and the Kings. Season tickets. It was awesome growing up, dude. It was awesome, but now my dad can't fly, and none of my older siblings took my dad's season tickets, and my dad wasn't going to keep on paying for them. And so I'm super disappointed that all those years, everyone used my dad's tickets with him. And then when the time came when my dad couldn't afford it anymore and wanted to stop paying for them, no one stepped up. It's so disappointing. Alex says, my brother was 8/18/87. No way. You know what? Alex, I'm you said your brother was, and I God forbid. I'm oh man, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. You guys, life is so difficult, and there are such incredible tragedies. I mean, I'm just so sorry, you guys. Rob, my father will be 92 on your birthday, but I never met either one of his parents because they were gone before I was born. They were gone, and they're like, I think before my dad was 20 or something, he lost one of them. They didn't live past, I think, 50. It's horrible. Nathan, as a Michigan fan, this Rose Bowl was the best. Yeah, dude. since my dad stopped flying out because he physically couldn't get on planes anymore, it was so depressing for me that I stopped watching UCLA games because as I said, guys, for maybe 30 straight years, I hit every home game with my dad. We had 4 seats right on the 42-yard line on the alumni side, 15 rows up. It was literally the best seats you could get. When my dad first had those tickets in the first, he had them at the Coliseum when they shared the stadium with USC, and then when they moved over to the Rose Bowl, he got the tickets for the Rose Bowl, and his seats were on the 50-yard line for many years. And over about 35 or 40 years, they kept on moving him down a little bit, and it ended up at the very end, I think the 41 to the 42-yard line, but still spectacular seats. Locke, your grandpa made it to 94. Wow, that's insane. And grandma, 89. I forgot what year he was born. That's awesome, man. You have great genes too, bro. So, let's see, when did your grandpa unfortunately move on? Dude, Nathan, I got to actually, in 1992 or 1993, and a lot of my older siblings were really upset, but I've been, even at that age, I was very exceptional at sports, playing on all-star teams in every sport I played, even being as little as I am. I just was always super, super good at sports. My dad took me to the Super Bowl, Dallas Cowboys against the Buffalo Bills at the Rose Bowl, and Michael Jackson was the halftime show. One of the most fun experiences ever. But a lot of my siblings were super upset that he took me, but a lot of them weren't really into sports. They just wanted to go because it was the Super Bowl. So my dad took me. I've been to a couple Lakers finals games. I've been to the greatest World Series game ever played because we had Dodger season tickets, and we went to Game 1 of the 1988 World Series when Kirk Gibson hit the game-winning home run. I was there. I was 8 years old. Like, guys, I've been very, very fortunate with sports stuff. I mean, extremely. I was at the only game of the NBA Finals in, I think it was 2001. The only game in the whole playoffs that the Lakers lost, and it was to the 76ers. And Allen Iverson had like 50 points, and it went into overtime. I've been to Staples Center probably for 120 games at least, and I've never heard Staples Center so unbelievably quiet. It was the worst feeling driving all the way home, but they won 4 straight after they lost that one. It's been crazy. Yeah, Nathan, it was amazing, bro. It was amazing. And my dad ran the torch in the 1984 Olympics out here in Los Angeles. Every time I go to his house, and in the guest bedroom, there sits the torch. Guys, it's really coming down out there. I don't know what's going on. I mean, that is some heavy, heavy snow coming down. Nick, how much snowed, bro? It is rich to predictions we had. Dude, I'm telling you, this is one of the first times, maybe the second time, the whole time I have lived here, that it might exceed what they thought, but at the same time, a lot of you were telling me of other forecasts saying like a foot or more of snow just from this in a few short hours. I wasn't buying it because it never happens. So I'm super excited to see this. Yep, Kirk Gibson played on the Tigers, bro. Heck yeah. And then he came over to Los Dodgers. Los Dodgers. I've met Kirk Gibson. That Dodger team, that 1988 World Series team, I met Oral Hershiser, Kirk Gibson, Steve Sachs, Mike Scioscia, Fernando Valenzuela, Jay Howell, Alejandro Pena, Pedro Guerrero, all of them, because I went to this baseball camp from the age of 7 until I was about 14. Every summer, the whole summer long, it was called Mark Cressy School of Baseball, and Mark Cressy was the Dodgers bullpen coach. So once a week, he'd have a different Dodger come in and do some fundamental training with us, and it was just so unbelievably cool. On my Rawlings Gold Glove, because even at 7 and 8, I had to have a Gold Glove. I have about 15 signatures of some Hall of Famers and other of guys who became Hall of Famers, and I don't know where that glove is. It's really sad. I got to pitch Darryl Strawberry some batting practice when he came to Mark Cressy's School of Baseball, and it was held at Marina High School in Huntington Beach. They have a bunch of baseball fields out there, and yeah, I got to pitch Darryl Strawberry, and he gave me his batting practice bat and his batting glove. He was hitting the ball so far, guys. It was so impressive. It was still rising going out of Marina High School's field. It was just unbelievable. So Locke, when am I going to sell that blue Subaru? Whenever someone wants to buy it, probably, dude. No joke. But even because I have horrible credit, I had to use my mom's credit. And that's why it stresses me out, because if I miss one single payment, it'll ruin my mom, and I would rather not be around if something happens to my mom like that. So she used her 840 FICO score at 80 years old to help me get it. So we paid the lowest interest rate that you could, and it's still $850 a month for 6 years. There's less than 5 years left on it now, but it was so expensive, and I think we're even upside down in terms of what it would sell for right now by like $5,000 or $7,000 or $8,000. So it's just a tough situation. Like I cannot miss any payments or it'll destroy my mom, because she can't afford to pay for it. And she was really nervous to do that for me, but she wanted to do something because I pay for my mom's car each month. And now I stress out over this blue car, like big time. That's why I hardly ever drive it, you guys. Next year, at this same time, I bet it might have another 200 miles on it at the most. Yeah, $850 a month, Chirac, for six years, dude. It's literally the nicest Subaru that Subaru makes. It's got like all the safety features, a sunroof, leather seats, the huge screen, heated seats and cooled seats as well. Even the back seats have heated seats. It's got a bunch of cameras on it. It's got this drive assist stuff. It's way better than my other Subaru that I got stuck. But I like driving my other Subaru. I don't feel like I deserve that blue Subaru out there. It just feels too luxury for me, you know? But again, that's why I have it parked, because maybe in about a year, I have enough money on my credit cards to keep on pulling out money to pay my monthly payments if I have to for another year. And I'm hoping if I can not drive it for one more year, I think a 2.5-year-old top of the line Subaru with only 7,000 miles on it, I think that would have a lot of value. I'm also trying to get Subaru to sponsor me, because I know, since I've owned both my Subarus in the past 5 years, I know about 9 or 10 people have purchased Subarus from this channel. And at DHS or DCH Subaru in Riverside, the owner was seconds away from, like, because we were talking back and forth, and he was saying, so how would this work? And like, we got in deep, and I was telling him I would just like my payment to be supplemented. You know, even if you take care of half of it, I'd like the whole thing taken care of, and I will market you guys big time. But we've just never continued that conversation. But some Subaru dealer, if they're smart, seeing what I drive in all the time, obviously being stuck right now is not a good look, but I never get stuck, guys. Like rarely ever, and I'm always driving out in deep snow through rough conditions. There's no better marketing for that company than what I'm doing. So someone's going to see that, and some dealership, and they'll see it as a great investment. I'm just hoping so. Nathan, Touring XT, that's the one I have, brother. That's that blue one. It's a 2023 Touring XT. Sharok says I bought my first car this year after that. Really? So what exactly are you driving, brother? You probably said it, but I've been talking so much, I missed it. And it said, bro, you helped me a lot by encouraging me to work throughout your videos. Really, brother? Sharok, man, these are some very nice compliments. I really appreciate that. I really do. And anytime I can inspire anybody to seek greatness and go for it even more, I mean, there's really nothing better as far as I'm concerned. I never thought I'd have the ability to inspire. I've always wanted to be able to help people, though. Hey Nathan, did you know that I have the Touring XT or no? I don't know how you could have known. But when I said I have the best Subaru that Subaru offers, for your next car, maybe try to downsize a bit. Keep the Subaru around, but maybe a Mitsubishi Mirage. No, dude, you only live once, bro. And I've been driving like less than cars for so long. Like, in front of my Subaru there is the Saturn that I used to drive, my Saturn L200. And I'm not saying I'm too good for these cars, but you only live once, and I do want a couple nice things in my life, but this car's a little bit much. But keep in mind, guys, I still have my Harley Davidson payment also. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot. And I help my mom out, so I have 4 vehicles that I pay for every month. And as soon as the Harley will be paid off in August, my white Subaru will be paid off in 2 years. That one's only like $330 a month or something like that. DL, are you serious, dude? No way. If you put both sun visors down with your defroster on, it will help trap the heat on your windshield, and you won't have to keep getting out of your vehicle because there will be nothing to remove. Dude, that's amazing. And then how I usually defrost my cars, guys, is I will start them from the remote start and just have the defrost setting on as high as it can possibly go, and I'll just let the car run for 30 or 45 minutes, and then it's just easy peasy lemon squeezy, you know. No, the Mirage is a great car, dude. Great car, absolutely great car. It's just once these other, I think my mom's lease ends next year, but I told her that I'll do my best to keep on helping, you know. Again, guys, keep in mind, I am so lucky with my very little rent I pay. Most other people would be paying about maybe $1,200 more for this place, but because I got it in 2015, I'm only paying $550 a month, guys. And that's like I'd usually expect to be paying around $2,000 a month for rent. So that's where this other money went, was to help my mom. And the reason I got that blue car was because I crashed my white car last year, and it was right before winter time, and I needed a car to drive in these snowy conditions. I talked to the dealer and I told them I just wanted another Crosstrek, and he got me to test drive this thing. And with the turbo engine and all that, like once I drove it, I had to have it. And it was an irresponsible move, but I thought with other things I can do, I can make the payment work, and I'm not going to do that to my mom. But like now, I would just rather not stress about it, you know? I'm not going to be buying a new car for many years. Having over $2,000 a month in car payments is utterly ridiculous, and it gives me so much stress, causes ulcers, makes me like miserable. It makes me absolutely miserable. I was trying to sell my white Subaru a few months ago, but I thought I was almost done with my payments, but I wasn't even close. Because after the lease, we wanted to pay the residual, and I got all confused with the numbers, and so I thought after the 3-year lease, I'm just going to pay 2 more years with the residual at $330 a month. But it ended up being it's 4 more years, not 2 more years. So I was going to sell it and just break even, just so I didn't have to have any payment on that car. And as I said, once August comes, my Harley payment's gone, and then all I'll have is my blue car and my mom's car. But it's, guys, I could be doing so much with my life if I didn't have these payments. Like I work really hard. I own a business up here. It's not lucrative, but it pays my bills. But now, like, all it pays is these car payments, and then I don't have anything left over to take my wife out much, to do anything for her, really. It's horrible. So I just got to get through this and hopefully sell the car. Yeah, Locke, that's the way to do it. And that's how Rachel bought her Mitsubishi Eclipse Cross. She paid like 25 grand cash. And like that's an incredible feat, you guys. Incredible feat. Rachel owns her own Airbnb cleaning business, but I could never take a penny from her for any of my debts and stuff. No way. I just couldn't do it. I would never ask either. But again, because literally my mom's life is on the line. She doesn't have any money. And she has such incredible credit, though. And I know if there's some sort of a medical emergency, she'd have to use her credit to get everything handled. And if I ruined her credit, guys, I wouldn't even want to be here anymore. I love that woman so much, and she's gone out on a limb for me so much. I would never. I just couldn't stick around anymore if that ended up happening. So yeah, I stress about this guy so much. It's ridiculous. Crosstrek Sports, an awesome car, dude. And Rob says, yeah, I hear that. Oh, hang on a second. I lost the comment. Yeah, I hear that. I really downsized over the last 2 years. Cheap rent, paid car off, no more splurging on nonsense. Learn to appreciate what I have and not things I really don't need. Yeah, bro. You know what, dude? Like, five years ago, when my business started making okay money, like, you know, I kept on saying to myself, you know what, you do only live once. You work really hard. You know, do something for yourself. So that's where the Harley Davidson came in. And right after I bought that, I had instant regret also, because that thing's super, super expensive. You know, super expensive. And I'm kicking myself in the butt. But again, I'm maintaining it. I've been doing really, really, really well on making my payments. I've never missed any payments, and I never will. Again, like I will always find a way. But I think a lot of the things that make me really, really fight and know that I'll always be able to pay it is the fact that, once again, like, everything in my mom's life is on the line. My older siblings, my older brother years ago completely ruined my mom and dad's credit and a couple of my other siblings' credit with a business that he was trying to run. He didn't know anything about it, but my family still helped him out, which wasn't smart. And he lost everything. And my mom, she rebuilt her credit to that 840 FICO score, and again, that's all she has. She had to move out of her house, and she's living with my older brother because she can't afford to pay her rent. So it's a really tough situation. And I'm sorry for whining about it, but that woman is so special to me, and I don't want to ever do anything that could hurt her. So the Harley, I got kind of taken quite a bit, but it's because I wanted them to make a deal no matter what, and I told them sincerely, like, look, whatever you can do to make this deal happen, to get me to drive away in the Harley Davidson, I don't care what I have to pay. And I didn't think that they would do it so hard, but yeah, I think my Harley is like total price. I think I'm paying like 35 grand for it, and then I added like the biggest engine upgrade, the best aftermarket exhaust, also the best suspension, all of this stuff before I even rode it. And yeah, that's an absolutely killer payment also, but I've made that for over 4 years now, and there's only 8 or 9 months left of the 5-year term. And again, like, I didn't expect that I'd have to buy this blue Subaru because I'd crashed my white Subaru. I figured I could make that $600 a month payment and be okay with it. But yeah, for all the cars, it's $22.15 a month. For my mom's Subaru, for my 2 Subarus, and my Harley. And you know, again, like I make about $3,000 a month, so that's why some months I have to take money out on my credit cards at 29.99% interest, and that puts me even in deeper stress. But you got to do what you got to do. I work really hard. Some months are better than others. Some months are worse than others. And yes, Rob, that's exactly what the Harley does for me. It forces me to meditate. There's no greater gift besides you guys that I've ever had than driving that Harley Davidson, because you have to focus in the here and now. I can't be thinking about all the stuff going wrong in my life and just dwell on that. I have to be focusing on what's happening right this minute. And it forces you to meditate. And it's been the greatest therapy for me. It really has been. You guys too. But yeah, guys, isn't that insane? Like, all the payments I have each month, it's crazy. Yeah, Nathan, absolutely, dude. Like, we're very lucky to pay $550 a month rent here. Rachel wants to get a bigger place, but she understands with all the bills that I have right now, we just need to stay put until all this stuff is paid off, and then once all the cars are paid off, I'm still gonna keep on paying for my mom's car no matter what, but I'm definitely not buying any new cars ever again, unless like I completely drive these ones into the ground. It's been a really stressful thing for me. I hate feeling like this. Yeah, it's just tough. Rob says agreed. Bought an expensive e-bike. The same reason. I had to get out and get my mind free. Dude, isn't it amazing how unbelievably free your mind will get riding a bike? I never would have understood it. I heard people always talking about it's the most insane therapy ever. Like, it'll change your life. But you just don't realize what they mean until you actually ride one. And they were not kidding. It's the most incredible thing ever. Bull Lock, I'm not gonna sell it if I have to take any loss on it. You know, as I said, my mom had an 840 FICO score, so we're paying the lowest interest possible on the thing, and I'm not going to take any loss. I've been able to maintain the payment. I just don't want to have to keep on paying for it, because I'll feel like a failure once I sell it. But if someone comes around and makes me a really great offer, you know, or it at least pays it off, then I will get rid of it right away. But yeah, you know what, you may have a point, maybe on like Auto Trader or something like that, but yeah, I just don't want to, like, I've got mixed emotions about it. But again, if someone came to me with a cash offer for it, then I would take the cash and give it to my mom to send in to Subaru and tell her thank you, but I will never be ever borrowing your credit. She did that for me because she couldn't afford to pay for her car, and she knew that my business was doing okay and my overhead was like nothing. So she asked me in tears if I'd be able to, you know, help her out. and she would be willing to use her credit to buy me a car. And I was like, absolutely. Absolutely. Locke, you have a great attitude for such a young dude. You're very wise for your age, dude. Nathan says, my wife and I bought 2 brand new cars at the same time, and I'm glad those payments are gone. Yeah, dude, like I basically my first Subaru, that white Subaru, and the Harley were within a few months of each other. And like that was stressful enough. And at that time, for the first year, I was only paying $200 towards my mom's car payment, because she asked me if I could help her and pay a couple hundred, and then she would finance a vehicle for me. So after the first year, my business was doing okay. I thought I could pay another $250 to pay for her whole monthly payment, because my mom leases her Subaru Forester. She has a 2022 Subaru Forester, and the first one was a 2019. So the 2019, for the first year, I was paying $200 a month for her, and then after the first year, I took the whole entire payment on, because I put that woman through hell, and I thought, I don't care if I don't have anything ever left over. I didn't know my wife. I thought I was going to stay single for the rest of my life. I was enjoying being single. I was enjoying that lifestyle of just like, and like being single means like staying single and not like, I didn't need extra money for anything. I'm a homebody. But yeah, it's been stressful, but again, I'll work my way through it. I'll figure it out. As I said, $600 I'll be paying less once August comes, because my Harley will be paid off. And that's going to be a humongous help. But again, Rachel and I, we're not going to be able to move into anything bigger for 4 or 5 years. And I feel horrible, because I told her that I would hook her up and make sure that she has a nice, cute little house. And our house is cute, but it's super tiny. It's like 400 square feet. What's up, Evan? Hey, Evan, the man's in the house. Dude, Nathan, as a kid, I used to take money from my mom's purse all the time, and I'd feel so guilty about it. I would even shed tears over it, dude, all the time, because I felt so bad, because she's so sweet. I put her through all of my addiction, all the rehabs, and she's the only one who stuck by my side and didn't wash their hands of me. And every night she'd be up crying, worried that she was going to get that 3 a.m. phone call that something tragic had happened to me. And I put this woman through that for over 25 years, you guys. And she's still stuck by me. And I never thought I'd ever be in a position to be able to help her at all. I thought I was always going to be a loser, always going to be addicted to something, never have any ambition or motivation to go anywhere. I was a master manipulator back then. Like, I just never saw what's going on in my life now ever happening. And yeah, like, what I make now is what most people make anyway. Like, it's not that much, but how I've divvied out my bills, it's been very irresponsible. Evan, are you watching the screen, brother? Look it, dude. It's snowing, man. It's snowing really good right now. I wish you were here earlier, Evan. You would have loved it, dude. You would have absolutely loved it, man. If you would have been on that live feed earlier, bro, man, it was the heaviest snow, Evan, I've ever seen up here. Ever. There was about 5 times on the drive where I had to come to a complete stop in the middle of the road because I couldn't see anywhere. It was awesome, bro. It was awesome. You would have loved it. Where are you at, Evan? Oh yeah, yeah, duh. Yeah, we had this conversation. You were hoping for a snow day. I was talking about you earlier today in one of the chats that like I'm super bummed that you didn't get a snow day today. Super bummed. And I was still feeling guilty that you sent me those couple donations, dude. Like but when you told us you work at Snow Summit, that made me feel a lot better. That you get to work the miners hours. But yeah, if this snowstorm would have happened, well, you know what? You might get a snow day tomorrow, dude. I wouldn't be surprised. Or technically today. Technically today. We got like almost a foot of snow, Evan, in just over 1 hour. I've never seen anything like it, dude. Nathan says, dude, I took $60 out of my mom's purse at the age of 16 to have her give me 40 15 minutes later when I took off with friends. Dude, that happened to me so many times because I used to take all the time. And that's what addiction does, dude. Like, I always felt the worst pain in my heart for doing that. The worst pain in my heart. To take from the most giving person in my entire life. And once again, now every time I see her, she doesn't pay for anything. I pay for all the food always. I fill up her gas tank when she's driving back down. I don't let her spend a penny at all. Yeah, Evan, it's a horrible feeling, dude. And I still feel horrible about it, even though I've been helping her financially for 5 straight years now. You know, that pain is never going to go away from me, ever. Evan's been sleeping a lot because he's sick, so he hasn't looked outside. Lucky you can watch. Well, you know what, dude? I'm glad I can provide that for you. And funny enough, that's why a lot of locals do watch, not because they're sick, but because they can see what the roads are going to look like on their route to work and stuff. So that's one of the biggest ways this channel helps a lot of our local friends. Evan, dude, just love your mom as much as you can. Never say no to her. Always go above and beyond, and just take care of your wonderful mom, dude. All right, guys, give me a second. I have to go respond to a couple comments from my other videos real quick, because I don't want to fall way behind on it. I used to have a 4Runner when I was 19. It was amazing. I loved it. Absolutely. Let me send you my friend's number. He's one of the biggest, if not the biggest, in all of Big Bear, and he's a close friend. If you tell him I referred you, he'll probably take care of you even better. Let me get his phone number and I'll send it to you right now. Hang on, guys. Another one of you friends needs a plow guy. So I'm going to give my friend Brian all this business. He deserves it. He has quite a few guys that work for him in either smaller plows or they have the giant tractors. But contact him really early. Hang on, guys. Give me a few more minutes here. I don't mean to be rude like this. I really don't. Because that's where I was at the time, and I had to get it posted. The storm clouds move in really quickly. I mean, haven't you seen all the videos I do? I'm all over the place. It was a last minute decision to post this in the community section. Wow, I never thought I'd see this comment ever. Alright, let's see, is this thing almost done? How many more comments? You're gonna have such a good time. It is so beautiful, and I think Sunday it's gonna be incredible. Just make sure you get up here safe and sound and have a blast when you get here. Herbie, aren't they crazy cool, bro? It's one of you guys on this channel who does all my photo shoots and does the commercials and promos. It's amazing. That commercial that's in this video, he put that together in like 10 or 15 minutes. He had an idea and he wanted to record me doing it, and I left his house and I got home 15 minutes later and he already sent it to me. I couldn't believe it, dude. I was so impressed. That is so awesome. I'm so glad to hear that. I love it when you guys get wintry mixes down there. That is so cool. I hope you really enjoyed it. So one of these comments, you guys, apparently down in the higher elevations of Mentone, they got some sleet down there. Or some grapple, actually. Where have you been? You're getting really fast at this. I am very impressed. Hey, Gio. Thank you, man. Yeah, I have like 5 or 6 different promos that I put in the videos now, and he owns an Airbnb up here, and he's a young guy, and he goes snowboarding a lot too. He drives up from Studio City, and he's gonna come up in a couple days, and he wants to do another photo shoot. It's so cool. Like, it's so cool. He does the photo shoot, then he puts it all together. Without him, I wouldn't have anything like this. There's no way. Like, he's having such a huge impact on my life right now. I've already seen, I think, four people wearing Big Bear Weather and More stuff up here. And it almost brings tears to my eyes because I've put so much sweat and effort into this. And to see people wanting to support me like that, it's so incredible. It's so incredible. Yeah, Evan, it's gonna be super busy, dude. Super busy. I think this is gonna be our busiest weekend so far. Even busier than our holiday weekends. Evan, did you really, dude? No way, bro. Dude, Evan, come on, man. Thanks for doing that, dude. I bet you're gonna look awesome in that thing, bro. So last night, because I think yesterday or the day before, 3 different people on the live feed, like we're doing now, asked if we had or if we ever thought about doing hoodies that zip up. And I contacted the dude who does the photo shoots and stuff because he's dealing with all the merchandise for me too. Within like a couple hours, he said, look at the website, and there they were, these awesome looking hoodies that zip up. I just couldn't believe it. And we added a few more things like some flannel stuff and some of those bottles that keep your coffee really hot or keep your ice water icy, like really top-notch stuff. Some really nice like scarf type things. Those are brand new as of yesterday. There's I think 4 or 5 more new items as of yesterday just because you guys asked for it. It's really fantastic. You got the zip up, Evan? No way, dude. That's awesome. I wish I had all the merchandise here because I would take it to you personally. But unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to have any of this merchandise because I can't afford it. So there's this company that when you guys order it, they make it right then and there, and then they package it and they do all the shipping and stuff. They charge us a certain amount. It's fantastic. Yeah, thanks, Evan, bro. That's really cool, man. So let me see how much longer we have. So on this live feed, I think we got another 45 minutes left for this live feed, and then I'm going to shut it off and then start a brand new one, which will probably be our last live feed of this whole storms, unfortunately. Very sad. DL, gotta go shovel my snowman before it freezes. You're doing okay, Nick. Only you know what you can handle, but remember, life is what happens while you're busy making other plans. Amen to that, dude. That is such a well said thing. Such a wise thing, dude. Yeah, this is snow berm. I kind of figured it was something like that. But thank you. You are definitely a very wise person, and I'm grateful for you sharing that with me, because it's absolutely true. Just please be careful. Don't hurt yourself. All right, please be careful. And thank you again for being in my life. I'm very, very, very thankful to have you here. Gio says, does that snowman need Campbell chicken soup? I could use that because because my car is stuck now. Rachel and I couldn't go eat dinner, but she found a microwave dinner here, so she at least ate something, but I felt bad about that. You hope Summit does call you in? I'll tell you what, dude. When I worked at Bear, I had so much fun on the super busy weekends. It was a lot of work because I worked for Levy. I was a cook over there. It was so much work, dude. Does not. That's what I thought you meant. That's what I thought you meant. I can tell you really don't want to be called in. He's like, does not. I feel you though, bro. I feel you. Someone your age though, like I'm just really impressed that you have a work ethic at all. So what are you doing tonight, Gio? That's right, Evan. Are you supposed to be working? Are you on the clock? Well, I mean, I hate to say it, but I remember from when I was working at Bear, like weekends, like there was no chance of something like that happening. But maybe you'll get very lucky. Oh, you're not scheduled. Well, if they call you, just say you're down in Mexico surfing or something. Gio says just chilling, got out of work because it started raining like a mother. Well, you know what, dude? Where do you work, Gio? Well, if you're not on the clock, you don't have to say yes, but already you seem like the type of person who would say yes. And you know what? Those are the only ways to really get ahead in life, is to go above and beyond like that, dude. Hang on, guys. I gotta grab my other phone real quick, make sure it's charging. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a moment. Hang on, guys. I'm almost ready. I'll be right back. Oh, my 20 is down in the IE before getting up the Cone Pass. I must have missed some of the convo. Oh no, what do I do? I'm sorry guys, I don't mean to be taking so long like this. I just gotta take care of this real quickly. Alright, cool. That's done. Zero Fox. What's up, Zero? How you doing, dude? Do you stream 24/7? I started last year during a big snowstorm. I did a couple streams during the heavy parts, and then during this big series of storms, I've been doing it about that much. Every 11 and a half hours, I'm trying to shut down the feed, and then I start a brand new one. But after the storm's gone, there aren't going to be any live feeds. It's only when we get good storms, because a lot of people want to see what's going on, and it's cool because everyone can talk about their snow and skiing and snowboarding and just see what it looks like up here while talking to someone. Oh, that's so cool, Evan. That's so cool. I never even thought about something like that. It's not a bad idea. I have to see what the company has to offer. But unfortunately, Zero Fox, or maybe for a lot of you, fortunately, I don't. I don't. Um, this is kind of rare. Like during some good storms, I'll like drive around doing a live feed once in a blue moon. But this is the most that I've ever done it for this last week. And I think we've been doing it for what, 5 days now or so. It's not one continuous feed, because if you record the live feed more than 11 hours and 59 minutes, when you play it back, it'll only play back 12 hours. So if we do a 15-hour live feed, the last 3 hours will be totally missing, and I don't want to miss anything. So that's why every 11 and a half hours or so, I stop the live feed, and within five more minutes, I start a brand new fresh one. Really, Evan? See, I don't even know what a decent snowboard costs. And if I was going to be selling something like that, I'd want it to be like the top of the notch stuff though. Like the high end, really, really killer stuff. And Zero Fox, let me ask you something. Are you enjoying the live feeds? It seems like we have a bunch of incredibly awesome people here, so it's been a lot of fun. Like, I'm really gonna miss it. After this live feed ends in about an hour or so, we're only gonna do, I think, one more live feed. One more 11 and a half hour live feed, and that's it. But yeah, I would only want to sell the best stuff. Do I think it's going to snow more this winter? Absolutely. Keep in mind, Evan, February and March are the 2 snowiest months in Big Bear of the whole entire season. So we still have another month and 3 weeks to go. Almost 2 months, dude. And I see a lot of snow here in April, and I've recorded a lot of snow, not a lot, but snow in May. I think every year that I've been here. Yeah, I'm interested in the weather up there because of the Eagles. Sweet, Zero. Sweet. Well, I'm glad you stopped by. I'm glad you hang out and chat. You seem like a cool cat. Evan, no, that's an absolutely great thought. I never even thought about it. It's a great thought. Zero, you're in the right place, dude, because I think snow is like the coolest thing. So you're in the right place, my friend. And you seem very kind, very positive. You're always welcome here with us, my friend. Yeah, Evan, last year's storm was ridiculous, wasn't it? Like, that was nothing to mess around with. Oh, that's cool, dude. That's really cool, Zero. Where are you from, Zero? Where do you live? I knew that. I knew that. Okay. Very cool, man. Very cool, my friend. And I refer to everyone as man and dude. I'm never trying to be rude. You know, I called my dad dude once and he got really upset. So I had never even heard of them, Evan, until someone on this channel told me that they had come up here to help. That's awesome. Yeah, it's definitely going to happen, Gio. Like, definitely. And a week from Saturday, there's potential for just as much weather. There's already 4 straight days at the very end of my forecast. 4 straight days, 4.5 actually, of rain and snow, starting a week from Saturday. It looks like it could be a repeat of this. And it looks like this snow, you guys, is going to be over in about 30 minutes. And I mean, for the rest of this storm, I think this is it. Like, this could be the last live feed, but because I love you guys, I'll do one more. Friday, it looks like we could get some snow maybe at 7 p.m. for just a few minutes, is what it's saying. And then there's absolutely nothing on the radar until... So let's see. I'll tell you exactly what it says. Wow. So the 16th, and all day on the 17th, all day on the 18th, 19th, 20th, 21st, and then it looks like we get a break on the 22nd. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more days of wet weather starting a week from Saturday, guys. Yeah, dude, that was super cool. What they did, man. That was super cool, Evan. I used to live in Colorado when I was 14 and 15 years old. That's where I got my first driver's permit. But I was there, Evan, because I was a kid who liked to burn that green stuff at that young age. And it was really bad. And my parents sent me away to boarding school in Colorado for 2 years. I loved Colorado. It was only 1 year, but then I liked it so much because I got to live in the snow and I got used to not being at home. I was so scared to be away from my mom because I missed her so much. It was really hard at first. But after the first year there, we decided that I'll go back for a second year. Yeah, nothing really beats the Rockies, dude. I mean, honestly. I've been to the Swiss Alps. I've never been skiing there, and I've skied in Alaska. But the Colorado Rockies was just, there was just a different feeling there. It was like really God's country, dude. Amen, Gio. Amen. So guys, I think in 20 minutes, I'm just going to start a brand new live feed. And it'll be the last one of this entire storms. Obviously, a week from Saturday, we might have another bunch of live feeds, and I would love for all of you to be here. That would be so awesome. But yeah, in 20 minutes, I'm going to stop this one and start another one. That's what my mom always said, dude. It was either boarding school or military school. And I never believed it was going to happen. Well, it sure did. She was not lying. Hey, there's my boy. I'm probably going to meet up with you this next week sometime, dude. You have my phone number, so please reach out, Ronald. I love you, man. Ronald, you have been an absolute pleasure. Half the time, I'm just trying to figure you out. And I'm usually really good at pinpointing people and who they are and what they're about. You're really good at masking that. You just seem just, you add a lot of wonder. I texted it to you, or I sent it in the email, didn't I? Or did I save yours? Let me see. Hang on, let me, then I'm, yeah. Hang on a second. Yeah, I sent you a text message already. It says, Ron, bro, it's Nick. Here's my number also. And then some like private stuff. So you must have given me the wrong number, bro. But I will try and send it again. I'm actually going to send you the picture of the email or the text message to your email, so I don't have to type it again. All right, check your email. I want to make sure that you actually got it. Oh, that's probably why you didn't get it. Dude, I hate talking on the phone. I used to be the person years ago who hated text messaging and thought it was the stupidest, lamest thing ever. And now that's all I do is text. Hey, what's up, Brad? So I know right now it's still R2 conditions. It's probably going to be a bit rough. But the snow's supposed to stop pretty much for a whole week in about 30 minutes. I don't know when you were planning on coming up, but just be extra cautious, dude. You might want to consider coming up Highway 38, even though it's a longer drive and it goes up to a higher elevation. but sometimes near the top there, they don't get as much snow, sometimes, as the other side of the mountain. For instance, Brad, like, I send my mom on Highway 38 because there's less cliffs to fall off. As I said, it is a longer drive, like, I don't know, 6 or 8 miles longer. But, yeah. What you should do is you can call 800 Caltrans on the day you're planning on going up, just to see what the automated system has to say, or go to the Caltrans website, and it's really easy. You just find road conditions under travel and type in the box the highways you plan on checking out. Brad says, I'm down the hill, I gotta get back. R2 is okay. Got my Jeep. See you soon. Thank you. I'll be careful with them cliffs. I sure hope so, Brad. You have a good night, bro. Total deal breaker, Ronald. Total deal breaker. No, man. I'll call you. Or now that you... Well, I guess you wouldn't have my phone number, but I just emailed you a picture to your email of the text message. Talk about lazy, right? What's orange and sleeps 5? Caltrans truck. That's a good one, man. I like it. You're welcome, Brad. You are very welcome. Guys, give me a moment here. Just give me a moment. I'll be right back. But even though I can't pinpoint you, Ronald, I do think your age, you're probably in your 50s, maybe late 40s, but 50s, maybe even 60s. Am I even warm at all? Ah, see? Because you remind me of one of my uncles. So Evan says, tomorrow is a snow day. I'm going around the neighborhood to try to make some money shoveling. Dude, there you go. I wish you had a little snow machine, dude. A snow blower. Because you'd be able to get a lot more done. Maybe you do, but I really wish you did. Hey Ronald, do me a favor. Check your email. Sorry about that. I swallowed my Sprite down the wrong tube. See? Okay. Alright, cool. But I wanted to show you that too, so you didn't think that I just blew you off like that. I sent it that same day. I'm telling you, Evan, like that. I'm sure if we had snow like this all the time, that'd probably be something you would consider investing in. Because again, my friend Brian, who's coming by in the morning, his crew to plow us out and then pull me out, he has like 300 homes up here. Homes and businesses that he does plowing for. 300. Can you imagine that? From Indiana, what's up, dude? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chat. How you doing, man? Indiana in the house. That's cool. Very cool. Indiana's a place that gets real winters. What do I do when there's no snow? my regular job, my regular business that I run up here, and then in the summertime I'll do like hiking videos and a video or two out on the lake. I'm gonna do a lot more lake videos and kayaking and jet skiing this next summer. Some horses, to ride some horses. Any events that we have up here, like car shows or 4th of July and stuff like that, I'll record that stuff too. Oh, dude, he's making huge money, dude. He's a young guy, probably around 30. I know at your age, 30's old, but he's a young guy. 60's the new 20. It really is, dude. It really is. "19 degrees? Really? Wow. On my thing it says 22. So yeah, it must be 19, probably where you're at. Wow. That got cold. That got really cold. Oh. In the summertime, he supplies 85% of the firewood for this town. He took me on, I got to do a video where he took me on this like really hardcore off-road all the way for miles deep into the forest, and he has keys to all the forestry gates, and so he makes bids against other logger or like wood people, and usually wins these like major bids, and then he gets to go to a certain area and like and he brings these huge trucks with huge trailers and just brings tons and tons of firewood back, and he's got all this firewood processing stuff, and he processes it and then sells cords and sells bundles and this and that to 85% of the shops up here and businesses and stuff. So he's always working his butt off, but literally just like probably in 2 months from the snow plowing business, he could survive really nice for the whole year. But that's just the kind of guy he is, and he just won a jiu-jitsu competition, a California State jiu-jitsu competition, so he's super tough too. Like yeah, he's just a warrior. He doesn't stop. I have a lot of respect for the guy. You know what? I think I've heard that before, Ronald, actually, but that's hilarious, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. I just don't want them on the bed. Okay. I know. I bet when I come up in an hour they're up there, but that's okay. Come on, Theo, Luna, let's go. Come on, Theo. They don't want to come. Can't they stay? Can't they stay with me? Go. Go. No, babe. Babe, I'm tired. Oh. Okay. Alright. Hold. Alright, babe. Love you too. Alright, guys. Let's see here. Let me get back to these comments now. What's his name? My dad might know him. His name is Brian Fenger. Brian Fenger. He's like 6'7". Also, the guy's just a monster. The nicest, kindest dude ever. Who will absolutely choke you out if you mess with him though. Gio, I might have to buy wood off him doing a bonfire Friday. Well, you know what? If you guys say that you're my friend, then I'm sure he would help you guys out. Because keep in mind, he does like big quantities. Doesn't really have like the typical storefront to have people come in. But he told me anyone that I know, if they ever need something, he'd be happy to help them out. Zero, I do. I went to sleep today. I probably got 4 hours of or yesterday. I probably got 4 hours of sleep from about this time. And I think I got up at maybe, I don't know. I think I fell asleep at 6 in the morning and woke up at 10:30. And that was the longest sleep I've had in a while. Trust me, after this storm's gone, I'm going to be getting a lot more sleep. But yeah, I don't know how I do it, dude. I'm out of shape. I work my regular business between 60 and 80 hours a week. This week, with this storm, I at least put in 150 hours just with this channel, at least. Because you guys got to remember, like, when I'm not doing the constant live feed with you guys, I'm responding to the hundreds and hundreds of other comments. And I don't just copy and paste. I leave a nice long personal response because I do care about you guys. And the fact that you took time to actually leave me a comment. So I'm doing that. It's really nonstop. But I at least in this past week put in close to 150 hours, which is almost every hour without sleep. So, but wouldn't you guys think that that's true with what you've seen and all the videos I make too, and all the uploading and all the comments I respond to without sleeping much and being here on the live feeds? I think in this past week I put 150 hours into this for sure, at least. A whole week without any sleep would be what? Let's see. 24 times 7 would be 168. 168 hours is a whole week. So in this whole week, I've probably only slept 15 hours or so. This 4 hours was the longest I had in forever. I've been sleeping maybe an hour power nap and a half an hour power nap, maybe once or twice each day if I'm lucky, while we've had these storms. It's crazy, guys. It really is nutty. I need to get on your level, Nick. Rob said, dude, you have to remember what I do for my business and then what I do for this channel. These are things I'm super passionate about. Like, I get to wake up each day and say, hell yeah, I get to do this. When all my life, I used to wake up and start cursing and be like, F no, I have to go to work today. Like, that was always my attitude, because I was always just working to earn that buck, take whatever job I can and hate the job. But now, my business I started almost 7 years ago, I love it. Like, I really enjoy it. And this YouTube channel, I clearly really love it as well. Well, dude, just being here, Evan, that's huge support, bro. Yeah, Rob, dude, hustling, man. Hustling. But I have to. And again, I get a lot of joy out of this. So, I don't have... Well, actually, I do have another YouTube channel. I used to go stay in like 4 and 5 star, mostly 5-star hotels, and then a couple times fly first class and record the whole entire journey. Like I'd record the whole 5-hour flight to Florida in first class, and then I'd stay at like the Ritz-Carlton or I can't even, the Langham Huntington, which was a Four Seasons, and I stayed at my gosh, a place that is now called the Waldorf Astoria, and I record the whole property and stuff like that. And it's called Luxury Hotel and Resort Travel. But that was when I didn't have any bills. I didn't have any debt. I still wasn't married. So I was able to maybe once a month go spend $800 for one night at a hotel and then do a nice video about it. But I haven't put anything on that channel in probably a couple years now. But it's called Luxury Hotel and Resort Travel. But so Zero, you're probably asking what my other work is. It's a customer service business, and basically I help people up here with like let's just say errands, dude, okay? I will run errands for people, and it's become a really good business for me. The same people call all the time for years, and they refer more and more people, and I make a pretty good living doing it. And I've been doing it for 7 years. Oh, Zero. Those power naps are amazing, bro. Thank you, Rob. I appreciate that, man. And I'm a firm believer from seeing it my whole life. The hardest working people that I've ever been around have always been and become super successful. Like super successful. Like multi-million-dollar houses and driving the nicest cars, and wives have tons of bling and just, travel all the time. And a lot of these folks weren't like the sharpest tools in the shed, weren't the brightest people, but they showed up to work before anybody got there and left after everybody went home. They just worked harder than everybody else. And eventually the opportunities started to present themselves. And it's about jumping on those opportunities when they come and realizing that it's an opportunity. Yeah, Evan, dude. I mean, there's a lot of money to be made in that field, especially if you have hustle and you're likable and you treat your people well. They're always going to call you back. Ronald, good night, my bro. And then, yeah, guys, I said at 4 I was going to shut this one off, but 5 more minutes at 4:15 I am going to literally have to shut this one down, but I'm going to start a brand new one, and then I'm going to bed right after that. So we'll have one more live feed for this storm for you guys, and I'm looking forward to hanging out with you guys till probably, so once the next live feed will start at probably like 5:25 or 4:25, or I should make it 4:20, but it'll start at 4:25 and end at about 4:00 p.m. 4 in the afternoon today, and then that'll be it. Of course, I'll have some more of my videos, but just, of what the snow is looking like, how much snow is left, the aftermath video, of course. And the aftermath video might have to come out today, but I'll probably do it tomorrow because I don't know. I might have to do it today. I wasn't expecting to do it until Saturday, because I thought we were going to get snow all the way Thursday and Friday and Saturday. I'm definitely going to get some sleep, Evan. I'm definitely going to get some sleep. As I said, in about five minutes, I'm going to shut this one down. And then all of you who are hanging out, chatting, enjoying each other's company, please hop onto that next live feed. And I mean, I don't know. And for those of you that really do want to help me out, I don't know if it helps or not, but if you're going to sleep, just leave the live chat on your computer or something. Again, I don't know if that helps, but if you want to try to help me even more, then that might be a way to do it, to keep yourself on the channel while you're sleeping. I know that sounds lame and that's a lot to ask. Well, when this channel has weather, then that's what I'm doing. I'll probably have a week off. Ronald, you'll be okay, man. There's a chance on Friday night we could get snow for an hour, and because it'll be new snow, I'll be recording that if we get it. But if not, there's probably not going to be much to do on the channel until next Friday, or whenever's the day before our next storm. Then I do the calm before the storm video and all that. But you know, there's probably not going to be much for me to do except for my regular job, which, trust me guys, if I didn't have this YouTube channel, that job is plenty busy. I'm non-stop driving back and forth, back and forth. I even make some of my deliveries while I'm making these videos, but I turn off the camera before I turn onto a customer's street, and then as soon as I leave their house and turn back onto the main street, I turn the camera back on again, and no one ever knows anything. So I can kill two birds with one stone. Off the YouTube channel, Evan, I get some nice donations and stuff, yeah, but I haven't really made much from the ad revenue yet. A couple months I've hit the $100 threshold, and so once I hit $100, then they'll send me a direct deposit. But yeah, it's the donations that really help, and I only get donations really during these big storms and stuff. So it's just a nice added bonus. Helps me fill up my car, helps me get my oil change, my rotation, maybe take my wife out to a nice dinner. But yeah, it's nothing significant, but again, I never expected anything from this channel, and so just $1 is icing on the cake, dude. The next series of storms is a week from this Saturday. No. No. I try to keep what I do kind of private, just because the rest of my life on this channel is such an open book. But when it comes to my business, that's all I really have that, like, I get to keep kind of private, you know? I'm sure you understand. Just use your imagination, dude. But yeah, guys, so I'm going to have to shut this one down. Open book is a soft cover. Dude, that's that's a really good statement right there, dude. Or question, but as a statement, it's true. Thank you, Gio. Thank you, guys. So again, I love you guys. I'm gonna be. Evan, you're so funny, dude. Yep, that's me, bro. That's me. But yeah, so again, I'm gonna shut this off right now. I love you guys with all my heart. Ronald, you'll be fine, bro. You'll be fine. So in like 5 seconds, I'm gonna shut it off, but it'll be back up in 5 minutes. All right, or less. I love you guys. I'll see you in just a minute. And then when I put up the next one, I'm going straight to bed. So I hope you guys come and hang out. Well, Evan, hit me up later, dude, but 21 is the age of most of my customers and older. All right, I'll see you guys. Love you guys.